Hey, baby girl, what's going on? Good afternoon, everybody. Boy, did I get some good rest yesterday. Wow. Let's get this started. First of all, Shaq Barrett goes back to Tampa. Brian Zitler goes to Baltimore. He leaves the Giants 3 years, $22 million. Marcus Golden goes back to Arizona. So that is up to date. And we're going to find out some more news around the league. This is a beautiful day because today is a day guys can sign. They said the deal's done, and then on Wednesday they fly to the cities where they're going to be playing in, and they sign their deals. What's up, brother? What's going on? Uh, the disappointing thing about yesterday was that the best running back in this group went back to Green Bay. And that's Aaron Jones. According to Drew Rosenhaus, he took less money than go somewhere like Miami, who was willing to break the bank to get him. Now, if you're Miami, I'm going to go through the running back list. Yo, that boy, get up here. I'm going to go through the running back list, and let's see who you want left. Okay? We're going to find out. Who do you want? I'll go through the list right now. What running backs are left? I know Chris Carson's left, James Conner. You don't want those guys. You know why? Those guys are hurt, especially Carson all the time. Both of them always hurt. There you go, that boy. Both of them always hurt. For the Buccaneers, they signed Levante David last week, Shaq Barrett today. They re-signed him. Here's the bottom line about Tampa Bay. Brady's there, guys want to win chips. That's obvious. Guys would just say forget money and go for chips. And in reality, that's the smart thing to do. Tampa Bay is proving that, and Brady signed a 4-year extension, so Brady's going to be there the next 5 years in Tampa. Took a lot less money. I think Brady's making 15 mil now. He has enough money. Let's not kid ourselves. Okay? Let me tell you who the running backs are left. If you're a Dolphin fan, or you can, any team's fan, or you can go out and sign up for, wait for the draft. This is a good running backs draft. Okay. That boy's at work. The beautiful Nicer is with me. I'll be up here. What up, though? What up, though? I'll be in here for a while. Because I want to see who's going where. And it's going to be interesting. Next couple of days. Probably next week and a half, like everyone's saying. Should be fascinating. And take a look at these running backs that are left. I told you what you call it's number. Who's left? Yeah, isn't it interesting how Corey Davis, who I think was the 7th pick of the draft a couple years ago, Tennessee just let him go. It's like, I don't want to deal with this nigga. They just let him go. Carl Lawson's another one. Bengals just let go. Just let go. Don't care about you. Steelers have financial reasons. That's why Juju Smith-Schuster is available. Rams got cap hell. That's why John Johnson's available. You give the Rams credit, though. They have drafted well without number 1 or 2 draft picks the last few years. Trey Hendrickson is available. That's a kid I like. Son Reddick, I think, was a contract year. Let's see who else. And look at the running backs. Curtis Samuel, who to me is the steal. If you can get him for the right price. And Jonnu Smith, tight end from Tennessee, I think is terrific. Trey Turner is very good. Only 28 years old. Dunlap played well for Seattle. Hilton's hurt too much. Manuel Sanders is the fountain of youth. You get him past June 1st. Ali relief is a little bit too old for me. Romeo Aguara, a lot of people like as a sleeper defensive end. See who else is out here. Good list. Sherman's going to get a job. Casey Hayward's going to get a job. Patrick Peterson's going to get a job. Michael Davis. Stays healthy. David Andrews, available 29. Nick Martin, 28. I told you about Chris Carson. Juan Alexander. It's been hurt once. KJ Wright is the fountain of youth. I hope he goes back to Seattle. Jameis Winston. They said him and the Saints are in negotiations. Marvin Jones is available. Fitzpatrick. Janoris Jenkins, but I didn't know Jenkins was that old now. Where did the time go? Xavier Rhodes had a great year. Malcolm Butler, the luckiest interception on planet Earth. Ronald Darby's a good one. Jason Verrett. Denico Autry. Desmond Trufant. I don't think so. Mike Hilton is very attractive. If I was a young team to pick up, want to back up Jacoby Brissett would be perfect. Mitch Trubisky. If you want to push a young quarterback, Dalton, Alex Smith. If you're the Chicago Bears, don't do it to your fan base. Gerald Everett. Larry Ogunjobi, pretty good defensive tackle. Shaq Barrett, 4 years, $72 million. Half of that, which is $36 million, is guaranteed. Drew Rosenhaus's agent just let that out. And then Fournette's out there, but I think he'll resign with Tampa. Sammy Watkins is out there. Antonio Brown going back to Tampa. Rashad Higgins, watch out for him. And his partner, Josh Reynolds of the Rams. Those two guys I like, especially if they're around next week. Because they're around next week, next Wednesday. You know what that tells you? Their market is now as high as they thought it was. Kendrick Bourne is out there. Kenyon Drake is out there. I think Drake with the right team will get his payday. Because the one thing about Drake, he is very, very explosive. Yo, Sean Jones, what's up? What's up, my brother? Let me know if you hear anything Miami side. I'm up here all day. That's right, the luckiest interception on God's green earth, girl. You got that right. Malcolm Butler got him paid, and now he's on the street. One interception in his life. That was, of course, the huge one. Won them the Super Bowl. And Tom Brady jumping like a little girl doing jumping jacks. Cost Seattle a dynasty. And if people think that the city of Seattle loves Russell Wilson where he can't go, well, I got news for you. They don't forgive him for that play in the Super Bowl. He should have improvised, gave it to Marshawn, or ran it himself. Dynasty in Seattle. Instead, Brady stole 4 more rings. That's all. Just saying. Let me see who else is out there. Kyle Rudolph, too old. Jared Cook, too old. Brashard Perryman, who knows? Golden Tate, too old. Xavier Woods, Eric Wilson, Jerome Casey, I heard Tennessee seriously interested. Everson Griffin is longer to Carrigan's a good player. If you're a team that your defense is good, but you just need an edge rush on third down, Carrigan's the man. Marcus Golden went to Arizona. Went back to Arizona about an hour ago. Quentin Jefferson, Shelby Harris, huh? Mark Fiedler, huh? Tyson Allahu, eh? Derek Wolf, huh? Canu Neal, the Jets are seriously interested. Russell Kung, I don't know. Kevin King, Trey Boston, Ricardo Allen, Ricardo, Bradley McDougald, Deron Harmon, Brian Poole, Cameron Sutton. I like. That's a player. You can go get him right now. PJ Williams, this list is getting Jordan Lewis. I wouldn't touch Cowboy defenders in the secondary. Jets looking at K'Wan Williams. Kenzie Alexander is okay. Rashawn Jenkins is okay. These are some of the names of guys. Yeah, yep, he got paid. Shaq Barrett again, 4 years, 72 million, 36 guaranteed. And he's happy to go back to Tampa. Josina Anderson, ESPN reported that. So that's just one of many. Not, and I told you before, Zietler goes to Baltimore, 3 years, 22 million. Used to be with the Giants. Jamal Williams is out there. Dan Arnold. Alex Mack, too old. Austin Blythe, no. Devontae Campbell, no. Jared Davis, maybe. Nicholas Morrow, Raiders, Anthony Walker Jr. I don't know. This list continues to go down and down and down. Interesting what's available out there. Alden Smith is available. A little bit too old, but had a great year for Dallas. Lawrence Guy, people are interested in Miami. Don't you dare go there. Tyrod Taylor, Zach Smith, AJ Bouye, Jordan Jenkins, I don't know. James Conner at the bottom of the list. Like I said, he would be. Duke Johnson, I would take a flyer on only as a third down back. Oh, there you go. Dolphins like James Conner. Again, Dolphins love damage good players. It's just them. 4-year deal up to 72 mil. 36 guaranteed, yeah? Shaq Barrett. All right, guys. People watching the sky, hit that like and subscribe button. Appreciate that. I'm going to be Mr. Miami's in here today. Early. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Good for you. Liberty City in the building. What up, brother Mace? How you doing today? How you feeling today? Much love and respect. I feel like shit, to be honest with you. But I'm doing this for the audience. And well, have a good day today. I think there'll be guys signing during the day. And I'll be up here to tell you every signing. Who's doing who's doing what. This is what today is all about. Okay? Zach Barrett back to Tampa. Needed only 8 minutes to figure out all other teams are frauds. Wow. Let me find out who said this quote. Whoever this guy Moo is, and the Buccaneer, or one of these Buccaneer sycophants, See? Makes a good point about these other teams fronting and signing these big name free agents. I will say this in New York, they're on edge. They're excited right now. They want to hear the Jets bring some names to the table. Jacksonville is taking their time because their number one priority, they will get him on draft night. So they're taking their time with Urban Meyer. Smart move. Jacksonville's in no rush. And wasn't that cute last night that Drew Brees, his kids, announced that their daddy's staying home? And all their three sons and a beautiful little girl are all excited that daddy's home. Next target for the Buccaneers to be signed the Ndamukong Suh, and then you get Fournette back, and the whole band is back together again. Well, I want to say something about this band back together again. Let's wait and see what the 49ers do. Let's wait and see what the Chicago Bears do before we start christening the Buccaneers again for another year. Let's wait and see what Frisco does and um what Calvin Jackson used to play for the Dolphins. Yeah, we'll see what San Francisco does, Chicago, to strengthen their teams. The Niners, we signed their running fullback last night, and you fought the fucking 49er site. Fucking fought Joe Montana was back in the building. The way they were celebrating that. I mean, come on, man. A fucking fullback who's damn good, by the way. But the way they was hooping and hollering last night and nothing but Niners in that room, I was looking at these niggas like, yo, really? You trying to tell me that? Come on, man. Celebrating like fucking Montana's walked back in the building. But I will say one thing for those brothers. If you like 49ers stuff, they're very good at what they do. If you're a Niners fan, they are very good at what they do. Now, I would say the same about the Dolphin guys. You know, I prefer Dudley Durong because even though he's a little bit of a homer, Doug is a pretty cool dude. Now, as far as TD goes, TD to me is more of a conglomerate guy. I heard that he's pulled all the guys together again. Him and Reasons are back. Him and Doug were always tight. Good for them. Because you guys know I don't have a hater's bone in my body. I do everybody. You know, you guys want to go to the preacher man, and I call them preacher men, go over there. Because you're not going to get no preaching over here. Over here, I don't do clicks. I don't do the buddy system. You in this room, your family. If you're not, I could care less. That's how I deal with everyone. Um, Again, but they did, they do. They're okay, with their rowdiness for the people in the chat room. The panel, you can barely get a word in. Everybody has an ego. I like it like this, where I could talk about anyone and everybody. And I'm gonna say, fuck it, I'll say it. I enjoy the comforts of dealing with who deals with me. If you don't want to deal with me, fuck you. I could care less. That's how I do things. Tomorrow morning, I will be on a rampage tomorrow. Someone called me out about an hour and a half ago, calling me a simp because I said that if my nephew wants to get married and if I like the young lady he's marrying, I will pay for the wedding. If I don't like the girl really, then let her goddamn parents pay for it. And if she don't have any parents, I'll tell my nephew, tell her, kiss my ass and keep it moving. You can get women. You're 6'5.5", boy. You fit the profile. But that's tomorrow morning. Back to this. Uh Let me give you the cap numbers as we speak for every team. Because there's teams that have done a tremendous job with their cap space. I'll tell your team right now. And if you want this guy to be on your team, Miami, Jets, Chicago Bears, hold your horses. I'm going to give you the player in a second who I'm talking about. This team quietly has done a great job redoing their salary cap to the point where I have to tip my cap to them. I'm going to tell you the team in a second, which is going to shock a lot of people. Those watching, those listening, hit that like and subscribe button. Because you know me, I'm a guy that tells it like it is. I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks unless it's logical. Romeo Cora re-signs with the Lions, 3 years, $39 million. He was a sleeper defensive end. Well, he's back now. Let's do it. Jacksonville, $70 million. Jets, 69, right behind them with $70 million. New England, because they signed Cam Newton and they brought in the Brown guy down to 57 and a half. Indianapolis, 48. Cincinnati, 44. Washington, 39. The Raiders, $33 million. It tells you the Raiders is looking at somebody out there. Here it comes. And Miami, you should be ashamed of yourself that this team, who's been the laughing stock of this channel all football season long and the off season, have more cap space than you. But I think the Dolphins will cut another player or two to get more cap space. And that is the Houston Texans. Give Houston a hell of applause. And they signed Mark Ingram. Give me a second, everybody. baby girl. I have the guy for the
Oh,
satellite service here. So, do me a favor. Do my audience for a quick minute, okay? I'll
hey,
be. Yeah, baby.
hi, Mace.
Hey, girl. I was just telling you that I was gonna say to you that I'm taking care of something here. So entertain my audience for a second, okay?
Okay, what's up,
All right.
y'all?
Thank you, baby.
Okay, let me look at the chat, y'all. I saw Mr. Miami and Nicer, you're always here. What's up, y'all? Quando? Killing Quando? Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. Sean Jones is in the building. Y'all, I ain't got much going on. I'm feeling better. I know you guys were concerned and oh my God, it meant so much to me. I appreciate y'all so much, especially Mace. Um, I will be up and running, honey, very soon. Y'all, I'm on my lunch break. Actually, I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave. But yeah, I'm gonna be up and running, honey, real soon. Acting a fool, honey, on these YouTube streets. Y'all talking about sports? What's going on? Let me see. Breakfast with Coach Macy, turkey wings, and Coke Pepsi. Killing Quando says Chiefs. Okay. Houston Texan got Shaq Lawson yesterday. Child, I wish I knew what y'all were. I don't watch sports too much. Um,
Hey, how you doing, baby?
I am doing good. I was just telling your audience that I'm up and I'm I'm up and running. So and how much I appreciate them.
Oh, you're well loved in here.
Oh, and you're well loved too, sweetheart. So what's been going on with you? Enough about me. What's been going on with you?
No, nothing. Just doing these 9-hour streams.
I mean I love it. I love it. Whatever works for you, boo. I need to do what you're doing. I need to do longer. I really never do longer than like an hour and a half, maybe two. But you're right. Like people, you get more people coming through when you're on longer. You know, people get off of work or whatever.
Yeah, what I like is when I do Macy in the morning because there's people that we both know in the manosphere on their way to work and they come in and say good morning to me and they listen to me at their desk. Casper's one,
Uh-huh.
Ricardo Rodney's one. What's my boy who's not on no more? He does nothing but Patreon now. Ramir Amir.
Oh, okay.
There's a few guys that listen on their way to work,
You
and I
like
appreciate that.
Ramir?
Do I
Oh,
like
girl.
Ramir Amir? Yeah, me and him have definite mutual respect for one another.
Oh, every time I don't know. I just know he was a porn star.
Well, I don't look at him that way. I look at him more as a guy that we have similar beliefs. It's like that woman sphere. Me and her have similar beliefs, but
Oh my God, yeah. Did you ever talk to her?
no. But I reached out to her. I got some backlash from some women who are her supporters.
Why?
She put a question up why black men don't really like black women, and one of the women said to me was that's why that like we don't have to deal with morons like black men like myself.
Child, I see. I'm indifferent. Like I have stepped so far back away from the foolishness that I'm so indifferent. I'm indifferent to people's opinions, and and that's kind of how you have to be. Just let them feel how they feel. You know, you're not an idiot or whatever she said, and
No, I didn't take it personal. I got
yeah,
other
yeah,
things to worry about.
exactly.
I mean,
Like,
me and her are cool, and just
oh, okay.
one of her cronies. I mean,
Yes, honey.
a lot of these men don't realize the women have more cronies than the men.
Do they?
To me, they
So
do.
it
Yeah,
does seem like that.
I just
Uh,
didn't realize how much black women hate black men.
I don't think we do. I think you always have a group of people who hate their own people, unfortunately.
Yeah, Sheet said that. I told Sheet
Yeah.
he's out of his mind. I did a 9.5 hour stream On
Uh-huh.
Friday night, I had Little Big Nate, I had Black Euro, I had Marco Grande. Well, you
Okay.
was there. You came because you didn't like what Marco said.
Yeah, I never met him before, but he was very disrespectful to women. He called
He
them
likes young
hoes.
women. He likes young women. He don't like women over
Well,
25.
of course, because he can't talk that foolishness to an
He
older woman.
he's like
He can
Kevin
only. He
Samuels.
seems like he's. It takes a strong man to deal with the grown woman. So a man that can't deal with a grown
Mm,
woman is gonna go for a
mm.
child.
I disagree with that. And who
You
did
think
that
so?
topic? Who did that
Well, I
topic?
was
Oh,
married. I'm gonna tell you, Mace. I was married very young, and
mhm.
it's easier to manipulate a younger person than it is an older person. That's just the truth.
uh,
So they're
I
looking for somebody that they can mold and bend, and but that backfire. What they don't realize is that'll backfire on them because all that molding and bending that they try to do is like a matter of time before that young person will grow up and say, you know what, this is I, this is not me, and then they end up leaving.
I can't
Yeah,
agree with this. I can't agree with
yeah.
the topic that Dusty had last night. I think a lot of older women are cougars.
Well, I'm sure. I'm sure
I
you
can't
got
I can't I
cougars.
can't I can't deal with cougars.
What's wrong with cougars?
I don't like grown women chasing little boys.
Well, who said that they're little? If they're in
They
their
are little boys.
30s or
No,
20s,
no,
and
most of them are in their 20s. To me, that's little boys.
it depends. It depends on how. If a woman's in her 30s,
No, when women in her 40s. I was killing the woman Dusty was praising on his video last night on this topic. I'm
uh-huh.
like saying, "Are you kidding me? I wouldn't be caught dead seen with that woman."
I saw a beautiful. I woke up late. This medicine got me all toe up. I woke up late and I saw a little bit, but I didn't see. I think I saw the same woman on Surism, and so she was a pretty lady.
What, the
Um,
one that they used as the example in the picture?
oh, I got to go back and look.
That fake hair blonde,
Oh no
bragging
no.
that she's glad to buy her young boo anything and everything he wants.
Oh no, I was talking about the other girl. She was real pretty. She had dimples and long black hair.
No, I didn't see
Um,
that one.
yeah, they were
You
on
know,
tourism. Yeah,
belated happy birthday to Dusty, by the way.
yeah, that's right.
Birthday was yesterday. Don't worry, he was
Sometimes I get
happy.
this kind of.
He had about
Uh-huh.
100 women in his room.
What?
I told these guys, and these guys, while I was joking before they put their platforms up,
Uh-huh.
especially Dusty. I said, you know how many women are gonna come to see you because of the way you look? And he wasn't gonna show his face at first. 'Cause I saw how he really looked like. Cause he used to be on my show after my show was over, and
Uh-huh.
me used to talk for like 2 hours. But I told him if you came up, the women will be coming in droves. You had a woman this morning on I
Uh-huh.
think it was Platinum's channel, no, Coolest channel,
Okay.
telling Dusty what she would do with him,
Oh.
and I'm like, are you guys kidding me? See, with me, and one thing I know, as much as I respect those guys,
Uh-huh.
I don't fit in with those guys because those guys are talking about game and women. That's not me. Unless I'm bashing women, I'm not talking about women. That's not me.
I don't know if you don't fit in. You're so
No, I
cool and
don't.
laid back,
Trust me.
Mace. You fit in everywhere.
Trust me, I don't fit in. That's not my cup of tea. Don't worry, gang. When I hear something, you'll know it. We'll talk about it. Relax. It's early. I just started, and I'm here until at least 11 o'clock tonight. So I'm giving you 12 hours. Now, like I was saying, seriously, I don't fit in with them.
Oh.
And the funny thing is, they don't want to say it, but they know I don't. Platinum makes sure I know it because he always cuts me off.
How does it cut you?
He
What?
always
Now wait a
does.
minute. I know I've been gone a little minute, but I don't see any of that going
Now,
on.
I give him a lot of credit 'cause he came in here and said, Mace, I'm sorry. I don't mean to do it to you. And I said to him, don't worry about it. I understand. And I have no hard feelings toward him because I'm the type of guy, Mahogany. If
Mhm.
you're talking game, I'm gonna ruin it for the whole panel to have women come in. I'm gonna ruin it.
No, I
Yes,
don't
I
think.
will because I bat. These women know. I had a woman. Who room was it yesterday? It was Platinum's room. No, Ism's room. She called me out. She said, "I know how your ass is, Mace. I don't like guys like you." Fine, doesn't bother
Oh
me.
wow.
Doesn't bother me. Or not. I got a question to ask you.
Yes,
How
sweetheart.
do you know I like that uh, personified woman? How could you tell?
How do I know you like who?
That chick I'll be watching model. That thick big girl.
Well, because because I mean, you were kind of staring and gawking and smiling the whole time they were talking to you, and I could tell by the look in your eye you didn't give a damn what they were talking about. You was focusing
Exactly.
on those titties.
No, no,
And to be
that's not
honest,
it.
she was a
Those
beautiful
are too
woman.
big. Those are too big for me. That's the reason. She is so glamorous and down to earth. And those are the type of women I like.
So, and she's a black woman. So I don't.
Yes,
That's what
yes.
confuses me about you is you say all this stuff about black women, but you obviously still like black women because
No,
you.
no, no. I don't hate black women. What I do is I check them, unlike most men do.
Oh, okay.
That's what I do. I check them. When they do dumb stuff, I check them. Not
Okay.
like that honey, if you didn't hear this, that honey who put the Gorilla Glue a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I heard about her. Uh huh.
Oh my God! A week later, 2 weeks later, she was trying to get some breast implants, and
Yeah.
I reported this story first on YouTube. That beautiful young thing is fighting for her life right now because they found two big cancerous lumps on each breast.
Oh my gosh. I am
Yeah,
sorry to hear that.
yeah, yeah. Sheila E. said, Macy, you're something else. I said, no, this is reality. This young girl went from a celebrity, a laughing stock, let's be honest,
Yeah, it was a
to a,
laughing stock. Mm-hmm.
to a little celebrity, and now she's fighting for her life every day.
Well, I am sorry, and I'm gonna pray that she turns out okay. But well, you know what? In a way, it turned out good because if she hadn't gone in there for that surgery, she would have never found out anything was wrong.
Exactly.
So everything happens for a reason, even that foolishness. But I want to ask you something, Mace.
Go ahead, anything you want.
Like I told you, I'm doing some changes, and like it's about to be some doozies going on. Um, just promise me and you. I just don't want to. I'm nervous about doing certain things in this space because, like you were saying, sometimes people are so judgmental.
Yeah.
Like, like the lady, judged you about your comment or whatever. They don't even know you.
I take it with a grain of salt because, like I tell brothers in the manosphere, who I am so touched that they come in here and wish me the best. I game changer here twice last week to say
Okay.
hello to me. And I think that has a lot to do with Melody because he knows me and Melody are tight.
Okay.
I had Zero here 2 weeks ago and popping in here 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
Just to me, that means a lot. What's up, Joe?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like Melody, but I'm
I
not a
love
fan of
Melody.
Game Changer. I just, but I try to separate her from him.
It's hard to do, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's hard to do, isn't it?
but I can do it because she's always been respectful to me. But him, that's a whole nother story. But
Yeah,
I can support
GC and
her.
GC I leave alone, but I respect him and he respects me because I used to contribute to his channel before I did my own.
Okay.
And for Melody to say last week that I was the one to take her around these manosphere streets, that meant the world to me.
Oh,
Oh yeah, Melody is so sweet.
she does. She seems generally like a sweet lady.
I can't take what's her name though.
Oh,
I can't take Miss J. God.
I like Miss J.
Good God.
See, I like
I
strong
get her up
women.
here.
I like strong women.
Trust me, I get her up here. Get everybody, male, female, brothers, sisters, get your popcorn ready. Oh God,
Well,
if I ever
I
get
thought
chance.
about what I've been kind of chilling and relaxing, but I'm back on my
Yeah,
stuff.
how you feeling,
And
baby? Forget me. How you feeling?
I am feeling a lot better. I got another surgery coming up, but the point is, I'm feeling a lot better. Um, I'm kind of coming down off of the medicine. They had me on painkillers and stuff. I think the medicine had me all toe up, but
Yeah, it can do that to you.
yeah, just drowsy and just kind of couldn't get my words out. It was just too much. But I'm done. I'm pretty much about done with it. So I'm feeling better now, a lot more energetic, and I've been going to the gym, trying to just, you know, just get out and stop feeling sorry for myself and all this, and I think it's working. Um, it's working. I feel like it's working. I will once after I have the second one, I'll let you know. But that's a little ways away. It's not that long away. I think it's in April. So it's I got like what is March? So
Yeah, St. Patrick's is in 2 days.
yeah, I got like a few weeks before I have the other one. Um, but I'm feeling better, and but I think I'm gonna surprise you. I don't know if I should mention it to you or not.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna reach out to Rashida. Now I'm gonna tell you about Rashida. Rashida does not uh what was I gonna say? She doesn't really like to do panels, but I'm going to
No,
tell
she
her to
ain't doing
come
no
on.
panel. She ain't doing no panel with me. She's doing a one-on-one with me.
Okay, well I'm gonna actually message her when I get some time today. I'm going to message her and I will let you know for sure. She's very sweet. You oh my God, you'll love her. But she wants to talk about colorism and things like that. Because that's her passion, that's she helps children. People don't know this, but she's actually got a master's degree. She helps children um in the school system that have been discriminated against. A lot of people do not know that. They just, they might see one or two clips and just make a quick judgment.
Let me make this announcement real quick. Janu Smith, the tight end who I respect very much, you guys know that, he just signed with New England. 5 years, 50 million, 41 guarantees. So the Patriots get the best tight end since they had Rob Gronkowski. Trust me, he's gonna flourish up in Foxborough and with Cam Newton, who knows how to throw to the tight end. So New England gets Janu Smith 5 years, 50 million, 41 guaranteed. Go ahead, baby. Oh, before you continue,
I
this
gotta
is
ask you
to
a
you.
question.
This is to you. So
Okay.
what changes you gonna make?
Oh, honey. So I finally convinced my boyfriend to actually do some videos with me. We actually have done videos before and they turned out good. One of them I accidentally deleted because I was having computer issues. I got a new computer. I got a backdrop. I'm actually going to set it up on live and I'm going to start just working through the night. I'm going to start actually, and I hope I'm doing the right thing. You tell me if I'm not, but I'm going to actually share my business page down in the description bar below. So if you guys want to check out my website and buy stuff from me, you can. See,
Nice.
I always kept my Facebook and stuff separate because
Hmm.
believe it or not, I'm kind of a private person with certain things. But after I've
Nice.
been giving it a lot of thought, the whole purpose of me coming up here was to kind of let people know more about myself, and so
Hmm.
my business is a part of myself. So I want to share it, and I'm actually going to start doing. I think I told you, but I make soap, candles, bath bombs from scratch, and I'm going to start doing that on live video.
You
And
gonna
I also do t-shirts. So like,
nice
yeah, I do t-shirts for like small groups, wedding parties, churches, things like that here locally. I have
family
an event coming up
reunions.
soon. Yeah, I have an event coming up real soon, and we're going to try and record it and put it on
Plug it here
YouTube.
all you want.
You ever heard of an event called Juneteenth?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to be a vendor out there. This is my first time participating as a small business owner, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We're going to try and record it. My son, the t-shirt,
Mhm.
company is actually my son's. My son is autistic,
Mhm.
and but it was his brainchild. A lot of the designs are his designs, and I'm just really excited to be able to share um him with everybody. He's amazing. Now I will say that if anybody disrespects my son, it's going to be a problem. But I'm very protective over him. But I don't,
That's the
like,
mom
for the
in you.
most part, everybody in the space is so cool and so respectful. I'm not really worried about it.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
My stuff, when it's ready, will be on Amazon exclusive, and iTest is the one that's going to be selling and pumping my merchandise.
Okay, I was gonna ask you. I think I might make a T-shirt with your name on it and wear it.
No problem. I appreciate that.
I'm serious. I'm gonna put Macy
No,
in the morning. I'm
seriously,
gonna do
I
something like
appreciate
that.
that. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Now listen.
Yeah.
What you need to do, get yourself a PO box, and maybe I can actually mail you some gifts or something.
Here where I live, baby, P.O. boxes are impossible.
Well, I mean, if you say you're gonna be selling merch,
Yeah.
well, I guess they'll have your address. See that, and that's where
It's
I'm
gonna
kind
be
of.
my merch is gonna be exclusively Amazon. So all you have to do if you want a mug, you want a T-shirt, you want a
Uh-huh.
hoodie,
Okay.
a fitted cap, go on Amazon to iTest Sports A1. That's gonna be the site. Him and my nephew are working together to do a monster collab with me and iTest.
So what are you gonna? Okay, so you're gonna be selling T-shirts, coffee mugs, anything else?
Caps,
Okay.
hoodies for men, women, and children. iTest, that's what he does. One of his companies. He owns 10 companies, you know.
No, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. He owns a food vending truck. Owns a number of things. Yeah,
I
you know
gotta get
he.
in touch with these people.
Yeah, iTest is a family man. Believe it or not.
Well,
He
I'm
loves
just
his.
hesitant. I've been hesitant, Mace, to really reach out to people on a personal level just because not because I necessarily had any bad experiences per se of my own, but I've seen other people have bad experiences online. So, and I've been,
Sean
that's,
Jones.
huh?
Hold on for a second. Sean Jones. Thank you, bro. I reported that 10 minutes ago. I got that fresh, and when I was talking to Mahogany, I reported it to everybody. But good, keep up the good work. Let me know what else is going on, what you hear. That's why you're getting free merch from me, bro. Keep up the great work, Sean Jones. Go ahead, baby. Keep saying you saying.
Oh no,
Mahogany,
sweetie.
keep saying you saying.
I didn't even realize what time it was. I gotta get going. But
Yeah, it's 10
I
after
will
1.
try and stop back by, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I'll be here to at least 11 o'clock tonight. This is a long one for me.
What? Okay, I'm gonna come on camera then.
All right, baby. I'll be here.
All right, bye bye.
Appreciate you. Love you. The
Love you
beautiful
too. Bye
Mahogany,
bye.
everybody. There you go. I'll see you later. All right, let's get back to it. Sean, Juno Smith, 5 years, 50 million, 41 guaranteed for Juno. So these guys are coming off the board, folks. Miami still nothing. I hope, and this is for me. I would leave the running backs alone if I'm Miami. I'll go do that in the draft. Uh, Devin. They also signed Devin Gonshaw. The Dolphins released Devin. I didn't even know they did. So the Patriots got Devin Gonshaw too. Okay. So New England spending their money. The Pats. I don't care about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I hate to disappoint you. That's right here. Jets quiet. Miami's quiet. And Sean Jones was right. It's a 4 year, $50 million deal. They got the best tight end, a sleeper tight end, who I believe with Cam Newton is going to flourish. Now, if New England go out and get, what's my guy? Curtis Samuel or Kenny Galladay, and then re-sign their lineman, the Patriots are on their way. Patriots will be on their way back to the top, folks. And I laughed at New England. I'm not laughing anymore getting Juno Smith. This is not, if you are a team of the AFC East fan, you're a Dolphins fan, Jet fan, Buffalo fan, this was a big signing. This was the last team I thought Juno Smith would go to. And I don't know what the hell Tennessee is thinking. I don't know what the Titans are thinking. I don't know. Letting this guy walk like this? Cam Newton and him are going to flourish. This is Cam Newton to Greg Olsen all over again. This was a huge signing for New England, matching him up with Cam Newton. Are you joking? This may be the best signing of the offseason, and I'm not joking. This, let me see who else signed. Who signed? 16 million, non-guaranteed for how many years? 1 year or two? Okay. So Gavin Gonshaw to the Patriots. So, and I love Gonshaw when he was in Miami. What did the Saints do? 2 years? Okay. Okay. Guys, Larry H, what's up, bro? That was me talking to my doctor. Apologize for that. It's amazing when I want to do shows like this. I'm always interrupted. Speaking of that, this great man in that picture is his gorgeous wife. What's up, Joel?
Yo, what's up, Ace? What's
Hi.
happening, bro?
I'm good. You know what's scary right now?
What's that?
All the guys, the most important guy the Dolphins wanted, re-signed last night.
Aaron Jones.
Yep, and I'm looking at this running back list. I wouldn't touch James Conner. It gets hurt too much. I'd rather wait for the draft.
I agree
Yeah,
100%.
Everett's still available, Larry H. He's still available.
I say that we solidify the O line and then bring in a rookie through the draft, and then stick with Salvon Ahmed and Miles Gaskin. Let's see what they can do behind the O line.
I get the feeling the Dolphins are thinking like I'm thinking. If they can go out and get themselves drafted Javante Williams, do it. Najee Harris, do it. I mean, I'm
Right.
sorry about those two guys you just named. I like this guy though as a third down back, but here's the problem. Let's say Michael Carter, Javante Williams, Najee Harris. You know what all three of them got in common? They're all three down backs. And then
What's
there's no
that?
use for the other two. Harris, that Javante Williams, and Michael Carter. Those are the three best running backs in the draft. And of course, ETN. They are all three down backs. So in
Yep.
reality, there is no need for Gaskin and the other guy. Also, there's no
Well,
good.
I mean,
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say they're both on rookie contracts too. I also appreciate the fact that both of them could add another element to the passing game as well. Not saying that Najee or any other of those running back can, but I do believe that if you go back and look at the stats, what was Miami's record with Miles Gaskin? Like
I,
7-0 or something like that.
I know they lost the Buffalo game with him.
Well, there was a lot of factors to that. I mean, Matt Barkley was coming in, airing us out.
Calvin Jackson used to be a Dolphins safety, passed away today. I'm looking at the
Oh wow.
Dolphins bleacher report. Wow, this goes to show you it's a small world. So
I mean, I see
Gonchars
Leonard.
to
I
New
see.
England.
I
Yeah,
see the chat saying Leonard Fournette. I think Leonard Fournette would be a decent pickup, but I feel like Leonard Fournette is a one-stop back. You know what I mean? Like he'll probably be here for a year and then move on. You know what I mean? He's not the
really,
long-term
you really
solution.
believe that? He's only 26, and the Buccaneers only really used him last year at the end of the very end of the season in the
Yeah,
playoffs.
yeah, but think about what he did before he went to the Buccaneers. He was hurt all the time in
No,
Jacksonville.
he was more of a problem player. He had attitude. The Jets are letting it be known
Yeah,
that I'm looking at it right here. The Jets are letting it be known that um, Trey Hendrickson, who's a very good defensive end from the New Orleans Saints, the Jets are all in on him. So are the Browns and the Vikings. So that's I'm looking around the entire AFC.
yeah, he had a lot of. Yep, Larry, he does.
Jets
I'm really
are
surprised.
itching
I mean, I know Miami made a move yesterday with that trade, but I was thinking they'd be
aggressive.
more on the Kenny Galladay train or the Chris Samuel train.
I think what the Dolphins are doing is they're reassessing their caps number. They want to cut or redo somebody or two to add more. I think if the Dolphins don't sign nobody of significance by Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday night, they're going to wait to June 1st or next week when the players come cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, Larry H, you want to come up, bro. There's a lot of mileage
crappy
on.
part, Mace, is the fact that New England and the Jets have a lot of cap space to spend
Yeah.
money
Anybody wants to
right
come
now.
up, come up.
They have a lot of
I'm up with the
they have a
great
lot of
Joe
draft
Sabata.
capital.
Yeah, you're right. The whole division except Buffalo has money.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
But
Buffalo
Buffalo's
don't have the
already in
money.
a situation. They're in the driver's seat to contend, honestly.
Yeah, but again, I think New England's back in the mix.
Do
Getting
you?
Cam back, yeah, and all their defensive guys are coming back. They all sat out last year. They were scared of catching COVID. They're all back now.
I'm gonna
And
be
to
honest with
me,
you, man. I'm not a huge proponent. I'm not a huge fan of Cam Newton, man. Play wise.
uh, him getting this tight end, you will see. This is for him again, Olsen. Him and Olsen in Carolina. This is it in New England. I'm telling you now. If they get the kid from Detroit, watch out. That's all I'm
Oh
saying.
yeah, Galladay. Yeah,
Yes.
that's why I
Yes.
really hope. I was seeing the top two contenders for Galladay were Miami and New York Jets.
Yeah.
Because
I think
the Jets need weapons probably worse than New England does.
New England needs weapons worse. The
Yeah.
Jets got a nice core coming back. They were all hurt. New England needs some
Yeah,
receivers, bro.
Jets have younger receivers. Yeah, that's true.
Yes. And they can draft one or sign one. And they got the money to do it. If I'm Miami though, if you can get Curtis Samuel right now, do it. And
Yeah.
you can get a running back or two in the draft. Get it.
What are
Because
your
there's no
thoughts? What are your
tackles out
thoughts
here.
on What are
Now,
your
go ahead.
thoughts on getting a Juju?
Nah, Miami got that in Preston Williams. But the
Yeah,
problem
I
with
agree.
Preston is he gets
I
hurt too
agree.
much. And believe
Yeah.
me when I tell you, I think one of those two receivers will be traded.
I don't know, man. I'm on the same line as Pete. I don't always agree with Pete, but I do believe that Preston Williams is going to be good. I
Gets hurt too
genuinely,
much.
honestly believe that, man.
He gets hurt too
Yeah,
much.
but I feel like he's 24. He's on a rookie contract. Even if he brought us 1,000 yards, you know what I mean? That's excellent. And he was undrafted. I just think that he's gonna be. I think that he's gonna be something special, man. I have a feeling.
Yeah, I think Miami right
I
now is
mean to
too
be.
quiet.
I mean to be honest with you, man. Like they could even keep um Albert Wilson or Allen Hearns and
No,
still
I
be
don't see
okay
the.
and draft a receiver.
I don't see Brian Flores keeping those two.
Really?
No, he's getting that.
Not
What
even.
they're doing is this: if they get Watson, then those two guys stay. But if they don't get Watson, they stick with Tua. They're bringing in guys for Tua. They're bringing all fast guys.
Yeah, yeah. That's probably why they're so quiet right now. Hey, listen,
Yes,
a telltale sign would be them signing Curtis Samuel. That would be a
yes,
telltale
I
sign.
totally agree. I totally agree with that.
Now,
I
if they
totally
bring
agree
in
with that.
Curtis Samuel, and then somehow
Yes.
they trade back with the Panthers and get another pick, and maybe end up with Kyle Pitts or Jamar Chase, or
No,
even
I think if
Devontae Smith.
I think if they trade with Carolina, which I believe they will do, I see the Dolphins taking a defensive player there.
Do you really?
Yeah, I think he wants the best defense money can buy. Yes.
Wow, that's an
They
interesting
want
take,
a
man.
defense. They want a defense where, like for example, I'll give you an example. What team that they will have matchup problem, even though they play great against them. Let's say they draft a kid from Carolina, from Virginia Tech,
Right,
Farley.
right.
They can match up with any receivers in the sport.
Yeah, but if they do that, do you move on from McDavian Howard?
No, you keep Xavier Howard for one more year.
Okay.
And when you go to nickel or dime, who's gonna throw on the secondary?
But I mean, argument could be made that they just kept Nick Needham, which who was he was okay in the slot, and
No,
also they're
that's
trying to
the
groom.
coach's pet.
Yeah,
That's the coach's pet. I get the feeling they're gonna let this guy go.
think Nick Needham
Vinsanity's
is
boy.
gone.
No, Vinsanity's boy.
Oh, Bobby
Bobby Mc.
McKee.
Yeah, I see him gone. Yeah, I see
I could
him
see
gone.
that too, bro. I could see. I've been kind of hinting around that because I think Eric Rowe is who's guy. You know what I mean? That's man.
Baby bro,
Bobby
welcome
McKee.
back. The great Mr. Miami, my little bro,
Bob,
welcome back. Yeah, I just made that announcement about 3 or 4 minutes ago, Mr. Miami. Trust me, bro. Unlike Pete, whose feelings is hurt because that the stories I broke weeks ago are coming true. And if you didn't hear me and Pete's flare up the other day, for him to compare Ryan Tannehill to Russell Wilson, you wonder why he's not in this room no more. And
are they
that's on
not
him.
having him up anymore, Mace?
No, that's on him because he got mad at me because I said something that is true. That nationally, the Miami fan base gets laughed at by the rest of the country. No one takes the
Yeah.
Miami fan base in sports seriously. And I know that bothering him because he came at me about Russell Wilson. But hey, I'm here. If you're here, I love you. If you're not here, F you. I don't care.
Yeah.
Hit that like and subscribe, people. Let's go. Like and subscribe. I ain't asking for a goddamn dime. Like and subscribe. Um, I'm sorry that he got mad at me because I told the truth that the
I think it's
stories I
I think
reported.
it's a sit-
No, it's a couple of the Miami guys because their feelings are hurt because a lot of them are pom pom wavers. And like I said before, if we go with Tua, if he does what I think he's going to do, and I'm going to give Tua a little break, I'll give him a little more yards. 26-6, that's 26 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, 100 passer rating, and 3,500 yards. Let me tell you right now, a lot of those Dolphin fans will be angry.
well, yeah, because
I don't see them getting juju. I don't see the
the
Dolphins
fan
getting
base
juju.
the fan base is split in two right now, Mace. The fan base is split between Watson and Tua
Well,
right
according
now.
to
So
this got people upset. According to Jeff Darlington last week, and I played the cut here, he claims most of the Dolphin fans don't want Deshaun Watson down there, but they want to stick with Tua.
oh wow.
Yeah, he reported that
Yeah,
last week on Rich
but
Eisen's
then
show.
you but then you got your boy Chris Sims coming out saying Dolphins are all in on Watson.
Yeah, I believe Chris Sims. I believe that. Just I'm not talking about it until Watson is moved. But I do. I keep telling guys. I think Miami's the team laying in the weeds. I think they're laying in the weeds.
Let me let me ask you, did they go with Juju? Does that mean all signs point towards Watson?
Ty Church, welcome. You want to come up or you're working right now, boy, in the plantation? What do I think about Watson? I think the
No,
Dolphins
no,
are
no,
all
no.
in.
I
Well,
said I said if they sign Juju, the Dolphins are all in on Watson.
I think so. But I don't see the Dolphins signing Juju. I think the Dolphins will go for Samuel. I think Miami's playing cheap ball right now, which is typical Dolphins.
Well,
They're
yeah,
playing
because
cheap ball right
I
now.
mean, this off season, the free agents aren't really
They're pretty good, but it would have been better if guys didn't
either. I
resign.
mean, Aaron Jones. I would have liked them to get Aaron Jones, but it is what it is. I
Salguero
wasn't. I
is
mean, I feel like
reporting.
who's reporting?
Armando Salguero
What's he reporting?
that the Patriots are going all in on signing whoever they need. They're going all in with that $57.5 million they got to spend.
I mean, they really should. But
Yeah,
let's be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really. I don't really fear the Patriots like I used to.
all right. Ty Church, and I vouch for my guys. Ty Church, who broke the Carson Wentz story 3 weeks ago. I can't believe how time flies. Um, Sean Jones, he's hearing Juju to the
So Ty,
Dolphins. Okay.
so Ty Church has a plug, huh?
Yeah, he has a plug, and Sean Jones has been excellent. Yeah.
Well, hey, listen. What he needs to tell us what he hears about Watson.
Well, the Watson thing, I think, is going to take time.
But I'm
But
gonna be honest with you. You know what kind of
yeah.
makes me mad about the Chris Smith, the Chris
All right,
Simmons
it's
thing?
official. Juju Smith-Schuster just signed with the New York Jets, so this is the Jets' first big move.
Oh my God.
The Jets told their fan base, and I've been reporting this for weeks, they're going to make their fans happy. So they got Sims, they got the guy from the Redskins, who they signed a
Crowder.
year ago. Yes,
Crowder.
Crowder. They got now they got Juju. Now if they can get Devontae Smith, they're all set.
Nah, they don't need another receiver. I think
Oh
they'll
yes,
take
I think you need as many receivers as you can get.
Nah, I think they're gonna take a running back. I think they'll trade back and take a running back, or take Panay Sewell.
So let me get the years for let me get the
Mace,
years
you know
for
what
you.
kind of makes me mad about the Chris Sims situation though? Chris Sims was like the biggest Tua advocate to start the season. He was talking about how, Fitzpatrick, Tua should be playing, blase, 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 whatever, whatever. And now he's coming out, reporting, he doesn't, he's saying like he's getting mixed signals on whether Tua has it or not. Now he's talking about, the Dolphins are all in on Watson. Like, which one is it, bro? You know what I mean? You can't play both
Because
sides
the
of the
reason
fence.
why he does that is because he wants to save face. Because what happens if the Dolphins stick with Tua? Then he has to bash Tua again. Yeah, he loves bashing Tua.
No, 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 no. There's a difference. He loves bashing the Dolphins. That's the difference. Have you
Well,
ever noticed?
Florio said a year ago that the Dolphins would be the next dynasty of the NFL.
Have you ever noticed that all national coverage and media um hate on Miami?
Well, why do you think they all do?
I mean, you mentioned this before. You mentioned it because of the fan base. I
That's a
mean,
big part of it. Another part of it is they're jealous.
I
Where
mean,
you guys live down there, it's sunny all year long. You got beautiful women, glamorous women, nightclubs. You're not getting that in New York. I don't give a damn what they tell you up here. The New York women up here are a bunch of barracuda skanks.
dang, that
That's New York City women, bro. Skanks.
sheesh, man. I see you've been on that Kevin Samuels flow.
Well, I used to be on Samuels before he blew up. I was there 2 years ago when he was just doing fragrance and suits.
Really?
Well, yeah, I was in there a little bit, but what happened with me with Samuels, I was building my platform.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I didn't have time to go in there.
Yeah.
But he did do something. Uh, it was pretty
Listen,
cool. He asked the guys a question. You did the sign with the Jets, okay. Uh,
what question did he ask the guys?
would you rather have a beautiful woman in front of you to have dinner with or just to have sex? All the brothers picked sex. I was the only one to pick dinner. Next show, He's like he's doing his typing and stuff. And he saw my name. He said, "Yo, what's up, Mace?" I said, "Yo, what's up, Godfather?" Yeah, man. I meant what I said. If I had a fine woman with me, I would rather go to dinner with her. I'm finding out, making sure about the juju.
Hey, by the way,
Relax.
what happened to that girl that was on your that was coming up here with you, Mace? What happened to her? Or not coming up here, but she
I
was
know what you're talking about.
garage.
She's working right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, Simone. Yeah,
yeah.
she's from here. So when she comes back, when the weather gets better, I will definitely take her out.
Nice. Nice.
The Jets are looking at Hendrickson, like
Yeah.
I just reported. No word of Juju though.
Yeah, I don't see any word on Juju right
And
now.
I'm looking over the place. Let me look at NFL.com.
Yeah, I don't see any word on
I
Juju.
don't see any word either.
All I,
Church, don't be wrong about this.
all I see is he told teammates he's likely to sign elsewhere.
Church, I like my people right. All they got is Shaquille Barrett. They don't have nothing about Juju.
Yeah, who does Shaq Barrett sign with?
He went back to Tampa. 4 years, 72 million, 36
Bro, how do
guaranteed.
they have all this money to keep signing people? What the
Guess how much? Guess how much Brady is making again?
how much? 22?
15 mil, and he signed a 5 year deal, a 4 year deal. He's playing 5 more years in Tampa.
Oh my god.
You know what that tells you about Tom Brady?
He's smart.
Seriously, two things. He don't want to be around the wife and kids. Number two, he has no life.
That is definitely true.
When you're playing football until you're 48 years old, that tells you how much he wants to keep away from his wife.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You're married, but from what I can see, you and your wife are very loving. There are some women, bro, and I lived this life in my past. There is some women though, but you are like saying, "Why the hell am I here?"
Yeah.
By the way, couple of weeks I'll be the special guest interview on Little Big Nate, and I will tell Little Big Nate my past my past loves with women and a story that none of you guys will believe. I'm keeping that for that show.
Really?
Really. You all will find out more about me that will surprise all of you about this man right here.
Damn, Mace. Mace was a dirty dog.
No, it wasn't a dirty dog at all. All
That,
right, Kenny Galladay signed with the Giants. That I believe because the Giants said they will outbid the Jets.
oh my god. He signed
Let me
Giants.
confirm that. And if I'm the Miami Dolphins, with all that money the Jets got, you better sign Curtis Samuel right now.
Facts.
Do not
Facts.
wait. Go get Curtis Samuel now. But there are two guys I like.
Who's
But if
that?
the Dolphins don't sign, I tell you the Dolphins could get them on Friday on a much cheaper price. I'm gonna tell you their names in a minute. And Mace, you're gonna go Mace, really? I'm saying, mm-hmm. Tell you why in a minute. Let me confirm the Giants getting Kenny Galladay. That's a great move for the Giants. Yep, they got him. It's right here. Giants free agency. Yeah. Let me make sure. Oh, this news is late. And I don't like that. I like the news to be upfront and letting us know because the channel I'm listening to right now, they're too busy talking about Drew Brees. No one gives a damn about Drew Brees. He's gone. Okay?
Yo. No one gives a damn about Drew Brees. He's gone.
Shit. His old ass. You'll see him in September. This is for you, Pete. You'll
Yeah.
see him in September on NBC like I told you weeks ago.
Dang. You proving Mace wrong every day. I mean, you proving Pete wrong every day.
That's for you, Pedrito.
But Pedro, you on here? Where you at, Pedro?
But I'll tell you one thing. Pete's gonna get that $40 from his cash app from me, Matt Ryan, sticking around. He'll get me where it hurts in my wallet. And I don't have no issues with Pete, by the way. Just bad Pete is like I said, your typical South Floridian sports fan that is hard headed. And I told him this. This is nothing he didn't hear from my mouth. Who's hard headed, who thinks that his word is the law. And he doesn't like to be proven wrong.
Well, he's gonna be proven wrong about one thing.
I'll tell you one thing. And I will feel for Pete up here. If the Dolphins don't get Watson, he is gonna be one angry fan. And I don't blame him. I really don't.
Let me ask you this: would you be happy with a quarterback like Tua, who gives us, like you said, 26 touchdowns, 6 interceptions?
Yes, I would be happy. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, I think people. I think people are lying about these signings, man. I don't see nothing on Kenny Galladay. I damn sure don't see nothing on Juju. So somebody's definitely lying. Let's see, Kenny Galladay. Who's reporting Kenny Galladay? I see. Could Giants sign Kenny Galladay or Bud Dupree?
Have not heard a word, but trust me, I'll get it.
Oh, you're back.
The Bears just waived Mitch. Dude. No one, Jones. Excuse me, Church. Keep up the good work, but Mitch Trubisky doesn't matter here
The writing,
unless he goes to Miami.
yeah, but the writing was on the wall. So
Again, no one cares about Drew Brees. He's gone. He's an old fossil. He put up all those numbers.
and did
One ring and had
Yeah.
home field 3 years in a row. Punked Brady twice last year and still couldn't get it done.
Yeah.
And these news wires are very slow. And these people still talking about Drew Brees, bro. Let it go.
Yeah,
Damn guy was an underachiever. Let it go.
I don't either, bro. I think somebody's got falsified information.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out in a few minutes, one way or another, when they finish talking about this Drew Brees bullshit.
I'm on Adam Schefter's Twitter. I don't see nothing. I just see the Jonnu Smith signing, the Shaq Barrett signing.
Let me tell you this. I live here. Now, the New York media can easily, let's just say, get over exaggerated with things. And Ty Church lives right across the river from me. So let me ask Church something. Church, is FAN recording this bullshit? Church, is who's Adams? Oh, Mitch Adams. I don't know who the hell that guy is, but Church, is FAN telling you this bullshit? Let me know. Put in the chat room, 1, yes, is FAN talking this bullshit, or 2, unnamed sources. Larry H. Only trust Schefter. Everybody in the sky, eye in the sky, in the clouds, hit that like and subscribe, and share this, because I'm on all day.
The Giants have been making moves, man.
I only trust Adam Schefter. Okay, I'm cool. I like Ian Rappaport myself. I like both guys. And the reason why I like Ian Rappaport is the closest team to me, college-wise, is Columbia University. And he takes his sons to the games. And the play-by-play guy, Lance Meadow, and me are boys. And Schefter sits at courtside. I sit like 3 rows before courtside. It's great seats at Columbia basketball. Pretty good team before this COVID. Okay, Josina Anderson reported it because if it's Josina, she's accurate. If it's her, I believe it. Put a one in the chat, Church, if it's Josina Anderson.
I'm looking her up now. Hold on, Josina Anderson.
Yeah, if she reported it, it's real because the players, no race here. The black ball players only talk to her. I'm serious about that. Now, Cam Newton, he gives his sources. It used to be Tiffany Blackman, used to be on N.F.L. Network. So does Jameis Winston. That's their baby. Their honey. It's her.
All I see her report about is Jonu Smith and Trey Hendrickson.
Where did Hendrickson go? He went to the
Uh,
Jets?
she just said that all the Jets, Vikings, and Browns have shown interest.
Okay, yeah, they're interested. Yeah, Josina will know this stuff. See, my cable's down. That's why I can't go to ESPN and tell. I gotta wait for this stupid ass interview about Drew Brees ends. Then they're gonna report everything. I mean, I don't. Again, no one cares about that has been. He's gone. Okay, kick his dusty ass to the curb. Yeah, kids, you wanted your daddy, you got him.
Yeah, here he comes home. Coming home.
Drive him crazy. I'll tell you what Drew's gonna be. Gonna be on the damn golf course every day. Hun, I'm going to the course. Oh, now I had my nephews when they were little. Oh God,
Yeah,
raised my nephews. Oh God,
thing yet either.
I love them though. When you get a kid, especially if you get a son, Joe. Anybody listening? Little Rock, what's up, bro? Nicer's back here having a pizza and a homemade lemonade. The beautiful Nicer out in Minneapolis. When you get a son, bro, it's gonna be the coolest thing for you, bro. I mean, especially the ages between 4 and 7. You're gonna love your son, bro. Once he gets 8, your problems begin. He starts talking back to you. He thinks he's older than you, bro. I'm serious. But between 4 and 7 years old, you're gonna have the best relationship with your son, man. You're gonna love it. Now, if you have a daughter, I'll just say this to you. Once she gets 12, bro, watch out. That's when you gotta get the AK-47 ready, bro.
Hey, I see the Tua hater in the building down at the in the chat in the comment section.
Great one, Devore.
The Tua hater.
Yeah, great one. Get up here. Little Rock, what's up, bro? I'll get news in a minute to see if Juju and Galladay went to the New York teams. It would make sense because these two teams were talking trash yesterday. So if one got one got the other. Let
But
me
maybe
see.
if you really think about it though, like why would any of these receivers want to go to a New York team?
Money.
Yeah, I
And,
know
guys
that.
are laughing. The Jets are going to be a pretty good team this year. They will build that team the right way.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Guys are sleeping on the Jets, bro.
I can see the Giants contending before I see the Jets.
I don't like the Giants quarterback. I'd rather have this guy all day and a gazillion times on Sunday over that bum Danny Dimes.
Danny Dimes.
He's a bum.
Yo, he's actually low key kind of fast though.
Remember when he had an easy 60-yard touchdown run? He stumbled at the 11-yard line in Philly this year.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, man.
What a loser.
My wife is a big time Giants fan.
Well, she's from the area, so
Yeah. I'm surprised you're a Dolphins fan. You live in New York.
I don't like none of the New York teams.
Yeah.
But the one team I do respect is the Devils. Because they did it the right way. They're boring when they were winning Stanley Cups, but they built their own foundation, while the Rangers back then bought their foundation.
Yeah, Devore, you're a Tua hater. You're a Rosen lover, bro. You're a Rosen lover.
Oh, here's another Pete. Yo, come up here, bro.
Rosen has all the mechanics to be good, but as far as brain wise, I don't know if he has it, man.
You know what it is with Rosen? And I said this the other night. He has more things important to him than football.
Yeah, that's probably true.
He's a smart kid. His parents are so filthy rich.
Yeah, but when you're giving it all, man, it's hard to appreciate what the end game is. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to appreciate those kind of things.
I think he'd rather be playing tennis than quarterback football.
Yeah, watch him start for the 49ers this year and ball out.
I can see him beating out Jimmy G.
You think the Niners will cut Jimmy G and save some cap?
If they get a quarterback.
Yeah.
It's only 2.5 million. It's only 2.4 million against the cap.
I could have sworn they could cut him and save like 14 or 16 million or 18. I think it was 18 million they could save if they cut him.
Yeah, and it's only going to cost 2.4 against it.
Right.
I think if they can get, as crazy as it may sound to people, as the beautiful, nicest song go for pizza slices, if they can get, no joke, if they can pull off getting Sam Donald, oh, he's going.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what may be a destination. You're not going to like it. I could see him in Miami. Remember, Brian Flores had him in New England. And he's going to cost cheap. He ain't going to cost nothing.
Nah, I don't think he would take it. You know where?
He has to pick a pay cut.
Now, hear me out. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I could see him. I could see him in Chicago.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm telling you. You see what they did? Chicago always goes for those quarterbacks. Remember Mike Glennon, Nick Foles?
They sure do. They sure do.
They always go. And to be honest with you, Jimmy G ain't that bad. If you look at his career, like his career starts, he's like 22-6 in games. He was trash in the Super Bowl, but so was Mahomes.
He played well to that last pass.
Yeah. But that's all people remember, man.
That's all you have to remember. I hate to say it. Great one. You want to come up? Come up. Lou Rock, Church, Larry H. Come on up. The link is there. This is the great one is here.
You seeing any news on these receivers, Mace?
I'm gonna find out right now. Right now, as we speak.
Mace, what's good, man?
What's up, brother?
Joe, my man. Let me holler at you real quick.
Yo,
right?
what's up, Tua Hater? What's good, man?
Okay, so let me get the background straight here. So where did you get this information from? Let me ask you that first.
Listen, man,
my guys in here, and my guys are usually on point. That's why Pete's not here.
I just need to know, because if he's from that other channel that I got in this discrepancy with, then we go had to.
Nah, that might have been where I got it from. To be honest with you, bro, I can't really remember.
Okay, all right. Let me break this down to you, because that fool over there, I swear, he just covers his ears when I speak. I don't know what it is about that dude, man. But anyway, so I'm not a Tua hater. All I'm saying is, like, by the way, what's going on, chat? Nicer, I do want my slice of pizza. My beef is not with Tua. My beef is with the Tua army, as Armando Salguero refers to them. And this is the reason why. Everybody made all these excuses for Tua, as far as how the offensive line was playing, as far as how the receivers weren't catching the ball. Somehow this separation stat came up. Mace, we was talking about this last week when ball game was over here. Remember? So my question is, why are we making these excuses for Tua, but nobody made these excuses for Rosen, when statistically, because you know that fool at the other channel, he likes to bring up statistics all the damn time and don't look at the facts, watch the games. When statistically in 2019, the Miami Dolphins were rated last in every single statistical category on
Yep.
offense and defense. So this is where we have a disconnection at. How are you going to sit back and evaluate a quarterback when every time you look up there
What's
is a
up, Ian?
pass
You want to
rusher
come
in
up?
your face?
The link is in here.
That's my biggest issue. That's all. That's the only thing that I need to know. So when they go back and they have this discussion about Tua,
Thank you,
how
Nicer.
how the supporting cast has not been that good for 2020, in my eyes, he has had a major upgrade than what we have had over the past 3 years. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Mace.
Yeah, what's up?
I
What's up, bro?
I was just saying, if you wanted to go ahead and voice your opinion on that, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But
I,
based off of what I see, that's what it is.
I will say one thing, man. I do agree with you in a sense on the Rosen thing, just for the simple fact of the if you think back to all the games that he started and you look at the drop passes, the Preston Williams one in the end zone, then he drives us down against the Cowboys. Kenyon Drake fumbled in the red zone.
Yep.
So then there was the game against the Redskins, I think it was at the time. Now he did have a bad game that game.
Against
But
who?
there were drop passes in that game too.
You talking about the Redskin game?
Yeah, the Redskin game. Yeah, where Fitz almost let us back in that game.
Right. When they was legitimately
probably
blitzing Rosen every single play that game.
was
I remember that game. Yeah.
worst game overall.
I agree, but every quarterback has those kind of games.
I agree 100%.
Now, here's my other issue. Who are I don't want to I'll say fans, I guess. Who are fans that say that Rosen is terrible when he never had an opportunity?
I
Now,
totally agree.
now
I agree.
Drew Brees just retired today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drew Brees, he didn't have a winning record with the San Diego Chargers until like year 3.
He didn't.
Yeah.
He was trash.
2004.
So anybody that want to sit back and holler at me about Josh Rosen is a terrible quarterback, when you look at the situation in Arizona, they ain't even keep the head coach and the GM the whole season. And then he ends up getting traded to Miami, where the situation wasn't even better. Nobody in this chat could probably name an offensive lineman on the Miami Dolphins 2019 team that was a starter.
Yeah. I was gonna say Michael Detir, but he wasn't even a starter. He was a backup to Bums.
So who are we to sit back and say Josh Rosen is terrible? I'm okay with you saying, well, we haven't seen enough from him for me to make a voice our opinion. But for you to say somebody is terrible, that's what irks my nerves the most about people. That they need to be really educated on a game of football as far as how dependent the quarterback position is.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's it. That's all I got to say. But I'm not a Tua hater. I'm just saying the army that say these things about Rosen, but you make the excuses for Tua, that drives me nuts.
It's kind of weird too, because it feels like the same people that hated Rosen love Tua.
I know.
Yeah, of course it is. That's why none of them come in here, because if they come in here like Larry L did, I blasted his fat ass out of here. He's never been back.
My dad and I actually, we're both huge Dolphins fans. We used to argue about this a lot too, because like we would talk about like Rosen's like mechanics and his arm strength, and yeah, his decision making was bad at times, but so was Fitzpatrick's. Fitzpatrick's decision making is 50-50 balls at the time. Half of his completions are 50-50 balls. So I mean, the same argument could be made, but like I agree, Rosen was never. You could literally watch every Miami game that Rosen started. He was literally getting tossed like ragdolled, man. Ragdolled. I never seen Tua get hit like Rosen was getting hit.
Hell no. So now I pose the question to everybody that want to have this Tua conversation with me. What would the Dolphins' record have been if Tua was the starter for the Miami Dolphins in 2019?
A whole year?
Started from last year. You mean from last year?
No, 2019 when Josh Rosen was there.
Probably two wins.
2 wins, yeah.
Well, we wouldn't have
And you would have had to question whether his confidence was ever going to be the same.
you would have to question his health.
Yeah,
because the Dolphins, again, they were the most hit quarterback in the league.
Honest with you, had Tua been here in 2019, considering all the circumstances, like let's say his hip injury happened in 18, he got drafted to Miami in 19, he probably wouldn't have played 2019 for risk of getting hurt.
So far, I have not found anything on those two receivers. So let me say this right now. If it's a false report, I apologize to our audience, our chat room, and our panelists.
Yeah, it's definitely a false report, mate.
About Kenny Galladay signing with the Giants.
Yeah,
both of them.
Both of them. Juju signing with the Jets, too. People are saying, but there's no public.
There's no proof. No.
Yeah.
I'm not finding nothing right now.
I didn't see that because I was looking my damn self. Now, Mace, here's where I disagree with you because I feel like you got to give Daniel Jones an opportunity. He ain't really throw to nobody.
This is it for that clown.
I'm just saying.
Makes too many fumbles too much, man. What's up, Ian? Welcome. Welcome, Ian.
Gentlemen.
How are you, my friend?
I'm good. Man, I got to be honest. I'm pulling up to the job site right now. I had to stop and pause because of the nonsense that I'm hearing.
That was nice.
Y'all up here spewing. I'm delaying my work day right now, bro.
You're welcome.
I got to be honest. Y'all need to stop this foolishness. Great one, bro. You know me and you have gone, and we're gonna forever apparently be on opposite sides of the fence with this conversation.
You know who I was talking about. Don't worry about it. You know who I'm talking about.
Well, look. I'm talking about. I want to address the Josh Rosen Tua narrative, bro. Y'all need.
You're gonna have that. That's with these two. Go ahead.
Y'all need to stop with this foolishness.
What narrative,
bro? You cannot compare. See, here's the thing. I was on TD's platform. When was that? Last week? Whenever that was, and we brought up the Josh Rosen narrative. And here's the biggest issue when you're comparing Tua to Josh Rosen. Sure, Tua was pulled in 2 games this year, but you clearly, Flores was definitive about going back to him. And this is what speaks volume with me in terms of the belief that this staff has in Tua's upside, because you wouldn't see Flores quickly. He pulled him twice, and quickly, immediately after the game, he went back to him. When he pulled Rosen, he never got an opportunity to see the light of day, bro. So what does that tell you?
Hold on, Ian.
Hang on.
Let me ask you a question real quick. This is why I love Mace's platform, because we can get into the business side of football. When you look at the investment that you put into it compared to the investment that you have in Josh Rosen, why would you put Josh Rosen back in if you have an opportunity to get
Well, think about this. That's a legitimate concern, but I've heard that same narrative. But let me throw this one at you. If it would have benefited the Dolphins greatly to invest in Josh Rosen because he was a cheaper investment, especially during that time. If they would have went into this year's draft with that position solidified, Josh Rosen clearly showing you enough to build upon, bro. Think about the flexibility that would have created in this year's draft. So I don't want to hear that nonsense about the investment. No, Josh Rosen at the end of the day did not show. He showed you nothing in Arizona. One coaching staff, he got one coach fired. He gets to Miami, showed you absolutely nothing. Got an offensive coordinator fired. Flores was like, this motherfucker, pardon my language, man. But Flores was like, this motherfucker ain't gonna get me fired. Let's get this motherfucker up out of here. Period.
Joe, you see what I'm talking about?
Hang on. So listen. This is the point I made to TD. I don't know what structure they have in place other than film, other than on the field drills or whatever. I've never been in a NFL training camp, but obviously that tells you if they didn't go back to Rosen, obviously they saw something Okay, it lets you know that it's not all about the offensive line. It's not all about the weapons, bro. Because if that's the case, they would have stuck with him, and it would have benefited the Dolphins financially to make that investment in him because he was cheaper. He was cheaper in terms of the investment that they gave up. So y'all need to stop this narrative. It's all about the line. It's not. I'm not clear as to what that structure is to where these coaches, where Flores can get a fair, a firm assessment on a player's evaluation other than film, drills, on the field drills, et cetera, et cetera. It's something that Josh Rosen clearly does not have. I know what he don't have on tape. He don't have the arm. I don't think he has enough. He has enough arm talent, but I don't think he has enough arm talent to overcompensate for his deficiencies in other areas relative to that position. So obviously that tells you it's something else in place where they quickly, bro, back-to-back team, well, really three that moved away from this kid, bro. So y'all need to stop. Yeah, and that's what frustrates me. You talking about this Tua Army. No, it ain't no, well, I can't speak for nobody else, but me personally, if you're just comparing the two prospects, the statistics, bro, it's nothing to even talk about. Rosen's numbers when he was a starter compared to Tua's, it's nothing to talk about, bro. So y'all trying to spin this there and make this argument, no disrespect to anybody, especially you, great one, but you look really buffoonish when you're steady trying to argue this point about these two players. It's not even close. So y'all need to stop with this nonsense, bro.
Let me just state my piece real quick.
Go ahead, Joe.
I never was saying that Rosen was the equivalent to Tua.
That's not what we said.
Well, why are y'all arguing it though? What's the argument though?
My argument is Rosen never was given a fair opportunity.
Stop. See, that's why I gotta stop you there. This is why I get frustrated with these fans, bro. When they see a fair chance to do not have 4 opportunities. 4. He's been on 4 teams since he's been in the league, bro. Stop it.
Let me ask you this. What quarterback would have had a winning record on that Arizona Cardinals team?
Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray.
They before they drafted Kyler Murray, they revamped
Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray had 5 wins his first season in Arizona. He had no winning record.
Bro,
they were 8-8 this season with all the weapons in the world.
They listen, I was trolling you, bro. I was just trolling you.
Oh,
So in terms of record, no, he didn't have a winning record, but clearly Kyler Murray was the better player. Clearly.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, we're not going to debate that.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what is the point. If you're not arguing?
The point is why are we giving all the excuses for Tua's performance, but y'all want to sit here and say that Josh Rosen wasn't a good quarterback when you really didn't get a good evaluation.
That's
the only question that we have. Yeah. That's the only question that I have.
You need to be sitting in them Zoom sessions and ask Flores. He told y'all all
I ain't talking about Flores. I'm talking about everyone else that's on the outside looking in. Because we ain't looking in there.
No, we're not the bro. We're not the ones making the decisions. We're not sitting there. Reason. We're not sitting there. We're not sitting in on these meetings, bro.
Stop it.
Stop
Ian.
What? Stop what?
Stop it, Ian.
Stop what?
You're not listening to ridiculous what people saying, man.
Because they're talking nonsense.
No,
they're
it's
talking
not
nonsense, bro.
Ian, I want you to be stop being a hater and think objectively.
A hater on what, bro?
Hey,
hater on who?
Let me say this to you, Ian. If you was a rookie cop, you got on a fucked up beat. You in the beat that you knew everybody who sold the drugs. I'm speaking from experience. You knew everybody who sold the drugs and everything. Why would you want to go on that beat? Want to bust all your friends?
Man, stop it.
You're not giving. But I'm gonna
stop
say this,
it, bro. That's a dumb analogy. First and foremost,
it's not a fair shake at your first job. That's all I'm saying.
So let me ask. So you gonna sit here and argue with Brian? You gonna sit here and argue with Brian Flores and Chris Greer? No.
I'm gonna
Don't
say this.
see.
No,
No.
you're not listening. You're not
No.
listening.
Hang
You're not
on.
listening.
Hang on.
All I'm
Let me
saying is he
finish.
did not
No.
get a fair chance. He did not get a
No.
fair chance.
So you gonna argue with Brian? Why? This is
I'm
my
gonna say this.
question, right?
Brian Flores said he
Can I
liked what he
respond?
was doing.
Can I respond?
Wait.
Can I respond?
Wait. Brian Flores said he liked what the hell he was doing. And all of a sudden, he was out playing Tua the first couple of weeks.
Okay, man. Yeah. So you was in
Yes, he
training
was.
camp. You was sitting on you
I'ma
was
say
sitting
this
on the
to you,
sideline
man.
watching them. You were sitting on
I'ma
the
say this
sideline
to you.
watching them. Were you there? Were you
Yeah,
there?
I'm gonna say this to you. This season, this past, I'm not. I didn't want Tua in the first place.
I know you a hater too.
I'm not a hater. I am not a hater. I know
You a hater too.
manager.
Stop.
He's going to be
Stop
a game manager for 3 or 4 years when he breaks out. He's going to be a game manager. That's what he is. I'm not taking that is not a knock on him. People think you hear game manager, oh, he's terrible. Tom Brady was a fucking game manager for 8 years. And you know
Facts.
Get to your goddamn point, Quinn.
my point is, Em, stop with the disrespect, Em, because you know I'll come at you like that. Because we had our little problem.
I'm trying to get you to cook. Hey, hang on. No, I'm trying to get you to get to your point. I told you, man.
I heard you last night on podcast. You was long-winded like a motherfucker. But I'm gonna say this. Let me say this to you, man.
Wait.
I'm gonna say this. I didn't really care for Rose. Wait. I didn't care for Rosen either. But at the same time, he did not get a fair chance, bro. He did not. You can say all this shit. You can say all this,
bro.
I'm gonna say this to you, bro.
Let me ask you this.
I'm gonna say this.
Bro, are you doing it? You gonna give me a chance to respond or what?
If Tua was on our team the year before last, Tua will be injured right now, bro. He will be injured. That's what you are. You're not. I'm gonna say this to you. People like to make excuses for him, bro. They're making the same. This is what I'm saying. People make.
God damn, bro! You sit up here rambling, bro. Take your goddamn point.
Because you keep in it. You're not listening to shit Joel said and DeVore said.
Because they ain't talking about nothing. And just like you, all three of y'all ain't talking about jack.
Nah,
that's the problem, bro. You don't.
Here's my number one.
Everybody has their own opinion. Man. If everybody doesn't agree with the shit that you say, they're stupid. No, it's true. It's true.
No. Why? See, why are you talking? Why are you? No. Why are you talking?
No. Person, you know we.
Oh my God, bro.
You know it.
You gonna let me talk? Bro. Are you gonna let me talk, Quinn, or what?
No, because I'm not finished. You keep interrupting me every time.
You ain't talking.
Shut the fuck up and let me finish.
If you would hurry up, goddammit, please hurry up.
I like fucking with him because he's a good guy. He just like to curse and you mad. But at the same time, you got
the floor is yours. The floor is yours, Quinn.
He did not get a chance, bro. He did not get a chance. That's all I can say.
So you mean to tell me a player now? I mean, most guys would give. They pray for one opportunity. One. Hang on. Just to get looked at.
Josh Allen got 3 seasons. He didn't look like shit his first season. Am I right or wrong?
Who was that?
Josh Allen got 3
still
years.
Looks like shit.
He got 3 years. And he looked like shit the first 2.5 years.
The dude is so you putting from a talent standpoint, you're putting Josh Rosen in the same.
It is. Josh
it's not, bro.
Ryan Tannehill better coaching, bro. He is Ryan Tannehill better coaching. That's all I see. He has same fucked up shit. Ryan Tannehill. He's not gonna win the big game. He's not gonna do nothing. He's gonna to me he's the same fucking quarterback.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. So you put the mute button on, Mace. Can you mute him? Because I know
I'm not argumentative like you.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Anyway, you get players that work their entire lives just to get a look, bro. Just to get a scout to come, hey, bro, look at me. Come look at me. That's all I'm asking. But this kid has had 4 opportunities. He's on his 4th opportunity now in San Francisco. 4. And you mean to tell me if this kid had it had enough to make it, not even a starter, bro, but be third on the depth chart, to be a backup in this league. You don't think 4 different staffs would have seen that? You really sitting here saying this kid didn't have an opportunity?
I know for
4
a
now.
fact he better than
4.
Blaine
Let,
Gabbert.
let
I
him
know
talk.
for
Let
a
him talk.
fact
Let
if he
him
better
talk.
than
Let
Blaine
him
4
talk.
Gabbert.
now. So he's on
Let him
his
talk.
4th
Let him talk. Let him
opportunity,
talk.
bro.
Let him
So
talk.
y'all been trying to spin this narrative about this kid don't have an opportunity, bro. He's had 4. 4. And I'm telling you now, this is what's going to be the nail in this coffin. When he flops, when he falls on his face in San Francisco, that's going to be it. Because if you can't, if Kyle Shanahan, if he can't get that talent out of you, bro,
Okay,
nobody
ask you
can.
one question. I'm gonna combat something with
Nah,
you.
can I ask one question? Can I just ask one question? I want to interject real quick.
Go ahead.
Ian, and your honest assessment of what you've seen in 2019, if Tua was on our team, how many games you think he would have won? Honestly,
I can't. That's a I
One.
don't live in a hypothetical world, bro.
Oh,
That's
fuck
just,
no.
I don't live in a hypothetical world, bro. I'm sorry, I don't. So sorry, I don't. I don't live in a hypothetical world. Y'all do. That's the problem.
I'll say this too.
Hey,
You do
y'all
have
remember?
to live
Hey,
in a hypothetical
y'all remember? Do y'all remember when I used to tell TD that all the time? TD used to try to make that same narrative, right? Oh,
world.
what about this? What? No. I deal in reality, bro. I deal in reality.
there's so many hypothetical situations in football, though.
It's not. It's not. No, it's not, bro. Judge Tua based off what you saw. What you saw on tape this year. That's what you do. Evaluate him what you saw on tape, bro.
But don't you
Sorry,
evaluate him before you draft him or what you saw from the team the previous year, though?
Yes.
What's that? I can't hear you.
Don't you evaluate before when you go into the draft? Don't you evaluate that player, how you could plug him into the team based off of what happened the year before?
I mean, I'm sure that that factors into the evaluation, but you're improving your team every year, a year by year basis, bro.
I agree with you with that.
How is that relevant to what we're saying? That's not even relevant to this narrative.
It's relevant what we're saying because I'm gonna say this to you. Say we didn't draft Tua, we got more offensive weapons or more defensive weapons last year in the draft. We built our defense to where it should have been. We got a defensive we got a defensive tackle. We got another safety or a linebacker last year in the draft, right? And this year, the year just passed. What if we still had Fitzpatrick, we had Rosen playing? What if them two battled it out in camp? That is a fair shot. Not drafting a quarterback number 5, not giving him a shot.
No,
wait.
I disagree.
Let me finish.
I disagree with that.
Let me finish, Ian. If you just draft a quarterback number 5, that is giving him a fair shot to play the next following season. He's not going to get a fair shake because the owner is going to want to see his number 5 play.
Well, goddamn it, they gave him a year before, bro. He had a year to prove himself before they even drafted Tua.
I'm gonna say this: we were supposed to go 0-16, 0-17. We supposed to lose every fucking game last year, bro.
And they were trolling us to switch teams with Alabama.
And if Rosen would have started, we would have been 0-16.
Let me finish. I'm not finished. I let you talk. I ain't say anything. You gotta understand. We won games. We have very good coaching. Can we agree with that? We have very good coaching, right?
Absolutely.
That's why we won those 5 games. We got better as the season went on.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say this to you: if we didn't have that idiotic offensive coordinator last year, if we had Chan Gailey with Rosen, do you think it would have been a little better? We would have won probably if we didn't go win 10, we would have won 8 games this year. God, I think because I picked us to win 8 games. I didn't think we was going to win 10 this year. We overcompensated this year. You understand what I'm saying? So
no, but I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, Quinn. I'm trying, bro.
I'm gonna say this.
Trying.
But you got to give me time to talk because you keep interrupting.
I ain't said a word, bro. I haven't said a word.
If man played this whole season, if Rosen played this whole season, bro, think about it. What if he outplayed what Tua did? He had 2,800 yards, 20 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. That is a good sample size for us to know what we got, and we won 8-9 games.
He don't do hypotheticals.
I know that.
There
I know
goes that idea.
Because I'm gonna say this: the hypothetical is thinking that Tua's gonna be Dan Marino. I know he's not gonna be Dan Marino. He's gonna be Tua. He's gonna be a cerebral quarterback. He's a game manager until he breaks out, until the game gets easy for him. His fourth,
which most quarterbacks are.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Because when I say game manager, all people want to beat my ass. They get mad.
Hang on, let me step in this building real quick. Hang on, the wind is blowing. Hang on. All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying people get mad when I call him a game manager. Because at first
I don't.
Tell me about it.
You know I didn't like him, so I start watching. I like some of the shit that he does. I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, I wish everybody be as hard on him as they was on previous quarterbacks. All I hear is Tua fanboys on everything. I'm just saying. Because I always hear, I'm going to say this, I hear you on other platforms, you always say, hey, man, if we can get Watson, we're going to get Watson. Don't be acting. I like it when you say this.
I'm objective, bro. I'm objective. If y'all listen to me, if y'all would listen to me, if you go back, the tape is out there. You can get trolls and you can get folks that try to troll EM. They haters of EM, and so you get people that try to spin false narratives, right? But the tape does not lie, bro. I've been consistent from pre-draft to post-draft to we're sitting here right now about this player. Consistency is attached to EM Dolphin fans' name. So I'm not a fanboy, bro. I'm a Dolphin fanboy. I'm a Dolphin fanboy.
Some people are fanboys, and it makes me cringe sometimes.
Don't get me wrong. I'll go to bat for Tua. I liked what I seen on tape. I mean, I do feel like there were some things of his game that he needed to improve, but I'm a Tua fan. Like I love.
I wouldn't say that much.
I'm a Dolphin fan. That's what
I'm a Dolphins fan too, but I also like watching Tua and Bama. So you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like no matter who's the quarterback, I'm going to be happy with it. You know what I'm saying? It's good if we do. It's good if we don't.
Real quick, Quinn. To address your comment from last night, bro. I was spot on with that. I think somebody had a look. I think somebody else that was trying to argue with me. They had a little relapse. They had a mental relapse last night.
I feel like you really. No, we're talking about the Marcus Parsons thing, but you wasn't listening.
That's what I'm talking about.
I look at him as a defensive weapon right now because he's still raw. He's not really a middle linebacker.
He does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, but he's more of a weapon right now. Because to me, he's better suited to be a pass rusher. He's better to be Von Miller. Like he's not.
I
just tell you that's what I see. Mm-hmm. And I feel I'm gonna say this to you. If we get Zayvon Collins, if we can get Nick Bosa and Zayvon Collins, we'll be okay. We can trade.
I think I see it, and I agree with Ballgame last night on Parsons. He does, yeah.
He's a weapon. He's
kind of like Jerome Baker. Like he's very Jerome Baker. Like is what he is. Right.
He's a bigger Jerome Baker.
But what I see with Parsons in terms of a primary deployment as a stand-up outside linebacker at this level in our defense, he's not refined enough, in my opinion, as a pass rusher to justify leaving him there. I don't think his ability to set the edge is where it needs to be, especially setting the edge where it needs to be. He's undersized, in my opinion.
Get your ass up.
He's the same time.
Well, me and Ballgame had that argument last night. I think Van Ginkel was a lot heavier than what he was.
Sean Jones, I was about to report that. New England's very close to getting matched.
So all my point was last night is you have a player in Van Ginkel that you have developed relative to that position, and you want to just move him and put him in a role that he's not comfortable, at least he don't have consistent tape in that role. For a rookie player that already you got 3 strikes against him. He don't have the background in 3-4 concepts. He's vastly undersized. He's not refined as a pass rusher, right? But you're gonna move a guy that's already you're getting tangible quality production from. That makes absolutely no sense to
I
me.
understand I still look at him as a weapon. I understand what you're saying, right? But his best asset about him is his pass rushing. He's okay in coverage. He's good at setting the edge. He's good at picking up run.
And another thing as well, we see it every year. Look, if you go back to the tape, our post draft interview on Finside, me and Reason broke down when we got Raekwon Davis, right?
Yeah.
Look at how physically imposing this man is relative to coming in the SEC now, not the Big Ten, the SEC. And his strengths going into the draft was his ability to, at the point of engagement, how stout he was at the line of scrimmage. And we saw early on how vastly he struggled. And you mean to tell me on the line of scrimmage facing these 320 plus pound linemen that this kid, again, undersized, not familiar with 3-4 concepts?
Okay, how tall is he first?
I would say about 6'3", maybe 6'3", maybe.
Yo, what's up?
So, okay. Man, I'm gonna ask you something. Him and Cam Wake is probably the same size. He's more athletic than Cam Wake. He doesn't have Cam Wake's power, but he's the same.
But again, Cam Wake, look at when he had his most. Hang on. But again, their background and familiarity and schemes, bro, is a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Cam Wake's strengths, bro. He's a penetrator. He's more of a one gap type of player, bro.
Yeah.
Michael Parsons, I look at him. He's got that, athleticism is the trait, is what is pushing him up the draft board. But again, in a 3-4, when you're in a stand-up role, bro, it's not all about penetration. It's not all about just getting to the quarterback, bro.
I know defense. You don't gotta explain that to me like people last night.
So I don't understand why that was so difficult to understand. I really don't.
I'm gonna say this: if I'm running we're running the nickel. We primary in the nickel most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
If we run that zero blitz, I want him on the field.
Oh, absolutely.
Everybody on the fucking field.
Oh, absolutely. I agree 100%. I agree 100%.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's like Jerome Baker. That's why I compared him. Jerome Baker is on the field in those those situations, bro.
And he's always shooting the gap proper. Well, he's a very good blitzing linebacker. I give him that much. Jerome Baker. He's a good.
So I just don't understand why that was so difficult to understand. I don't know, bro. But at the end of the day,
because I like Michael Parsons, but I like Zaven Collins a lot more.
Yeah, Zaven Collins is perfect.
Well, Miami better start signing some players because New England's having a hell of a.
New England just signed a godchild, man.
No, they just signed Matthew Judon too.
Oh, damn.
I'm telling you,
New England is having and Juno Smith, who I adore.
Yeah, he's not, but I'm gonna say this to you. I watched the Titans because I wanted him to come to the Dolphins, but he drops too many passes, man. I'm gonna say this. You take Jakeem Grant drop passes, that nigga drop passes.
They drop passes, but the one thing I know, Cam Newton works best with the tight end.
But
you can say no you want, but I would go with past president over. At the same time, a team that, let's be honest, 2 playoff appearances in 21 years?
Camus Grugier, he'll sign with, I see the notification on my phone. He signed with the Texans.
Yeah, Texas got cap space. I was making fun of that earlier. I said they got more than Miami. How they did it, I don't know.
They let go on Watt. So Watt, that was a lot of money.
Can you both please explain to me this middle linebacker they got yesterday?
Well, that boy is a gangster, man. I wanted him when he was playing for Texas A&M, man.
Who are you talking about? You talking about McKinney?
Yeah, man.
No, he came out of Mississippi State. He didn't come out of Texas A&M.
Yeah, you're right.
That is my dude. He need to send me a check, bro. I need to get a percentage of that, bro. He need to send me a check.
I'm gonna see if you agree with my assessment or you disagree. I think he's a way better version of Raekwon Millen. Way better. He can do everything.
Then who?
Raekwon Millen. If
Raekwon
Raekwon Miller
McMillan.
can cover a little
Oh
bit,
yeah. Oh yeah. No, yeah. This kid, he's much. I mean, he's a better athlete than what Raekwon is. He's
nah,
bigger, stronger, faster.
you'll see.
Um,
He's about to say. He just
well,
he not use his speed better than Raekwon McMillan can use his speed.
this dude, I mean, he's got the proven track record. Raekwon Miller's done nothing in this league. This dude he's got the pedigree.
Nothing. I just think they keep messing.
Well. Compared to this player, he's done nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, this dude has. I mean, the pedigree is there. He's that missing piece. What we've been talking about in the middle of this defense. We've been talking about for 2 years now. This is what that Dante Hightower-like presence in the middle of this defense.
Yeah.
This man is going to provide that. And I think our defense has been significantly upgraded by him because the run game has now significantly been upgraded, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I didn't mean to. Great one, where you at, homie? I wasn't done yet. I got about 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. I wasn't done yet.
he ran off, man.
Don't worry, I get him. But y'all need to stop this narrative of that Rosen didn't have a. If you don't agree, if you're disappointed with the season, Tua had the 9-game window. Okay, I understand that.
I don't much care about that.
That's your team's gotta get from Philly a year
But
ago.
at least, bro. See, this is the frustration I have with these fans. Okay, a 9-game window, and y'all are sitting here talking about, oh, he's not going to be this. He'll never be this. And everything. How do you know that? Can the man get 16 games under his belt? That's all I'm saying.
I'll be back, I touch.
I'm gonna say this, Ian.
Can the man get 16 games?
You can't get mad at somebody for having that. I almost care. I just let them talk.
You know why? You know why? It's because they're leading by their subjective opinion. They never wanted it in the first place, and that's irresponsible, bro.
You know for a fact I didn't want his ass.
I know, and again, you're letting that fuel your evaluation, bro.
It's
which
not
is
a fuel my
irresponsible.
evaluation. That's just. I'm gonna say this to you. This is what I can say. He showed in 2 games, two games to me what he did in college. Joe Burrow showed in 3 or 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
College before he got hurt. Even the game he got hurt, he was showing flashes. Herbert was showing flashes and better because he played better than what I think.
I would agree with that. And for the record, I liked Herbert. I liked Herbert.
I wanted Herbert. I liked Herbert. I didn't think he would get drafted at 5. I thought he was going to slide, but it was But my thing is, he only showed me two games of Tua from Alabama a little bit.
And and that's fair. That's fair, Quinn. Yeah. I'm not here trying to rebut you on that. That's fair. Yeah. That's a responsible evaluation. But my issue is you get, especially these Rosen, the one that was on that Rosen trade. They want to give this man 20 years for his development. But Tua, 9 games, they're talking about what this man won't be.
But I'm gonna say it's a different. I'm gonna say this to you: if Rosen was our first round pick, he would got a better shot at playing. You understand?
You know what, Quinn? This is where I offer that rebuttal, bro, because nobody has ever mentioned this. The Dolphins, it would have been more financially, okay? They would have more motive from a financial standpoint to make that kid work because he was cheaper. If they would have rolled into 2020 with that position solidified, imagine the flexibility they would have had that they could apply to this draft, to the 2020 draft. Imagine that. And you don't think a coach, you don't think Flores, as he would have liked to have just traded down multiple times to acquire additional picks? You don't think the Dolphins, if Rosen would have worked out, that would have put the Dolphins in the most ideal situation. So their motives to develop him, in my opinion, it should have been more motivation to develop him because he's cheaper.
Yeah, you're right about that, but you gotta look at it like this. They came the following year. Me personally, I don't think they wanted to draft Tua at 5. They want to draft
Probably, and that's legit. That's legitimate.
That's my opinion.
That and a lot of people, even people that y'all label, as Tua fanboys, they say the same thing.
Yeah, because I feel as though they didn't want to draft him at 5.
Probably.
Because
I would say I think if what you're saying is right, I think probably Flores didn't want to get him at that point.
And I think
Flores maybe, but
Tua grew on Flores. He's growing.
But I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying this. Y'all are giving, and eye test is one of them. Y'all are willing to extend grace and patience to other players as opposed to this one after 9 games.
But I'm gonna say this. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say to you. The same people who giving they loving on tour, these the same people. I'm gonna keep bringing up his name, Ryan Tannehill. They would call him trash every fucking game. I'm down in South Florida. I'm telling you, bro. Who's the man got on the field and said that's a fucking wide receiver? Why he playing? I used to be at the games. And then you hear people talking about Tua. They give him the book.
Hey, well, I can only speak for me, bro. You know me. Anybody that's been listening to me long enough, again, bro, I'm not about coddling nobody.
Yeah,
nobody.
Some of the people who was over here, oh man, he just he's this, that, and the other. These the same people were saying this man trash. I was in a little Dolphin groups on Facebook and shit. These the same people say he trash. Saying this person trash, this person trash.
All I'm saying is the man. Just give him before you kill him. Now,
no, I'm not trying to kill. I'm not trying to.
No. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you specifically.
Every player is the same player.
No, I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just talking about the fan base in general. Just let the man get 16 games under his belt. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. If he flops, if he don't perform up to your expectation, well, get him, address him at that point. But 9 games, bro, and already in 13 games, they anointed Herbert the next Dan Marino, and he was highly impressive. But you can't sit here and project based off 13 days. This dude could turn out and flop on his face like Robert Griffin III did his first year.
I don't think he's gonna flop.
Come on, man.
Robert Griffin flopped because he came back too soon from an injury. That's why. That's a different set of issues. If Robert Griffin was playing for another organization, they would have shut him down. He would never play in that fucking playoff game.
Yeah. But
that's what ruined his career. That's what ruined his career. I'm just being honest.
Maybe. Well, I think he just never developed the way he should have.
Because I'm gonna say this. He played one good year, got hurt, and never was the same after that. How can you develop when you never got never finished playing? You understand what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I get it for relative to that year, but I'm talking about long term. Why Robert Griffin the third is an afterthought now?
It's not the same no more. I think he lost his little oomph, his little confidence.
Oh yeah, he did. He did, no doubt, for sure.
People don't talk about that. You lose your confidence. Some players get broken. Some players get stronger.
Well, I'm just saying what I'm saying is relative. Why I bring Robert Griffin III up in regards to this Herbert Tua comparison is because in that draft, if you're going to compare Tua to anybody, it would have been because Tua was the most hyped, I would say. Andrew Luck was the most hyped in his draft. But who came out of the gate the fastest? That would have been Robert Griffin III. He was the rookie offensive player of the year, not Andrew Luck.
And only 3.
Not Andrew Luck. So all I'm saying is
in that draft, that is weird. Only 3 quarterbacks left.
Yeah. And really, the best out of all of them turned out to be Russell Wilson.
And he's the one that Ian was in the chat room laughing his ass off the Friday night when I had to put Pete on blast, who said that basically Russell Wilson ain't that good. And when I shut him up, laughing at him, he interrupted my dinner, and he tried to compare Tannehill to him. I said, it's
not the same, bro. It's not the same.
And here's the sad part with Pete. He was talking about comeback victories. How the hell are you going to put Russell Wilson in a category like that when in most of the time in his career he had the lead?
Nah, that's the Magic Man. I call Russell Wilson the Magic Man.
Unbelievable.
If the game is close, he gonna pull some shit out his ass.
See, Pete's mad at me, fellas, because Friday night, Brian Flores said the third pick is in play. And EM was in the chat room, and I said, Pete, I said that weeks ago. And he got offended because, hey, I can't help it that now this wide receiver news this afternoon, I'm going to take the bullet on that. Because I haven't heard anything about Schuster going to the Jets or Galladay going to the Giants. I have not heard that. I'm looking all over the place for that. That said, I tell you guys the truth in here. I'm not a pom-pom waver. Hey, EM, can I say something to you?
Go ahead.
I apologize if you think I said that what I said to Pete. Remember Pete said that I was basically kissing up to you the other night when me and him had that big blow. Don't be offended by that. See, what Pete don't understand is this. I test yourself, my man Quinte here, even though he's on the money team. Anyway, when you guys speak about Florida high school football, Florida talent, you guys speak about these players available. I listen to you guys. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that certain guys think what they think in their own mind. I'm sorry. I go by facts. I go by what I hear. Fantasy fan panel. Why don't you come on up? Here's the link. I go by what I hear. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna talk pom-pom waving. Bro, until this guy announces that he wants out of his own mouth, or they said they trade him to X, Y, or Z, that's gonna take this guy's news seriously. And watch the news seriously. I'm not gonna come up here every day and talk about Deshaun Watson. I'm sorry. I go by what's going on right now. Right now, what I see going on is this. The Dolphins and the Jets are behind the wheel while New England is picking up guy after guy after guy.
You see that, right?
Mace.
But I'm gonna say this to you, Base. I kind of don't want to get Watson.
I'm good either way.
Y'all not getting them.
I'd rather stay the course. To build a team.
I'm good either way.
I understand, but I'd rather stay the course and finish building the team this way, so we can have the money when we need to, pay players that need to be paid, not just paying somebody getting $40 million a year. We gonna be cap strapped.
You guys better pick up Christian Barrymore. That's what y'all need. Y'all need a zero technique like yesterday.
That's
like
why I said.
Hang on. No, we don't need one. We don't need one.
Welcome back.
That's a luxury pick. We don't need
What's
one.
good,
That's a
mate?
luxury pick.
I changed the name. You heard?
Y'all need a linebacker.
You got Raekwon Davis sitting there. Look, Raekwon Davis right now, bro, is the defensive rookie of the year. Not defensive rookie of the year, but he was a top 5, right? Now, I've been on record as saying that we would like to have one, but in terms of a need, no, Raekwon Davis is more than sufficient at that position, bro. So no, it's not a need, but it's a luxury pick in my opinion. But that would, if we do get a zero, that would truly, you can kick him outside to a 3 or 5, and that would truly maximize his potential in my opinion. But from that perspective, but it's not a need.
If we trade down with Carolina, we can get him without a problem.
So
I keep telling you guys, watch out for that. Carolina, Denver. If they trade down, the Lions GM said on Thursday that they're looking at quarterback in the first round. Trade partners.
Yo, EM, what's good? What's good, everybody? Mace, I changed the name. Fantasy Fan Panel. It's still the same game. But listen, I was listening to you yesterday, a little while ago on Larry's show, and your whole Robert Hunt take. The whole time you were talking for about 10, 15 minutes, EM, I'm sitting here thinking this guy must have forgot about Isaiah Wilson.
Yo,
He had
Jack,
to
get
have.
up
I
here.
wish I was on the show yesterday because you didn't mention Isaiah Wilson, and then at the end, Dolphin 82 just completely shuts you up, bro. I'm glad
What are you talking
someone
about?
reminded you about Isaiah
What?
Wilson.
First off,
Isaiah Wilson is a big
first off,
disappointment.
that's the reason why I didn't mention him. See, that's a casual fan's response right there. That's why I didn't mention him because he's a project right now. I don't even think, and I'm not, and again, I don't want to cast any kind of negative cloud on the kid. I hope he works out. I truly do.
Yeah,
I think
but
that
from
benefits the
the
Dolphins.
take that you were making and the argument that you were making, Ian,
Hang on.
you completely forgot about Isaiah Wilson, and you admitted that. I just watched the show.
No, I didn't say it, bro. How could I forget about Isaiah Wilson? Really, be honest.
Come
How could I
on,
forget
boys.
about him?
Because that's what you just
The reason why
I just watched it.
I don't think Isaiah Wilson is going to beat out Robert Hunt.
Yo, Ism, get
right
up here.
tackle. I don't believe that. And until he does that, that's why I didn't mention him. Factor in seriously as well, him translating to that position in year one.
Don't worry, official.
In year one. Right now, this kid's a project at best.
I hear
That's
you.
why I didn't mention him.
I don't think he's a project. I think he had, problems he was dealing with in Tennessee. You take away those problems.
I hope so.
To do something with him and don't kill him.
What up, though? What's up,
I don't think it's on the field problem. I think it's more the Titans don't want to deal with his off the field problem.
Maybe not. I hope so. I'm just saying.
But I'm not trying to argue about Robert Hunt and Isaiah Wilson. That's not what I came here.
No, all I'm saying is premature to automatically, for right now as we're sitting here, to hit your wagon to Isaiah Wilson being the starting right tackle for this team in 2021. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that. He has to earn that to me. And that said, what's up with your Raiders, official? What's going on this morning?
My Raiders, I would like to see. All right, so free agents is coming up. I don't really want us to go after any really high-priced free agents, but if we do, I can set up for Yannick Ngakoue, but I don't really want to go after him because it's like, why would you pay Yannick Ngakoue and not Khalil Mack? You know what I'm saying? And then, I like Bud Dupree coming off an injury. He'll be a good discount. I want to see us go after Richard Sherman, of course.
There you go.
Yeah,
man.
Why you want a slow ass corner on your team? I don't get it.
Oh, he's a good tackler and he plays his zone.
Facts.
And to be honest, I wouldn't play him at corner.
Play him at safety.
I think having him there.
You sure he gonna hold up?
I think that'll be good for Trayvon Mullen to have him around. And then I like Amik Robertson, but the other dude, they're good tacklers.
Robertson could be a beast in that slot.
They're good. See, they're good players, but the thing is like they're good tacklers because we need them to be, but they're not that good in space. Like their coverage is lacking. And I think Trayvon Mullins right now is one of the top 5 corners in the league. He'll be getting paid next year.
No, he ain't.
Oh yes, you don't watch the tape.
Yo, you don't want Sharn, bro. He finna get hurt. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you finna get hurt.
He gonna hold up. Oh, okay.
Probably will get hurt.
Don't take Sharn, bro.
He probably will get hurt, but I would just like to have him in the locker room.
I agree with that.
I'd rather go.
I get it, but you know he ain't coming cheap though.
Yeah, he
that's what I mean. Patrick Peterson, I'll take him. He ain't coming cheap, so you're gonna have a expensive ass locker room presence.
I would take Patrick Peterson over Richard Sherman all day.
You can get Patrick Peterson too if you want him.
I think he can still play too.
Yeah, he's not. Arizona let that man walk for a reason. They don't want to pay him. They gave his money to J.J. Watt.
Patrick got a little longer than two.
He only 30, 31.
And Patrick Peterson,
a year and a half.
That's old for a corner, bro.
Richard Sherman's 32.
Nah, he still play as long as he's not playing DK Metcalf, Patrick Peterson, all right, man. He can
the Niners.
See, Patrick,
them top end receiver, them top end like Tariq Hill, DK Metcalf, or Stephon Diggs. You get him off of them, but anyone else, he could. Patrick Peterson can still cover.
That's why you move away from that contract because he ain't that dude to lock down them number 1 wide receivers on every single week. That's why you move away from that contract.
Man, Patrick Peterson.
But there are hardly any corners in the league that could do that.
Official, like raise your mic Volume up a little bit.
Am I good now?
Yeah, you could do a little more if you want.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, it's
Niners.
on.
There you
It's
go.
on.
There you go.
It's only five. It's only five lockdown corners that you can assign to any number
How am I
one
sounding
receiver in
now?
the league.
I
You
Other than
agree.
sounding
that,
good.
I
it's
agree.
Better.
scheme
Good.
based and
Yeah.
illusions for.
I agree. But he ain't one of them dudes no more. Is my point.
Yeah,
He
no
ain't
more.
one
You're
of
But
them
he's
right.
still
dudes
Yeah.
no
better
more.
than a lot that's out there. And for what we want to do with him,
That's
he's
what I'm
perfect for what we
saying.
want to
Like
do.
He's
name,
better than
Now,
Sherman.
y'all secondary,
name.
he'll be upgrading
And
y'all secondary for sure. Patrick Peterson will.
and
You put him on the
and
other
one thing
side of
about elite
Trayvon Mullins,
corners,
that's Gucci.
one thing about
I
elite
don't like
corners, when they
Mullins.
used to be elite and they start losing their talent, they know how to use what they lost in other areas because of their smartness. They're not just gonna
Facts.
play they're not just gonna play a receiver that's gonna outsmart them and outspeed them up close to the line. They're gonna play back,
Patrick
get to a
Peterson
little
hasn't
leverage
really physically
and be
diminished though. He
smart.
can still run a 4.3, bro.
And by the way,
We
eye
probably,
test.
we
Yeah.
probably run a 4-5
Man,
right now. Probably run a
Eye
4-5.
nah,
test.
he
I'm
ain't
just
no
saying
4-3 now.
he
Like
hasn't
Nah.
Eye
he's
Richard
not
test.
physically
Sherman, like
Niners.
diminished like
I
Richard
would still
Sherman is.
One at
like
a
I
time. Go ahead, Pete. Pete, it's all yours.
like what official was saying earlier. What official was saying earlier about Richard Sherman, I agree with some of what you guys said. He might have to come at a high price, but it's still a good pickup. And I know he can't stick with someone man to man like that, but he can still do what he does great on the field at this age. And what does Richard Sherman do great? He plays zone and he will be physical at the line with you,
Yeah,
so he can
exactly.
take out some of the number one
And
Well,
let me
guys
say
first,
one
instead
more
of
first
thing
jamming
off,
him
about
up
first
Sherman.
and
off,
then
first
sitting
off,
back in his zone.
first you need to define what scheme that the Raiders deploy in the secondary.
We're playing
What?
man coverage
The
almost
Raiders are
mostly man
hybrid.
coverage. We run a
No,
cover
you
three,
talking
but
4-3?
we run a cover three, but it's mostly man coverage.
Oh,
There
so
you go.
They're
it's like
hybrid.
it's like a quarters defense if y'all playing. It's like you manning up at the line of scrimmage, but you dropping off into a zone.
One thing I do appreciate about you guys on this panel, including iTest, is that, including you, Pedrito, you guys know what the hell you're talking about, and the audience is enjoying this. Trust me, they're enjoying this in the sky, and they're enjoying this in the chat room. I want to say one thing. I'll wait till iTest get back, because it's a DB from the Niners. I don't really know, but they re-signed him for a year. Yeah, boy. Thank you, bro. Yo,
Who's that?
Jack, get
EJ
up here.
Mosley?
Hey,
You
Kareem,
talking
how are
about?
you,
Hey,
baby?
hey, you
Shout out to
like my
everybody.
little toy, huh, Mace?
Yeah, of course, I got the same toy in front of me. This
I got,
yours is brand new.
you know, I'm about to be using my shit for evil like a motherfucker.
I know you are. I saw that in the back chat. Have fun with it, bro. It's enjoyable, bro.
Man, I didn't realize I could Bluetooth my phone to this motherfucker.
Oh
and record
yeah,
conversations.
yeah. Like if you did a phone line, or like Little Big Nate did last night, he has a phone line now. He did it through his, I guess, his Rodecaster, bro.
So you know what? I could do something like that, but I like the panel thing.
All those damn women you be having in there for you.
I like the panel thing, man. I like the panel thing is kind of fun, but
Yo, seriously, tomorrow.
I get stream bomb like ism.
Yeah.
I'll fuck around and do calls.
Yo, seriously, tomorrow morning, bro. Whenever you on tomorrow, your little cash app will come, bro, from me to you, bro. I gotta go there tomorrow, so I'm gonna send you a little something for your birthday, bro.
I appreciate that,
I
Mace.
appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys up here. I do.
Man, I appreciate everybody showing me love.
You know I got it, bro. I'm not as good as those women showing you love. Let me show you some love.
Man.
Let me get back to the football, folks. 'Cause I want my audience to stick around. Today, the big winners are the Patriots. They are having a field day today, signing free agents like
Who'd they get?
Armando Salguero predicted. The Patriots will go opposite. They are doing it today. Word is they're going after a receiver now. They haven't mentioned who it is, but
They probably gonna get
If I was
from the Titans.
because some of my girls are Niner fan, right? And they got Kendrick Bourne about to get released.
yes,
And I was telling her, I'm like, okay, Kendrick Bourne, I mean, he's a good player, but you don't want to bring him back at $6 million a year, and he's in the slot, right? I was
Yeah.
like, why don't y'all just go send a third round or a second round pick to the Patriots and get and go get N'Keal Harry.
yeah, I agree.
You get him at half the price.
And he's on the block, by the way. He is on the block.
I think that scheme doesn't fit him. That's why he doesn't.
Kareem, that's for you, baby.
I
Thank
don't see
you for
nothing.
coming by.
I don't see
Mwah.
nothing
That's
he
for
did
you,
in
Kareem.
college. What he does.
I actually think N'Keal Harry is a good prospect. I mean, he's a little bit lacking on the athleticism, but like what he
Nah, he
has,
bad,
I mean,
man.
You bought me the popcorn. Thank you.
he actually reminds me of Michael Thomas coming out.
Don't worry, Kareem's gonna pop up right now in the chat room.
That's what it
Ready to
reminded
go,
me
baby.
of coming out, Michael Thomas.
Thank you for coming.
I want to say it. I'll say it.
I will
think,
be
I think
on.
when the N'Keal Harry official is, like tall receivers,
Yeah.
and they struggle to get off the line off of jams. And when I saw the Dolphins play him, they were jamming him up. He was struggling to get off. Now, he does have a big body he can use in traffic. That's what they try to use him at. But if he doesn't move with better feet off the line, then I honestly believe he's going to continue to struggle, man.
I don't see how you're a receiver and you don't have at least 4, 5, 6, 8 different releases.
That's for you,
Well,
my boy.
It all depends on size. Some big receivers don't have that quickness off the line.
They don't have that. They don't have the feet, man. Because it's like I'm gonna say, you know who got the feet, but he don't use it. Sammy Watkins. He got the feet, but he just.
I totally agree with that.
I don't know what the hell wrong with Sammy Watkins.
I agree with that.
I didn't like Sammy Watkins. I mean, I love Clemson receivers, but I wasn't a Sammy Watkins.
I'm gonna say this to you. Watch this man. Watch this man run routes.
I always thought. So you look at routes, right? Clemson receivers and routes.
Oh, these Florida guys look at everything officials. Yeah. When it comes to football, they're bred into that.
You got the feet. You got Cooper got the feet. He got the feet, but he takes too many fucking plays off. I don't see how in the hell he got a $100 million contract.
God damn, what a draft room we're gonna have on draft night.
You know how I watch Tyreek? Yeah, he might have that 4.3, 4.2 speed, but he got feet too. He got feet.
See, right, and this is the problem I'm having with Henry Ruggs, because like right now I'm having buyer's remorse. I'm like, man, we could have had CeeDee Lamb. We could have had Judy. And look, Judy may not be putting numbers out there, but if you watch a Broncos game, he is saucing motherfuckers with the routes.
I like CeeDee Lamb. I like CeeDee Lamb.
I like CeeDee.
God, I love CeeDee Lamb.
I like CeeDee Lamb too, but if you see Judy, if you watch Judy this year,
he got the feet. He got saucy feet, but the hands
saucing, bro. No, I mean he that really didn't happen to him. Like really, with the problem.
Thank you.
The problem with Judy is his quarterback is Drew Lock.
Man, Drew Lock ain't that bad, man.
He's not that bad.
He's a bust already.
I'm gonna say this. Okay. He's not a bust. I'm gonna say this to you. The problem with the Broncos, if the quarterback is not coming in there already elite, they trash. Because Elway does not know how to. Most great players do not know how to.
I know what you're saying. They like to compare the quarterbacks to themselves.
Anymore.
Yeah, he's not
anymore.
That's why Drew Lock is on the block.
But
Drew Lock gotta go.
But I'm gonna say Drew Lock. If they had a better somebody actually to teach him the game, he'd be decent. But it's just like the dude. They don't. I don't know the hell.
Now we know Sean.
Arias says what they ain't do this, but I don't know.
Hey,
man,
Sean.
The problem with the Broncos is that it's really Drew Lock. I mean, he's very immature. He doesn't work. He's not at the facility.
What about you, a 23-year-old kid? What you expect?
But I mean, Lamar Jackson was a 23-year-old kid, and Joe Burrow was a 23-year-old kid, and it was the first one in the.
I'm out. Hey, man, I got to get back to work, bro. I'm out, homie.
Yo. Be by tonight. I'm on all night.
I'm still listening. I can chime in now. I'm just saying.
Okay, man. I appreciate you so much.
All right, man. Y'all be good, bro.
You too, bro.
Hey, be easy.
Peace.
I appreciate everybody, bro.
Drew around $56 million.
By the way, let me see something real quick. It's official.
56 million, 32 million guaranteed.
It's official. Judon to New England, a monster deal he signed a monster deal with New England. New England is spending their money today.
Who?
Matthew Judon.
You know who's scared?
They're gonna be back.
Who's scared today, right, Mace? Looking at New England launch up on defense, Tua. He's looking like, oh wow.
I'm gonna say this, Pete. You need to stop it. Just.
That's why I want to see us go get an edge
actually,
rusher, man.
You know what?
The Chiefs cut 2 tackles.
They still can't get right at quarterback. They gave him $14 million.
Who's
goddamn New England?
Cam Newton can't get right.
Goddamn New England. Goddamn New
It's
England
not. You
spending
know
their
what?
money.
You can't blame Cam Newton for the problems he was having in New England. You got to think about it. He signed very late. He was late to training camp.
Yep.
He had to learn that playbook, which is probably the most advanced playbook in the league. You know what I'm saying? And he had to do all that shit on the fly. I mean, I think Cam Newton actually did good for what he had. I mean, really. I mean, the two fumbles that he lost that game. I mean, a lot of those games they lost was games that they could have won.
Our boy Ism is really doing a great job in the chat room. If you want to come up, Jack, come on up. New England looking at a receiver. It could be Curtis Samuel. If they get him, they had the best day I've seen Belichick have in a long time.
I agree with that, Mace. Mace, have y'all spoken about the Devon Godchop? And do you guys think that would have been
talked about that earlier?
Well, he's gonna be balling. He's gonna be
balling in New England, bro.
You see? So now, why couldn't we retain Devon Godchop?
Again,
but we already got Devon Godchop.
Greer does not make my offseason.
It's not Greer. It's the coach. Pete is the coach. If you don't like you, you're gone. That's it.
He has two players of the same type on the field. We needed a true nose tackle.
Welcome back, bro.
But my question is, I understand that. Quentin, I completely agree with that. But my question is, when you look at the contract that he was given, do you not agree that he's better off signing that contract here in Miami and having that as depth?
I'm gonna say this, Pete. I'm gonna say this. This is what you do. We don't have that much money.
Andres, that's not true. Tell Andres that's not
listen
true. Devon Godchop did not sign that.
Okay. We give him.
No, that's for this guy. That's for Judon.
We give $9 million. We give him $9 million. We give him $9 million.
Yes.
Right? But we need a center. We need another receiver.
What Jeff said, he said.
You understand?
And yes, your boy Jameis is on the clock. Yes, he is.
Jameis, I think I don't see why Chicago don't go pick him up.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you about that. And I was gonna kill the Bears GM. I'll do that later on. Him and that dumbass coach. If you bragged to the world last week that you was gonna shock the world and get a Wilson or a Watson by Wednesday, they better do it. I don't want to hear about Alex Smith. I don't want to hear about Trent. The idiot Andy Dalton. I don't want to hear that for the Chicago Bears. You bragged to the world you was getting a big time quarterback, Chicago. Let's see you do it.
And another thing, I don't see why because we were supposed to do a trade that got accepted with the Redskins, and we were supposed to trade them Mariota, but they called Mariota to renegotiate because I think with the contract that they had, he had incentives that would have paid him up to $22 million.
Yeah.
And if he's starting, he's probably going to get those incentives.
Oh yeah, easy.
So they wanted him to renegotiate. He was like, So I mean, and I think we would have got a third or a fourth for him. I would even took a fifth for him.
Yo, that boy, if you're in the gym, after the gym come up, you know you're one of my new guys. Ism, of course, is contributing. DJ said he says a big Jameis supporter. And me and him talked 2 weeks ago. I said Jameis can get the money he thinks he's going to get.
Jameis ain't getting no money. He's going to get
You know who else is a Jameis Winston supporter here, Mace? You know.
Both of us.
I've been telling you, I think the best plan for the Dolphins is to save the draft capital and get a great quarterback. We can look with Jameis Winston signing. We keep Tua on the roster. We have all the draft picks. We have one of the best quarterback camps heading into the offseason in Tua and Jameis Winston. I don't care.
Let me say this real quick. You're right, Pim. Get right back to you. Ism, they haven't had a quarterback in 74 years, bro. Think about that. 74 years.
Since 85, bro.
No. McMahon is not in the caliber.
1 year old, bro. I was 1 year old.
McMahon is not in the caliber of the Dan Marinos, the Drew Breeses, the Tom Brady's. He's not in that league. Now, he's in the league with this guy right here. He's in the league with Teddy Bridgewater. But he is not in the league with the elite. That's why he's a forgotten quarterback. He was never elite. In college, he was the shit in Brigham Young. Because I used to follow Brigham Young back in those days as a kid. Because that was the quarterback place to be. He was the shit. I think what happened to him in Chicago, Quinte, was that he got roughed up too much. He got beat up too much.
Yeah, because all they was doing is he handed the ball off to
Now he made
And the
big
Patriots.
plays on third down. That's facts. But me as a Brigham Young fan, McMahon underachieved as an NFL player, and he never took care of himself.
Mace,
He was the first. He was the first Johnny Manziel. He was the first Johnny Manziel.
Yes, exactly. Good analogy by you. That's why I like having you up here. What's up, Pete?
The Eagles got rid of Jalen Mills and the Patriots got him. So
Jalen
what's the
Mills
Patriots? You see, the Patriots are doing damage on
Let
defense.
me find
bro.
out.
Deshaun Watson has to come to Miami.
Yep, it's facts. They're 4 years, 24 million. So he got 6 million. I have never seen, and I'm not kidding, and you Dolphin guys in here will agree with this, and even you, official. I've never seen Belichick this active.
No, he
before
back
free
because
agency.
Tom Brady won a Super Bowl, bro. He gonna
God,
go back
damn,
this
Patriots.
year.
I'm gonna say this right now. Buffalo, I'm serious. Buffalo, you better do something besides re-signing Matt Milano, because as much as we haven't done nothing yet, we could do our damage at the draft. So Buffalo, you better get with it, because New England's coming after you, because you taunted them both times this year.
Mace, you got a month to pull that trade off. If it don't happen, it's over. Look, you got a month to pull that trade off, if you can, because I think we're trying to do it too.
No, all I'm saying is this, official. Even if we don't pull the trade off, we got 4 picks in the top 50. I can roll with that. Plus, we got 34 in free agent money, and we haven't done nothing yet. It's New England stealing the Jets haven't done nothing yet.
Hey, did y'all see what we did to make money? We didn't.
I told you that the other day when you was entertaining your guests.
Jackson.
Yeah, on Monday, last Monday.
Tyrell Williams.
Yeah, bro.
We traded Trent Brown for a 5th. We dumped a lot of salary.
I said to you, yo, what the hell's the Raiders doing, bro? I said that to you in your chat room,
business
bro.
moves, though. They were actually good business moves.
The LaMarcus Joyner release kind of surprised me, official. But this is what I wanted.
But he was playing out of position the whole time, which is why he sucked ass.
He did great when he was a Ram, right? A safety, right?
He's a safety. He's
Folks, I'll be up here.
He shouldn't be too small to play safety, bro. He can't cover inside in at that.
But he was always small.
I will be up here to the wee hours in the morning.
He's a slot corner, man. He should be playing slot.
I agree with that. I'm not
I
going
will
to
be here. Folks, I will be here for the wee hours of the morning Eastern time and give you every goddamn update that comes through me. Okay, so you want to hear the news, you come here.
Mace, I agree
What up, Laro? What up, eye test?
Mace, I agree with your New England thing when you said we have never seen this as Dolphin fans. I agree with that. That you know why we never seen that? Because during the years, they always never really had salary cap help. They always been building. They never had this much cap.
Yep.
But
and they
now,
go ahead.
But now listen to what you just said, Mace. It doesn't matter what the Dolphins do because we have draft capital, right?
Yes.
Here's what: if we go that route, look at the route that New England is taking. New England is taking NFL proven players that have a lot of NFL experience that know the NFL game. They're going, in my opinion, the right way. Lucky for them, they had the money to spend, right? But
I got news for you, bro.
This is scaring me.
I Tess, you there? Yo, Tess.
Yo, I'm handling
the Niners.
Right now.
Yeah, but before you, all right, take your time. I got news for you about the Niners.
You're on camera, Tess.
I also want us to go after Trent Williams too. Shit.
Wow, so he can get hurt.
No, Trent Williams didn't get hurt last year.
Man, that dude get hurt every damn year. If it's real,
that nigga had, bro. The only time he missed was when he sat out, bro.
Negron, you're absolutely correct. But you know what?
Wait a minute.
Go ahead,
what about the nagging injuries though? He be having some nagging shit, bro. 2-3 games here, you know.
He didn't miss a game last year.
Well, that got to be the first in a while, though, right?
I mean, he sat out for 2 years, didn't he? He had cancer. He sat out until they traded him.
It was something wrong with him.
I mean, right now he's still a top 3 left tackle in the league. I mean, I would love to go give him a 3-year, $40 million deal.
Isn't completely agreeing with Laurel.
What is this age stuff that people are scared of with the tackles? Wasn't Andrew Whitworth from the Rams the best tackle in the NFL last season, and he's like damn near 40 already? Tackles just need to know what the hell they're doing on the line.
See, Whitworth, he's still serviceable, but he's not worth the money that they're paying him. And
I agree.
Gets beat. And
but he was rated the best tackle last season, according to people I don't agree with. But
the best
PFF
tackle in
rated
the
him one of
league
the best
last year.
tackles in the whole league last season.
The best tackle in the league last year was Laramie Tunsil, bro.
Every player, by the way, every player.
Ronnie
No,
Stanley.
don't do that,
The best
Laura.
tackle
You
last
know
year
why
was
I'm
Ronnie
saying that, bro.
Stanley.
You know why I'm
Every
saying
player that was signed by New England today are all Drew Rosenhaus clients.
Facts.
Laro, don't be surprised in the next couple seasons, in the next 5 seasons, all you hear the best left tackle in the game, his name is going to be Laramie Tunsil. Just know that.
I don't know
shit,
about
we
that.
gave up 2 first-round picks and 2
I
second-round
don't know
picks.
about that.
It should be.
He's a future Hall of Famer. Just look at
Hey,
his game.
Laro, you guys could have had Trent Williams and all your picks.
and our quarterback has it. And our
No, I'm not laughing about that. So don't think I'm laughing. I'm not
Hey, but
laughing.
they got Maurice Cannon. They got Cannon. They got Cannon at right time.
Hey, it's my little toy, man.
Hey, Fisher, do you like it when it lights up like a Christmas tree in the dark?
Yeah.
Nice, right? Sweet.
I'm about to clip all you niggas, man. I'm about to have all y'all niggas on my stream.
Well, I'm doing
I
right
got a recording
now.
of Lara I'ma use. I'm clipping all you niggas like Kuda. Watch.
Laro, I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming, bro.
Oh, man, I'm off today, bro. When I got time, I'm going to be doing it. Hey, man, but everybody else, bro, I mean, shit, when I be asleep, they be live at 5 like a motherfucker. I'm like, I got to get some sleep.
Laro,
Bro.
you like the fact that you guys got 35 million in cap space?
I mean, just a nip here and a cut there, man. Those guys who we let go, man. It's all good.
Do you
It's
like
all
that,
good,
Laro?
bro.
You like that you got 35 million cap space right now?
It's not a
What I
lot.
want to see is the white boy, Casario, make some good moves. Go ahead and trade our quarterback because he don't want to be here. He want to be a little bitch and cry because he lost one season or whatever, right? So let him go, and we're gonna get the Dolphins' first 3 rounds plus 2.
Oh, you gonna get that? You gonna get all of that?
And let's make it happen, bro.
That's music to my ears, Laro. Say it again.
Hey, Laro. Hey, I got a recording of you. You was like,
Fucking
bruh. That's gonna be one of my shit. Be like,
Pete.
bruh.
Fucking Pete, music to my ears.
I got clips, bruh.
I swear to God, Pete, if they
so
get
you
him,
the new Clip City, right?
Bro, I got the roadcaster right here, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you get you got my baby Celeste yet?
Huh?
You got Celeste yet?
Man, fuck Celeste. I'm just playing.
Yeah,
you Gucci sis. I'm just fucking with you.
I know you got.
I haven't clipped her yet, but see with her, she didn't want a couple trash talking
competitions.
I'm gonna clip her. I'm gonna clip her voice from one of those. She roasted a couple dudes. She actually won.
Good for her. You tell her I said hello. I see her in the chat room with you, and I always blow a kiss.
Hold on. She can roast. I'll roast her.
No, bro, she's hey, don't.
Let's do it, nigga. Let's go, nigga. That's what we do down here.
I think when you see her,
bitch.
Look, bro, I'm a comedian,
bro.
And I tread lightly around her, and I'm a comedian.
Fuck that. Let's go. Add that hoe.
Bro, she's a roast. I'm not saying she's gonna roast you.
Bro, what you think I do all day, nigga?
But I'm saying like she'll roast a motherfucker, and while she doing it, she won't raise her voice at all.
Hey, look.
But that's what I'm saying. I could get on any level with you, and on top of that, like, bro, I'm living a good life. So go ahead. Like, what you going?
Hey, that's one of my H-Town sisters, bro. She can't go at you, though. She'll come at you.
Nigga, she's a beast. Look, bro, she's a beast. I would not bet against her.
She got that Stacey Dash look,
That's why I gotta fucking drown her head in the water every time she talk crazy. Because if I let up, she gonna get me. She gonna get me if I let up. I gotta.
Oh, shout out to the beautiful Shay Celeste.
I gotta get her every time. Just
get this show to be more interesting, bro. Get her ass to come up here. Cook her ass, bro. Tell her that shit.
If someone can find her, Church, if you can find her, tell her to come up here. She'll come up here. She's been up here plenty of times.
Tell her out. Cook her ass, bro.
She looks like a young Stacey Dash.
But see the roast with
like
her.
Yeah.
Fire your ass up.
She only so far when I seen her roast both people, both of the times they was cammed up.
Yeah. My panel is Wild Liver Jerry Springer. Oh, I wanted to tell you this. Jason Verrett re-signed with the Niners. 1 year, $6.5 million.
Yes. Damn
He
fucking
said
right. I was just
he
mad
said,
they re-signed Moses, bro. I was like, damn, I would have
he
saved
said
some
he
of that
wanted
bread.
to, he said he wanted to prove himself. But you know who my guy is there.
Bro, Verrett balled the fuck out last year,
Yeah.
nigga. He's the reason why Richard Sherman is expendable. So you like,
You know I
alright,
love Ayuk,
this nigga
bro.
old.
Ayuk is nice,
What's up?
man.
So check
That's
this
my
out.
nigga.
Everybody signed a 1 year deal right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know why? Because the money coming out next year. So
Yep.
niggas gonna sign 1 year deals because when that money come out next year, they're gonna want to re-sign because that
Now,
bullshit deal they
When they
signed
get
this
the,
year
now
ain't gonna
check
be
this.
shit.
Now check this out.
go ahead,
Are the
Laura.
stadiums going to be full? Are they going to fill the stadiums? Are they going to, man? Because we gotta wait till next year, right? But we don't know if the stadium's going to be full next year. We don't know about the proceeds from the tailgate and all that shit. So
You right.
they don't know how much that goddamn salary cap gonna go up.
Well,
Nah, they
hold
already
on,
got the
because
TV money.
the
They got the TV money
exactly,
already
I
handled.
test
So
with that TV money,
that shit done
just
deal.
based off the. You're right. Just based off that TV money, the projections in 2025, the salary cap is going to be sitting at 260. So that's just the projections for the next 5 seasons because of just only the TV deal, nothing else. 260 salary cap is a big
Hey
number,
Mace, how long you gonna
especially
be
for
on,
what it
bro?
is now.
I'm
I'll
trying
be
to,
on all
you know,
night, bro. I'm gonna do probably 14 hours tonight.
14. Nah, man. All right.
That's how
Trust.
important this free agency is, bro.
Oh, that's what's going on today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
New England cleaned up today, bro.
That's why all y'all niggas coming out of the woodworks.
Yeah, man. This is what we live for, but this is seriousness, bro.
I think New
Nah, that
England
shit
knows
is
the Dolphins are
bullshit,
going to get
nigga.
Watson.
You're gonna have to wait a couple more weeks for that, Pete. Seriously, it could happen though.
So Mace, hold up. Who did New England get today?
Tell you in a second. Let me
Okay.
just finish this, and then I'll tell you who New England got today. They cleaned up today. They got Juno Smith, who's gonna help Cam Newton dramatically. They got let me finish.
FIU.
Yep, I'm gonna tell you more. Just give me a second. I'll tell you what the Patriots got. They got Judon from the Ravens. Signed them to a 4-year deal.
Damn, that's FIU too, ain't it?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
They got
No, Judon ain't go to FIU.
They got Jalen
That's a
Mills
good
from the
pick, Judon.
Eagles.
That's a bust.
They
But
got
who knows? In
yeah,
that
with
Belichick
Belichick, who knows?
Yeah, because he'll take people like what was that guy he took that he made him look admirable? I can't think of his name now, but he does that. He'll take a nigga off your team that was trash, and put him somewhere on the defense. It says, "Do this. Don't do nothing else. Stand right here," and then they work out, bro.
But you know what? But his ego's so fucked up.
Kyle
man.
Van
He
Noy.
let Chandler Jones go, bro. His
Yeah,
ego's
man.
fucked
No,
up.
but it was a corner he had got that he did that with, and I was like, "How the fuck this trash ass nigga?"
Otis Smith. Otis Smith.
Who the fuck is that? Nah, I don't remember him.
He used to be
it
on
was
the
somebody.
Jets for years,
Jets?
and then they Jets cut him. They picked him up, and he had a
And he
monster year,
probably,
their first Super Bowl year.
yeah, I
So
believe
Mace,
that, bro. I just don't remember that shit.
So Mace, what you're trying to say is they went shopping. They didn't
You
clean
damn
up.
right they did. You
They
damn
just
right.
went shopping. They went
Yes,
shopping.
they did.
That's
They
it.
got 6 players today, all good players.
So what that tell you? You think Belichick gonna take that Brady Super Bowl line down?
That,
No,
I'm gonna tell you 2 things was motivating
reloading.
Belichick. I'm gonna tell you 2 things motivating Belichick. That's number 1, Brady. Number 2, Buffalo not only beat them last year, Buffalo basically stomped on their logo up in Foxborough when they won the division.
You know
But
what?
bro, they've been embarrassing Buffalo for years, nigga. That's what you
You
get.
still don't
First
do
time,
that with the
Hey, you know
Grand
fuck
Poobah.
that. If the Dolphins had a chance to do it, I would have told their ass to do it too. But you know why they couldn't that fucking game?
Jerome
We
Whitehead,
lost
what's
the
up, my
first
brother?
game. So
Yep,
I
and
barely
then we
won that
beat them
fucking
second
game. Trash ass New
Yeah.
Patriots, and Tua couldn't blow their ass out. It
No,
was a
you
nipple
know,
tuck
good.
game, bro.
Go ahead,
And
Laura.
you need to stomp on their shit too.
Hey, yo, I test. Did y'all consider bringing Brady in last year, bro?
Nope. The owner said nope. What a mistake, right? I'm not even going to get into the quarterback that we have right now. I'm not getting into, fellas, because I'll say it before I'll say it again. And me and Quinte agree about this. He is a game manager at best.
That right there doesn't sit well with me. You do not
I know
draft a
it doesn't.
quarterback with the 5th overall pick to be your game manager. You could find one in free agency cheaper.
And Pete, even though me and you disagree on some things, the one thing me and you agree on, if he doesn't, if he has the year I say he's gonna have, they're gonna, and you're not gonna be happy.
Hey, you know what though? That's not the biggest problem. The biggest problem about you guys is, bro, you had a quarterback you could have drafted, right?
Leave it alone, La.
Offensive rookie of the year, right?
Boy,
You
fuck
coulda
that. Let
drafted
him go. Let him
you coulda
go.
had
Fuck
you could have
that.
kept all your picks, right? You could have had the boy Herbert, right? You could have had all your picks, and you fucked up, right?
You
That's even
fucked
worse
up.
than how
You
y'all
fucked up.
That's even worse than how y'all fleeced us for fucking Larry McConkey.
Houston's
Bro,
active today.
Come on, bro.
Let me find out.
The offensive player of the year.
You're barking a little bit, baby,
Damn,
bro.
stupid as fuck, bro. The nigga who they're projecting to be this all-time guy was picked right after your guy. Damn, bro. Don't tell me that shit don't hurt.
The Texans signed just now the best kickoff and punt returner, in my opinion, in the league, Andre Roberts. So the Texans
from
have signed.
Buffalo?
Yes. So the Texans so far, Andre Roberts, Mark Ingram Jr., and Camus Gruger-Hill, the special teams guy from the Dolphins. That's so far. The Texans got plenty of money. $35 million is nothing to sneeze at.
Well, maybe they want to.
I ain't gonna lie. I want Zach Cunningham. I want Zach Cunningham.
Well, we got the other.
Go.
I heard the middle linebacker we got yesterday from Houston's pretty damn good.
That boy good, Artist. That boy raw.
Who is that? Who is that?
McKinley, I think his name is.
Bernard McKinney.
Oh yeah, Bradford.
Yeah,
We got Bradford.
Yeah, Miami traded for him yesterday. They gave us Shaq Lawson. They gave us Shaq Lawson for him. Straight up.
Okay, I wanted him, but the only thing y'all know he a thumper, bro. He ain't no sideline to sideline nigga.
Well, don't you want thumpers though?
Y'all know that,
don't
right?
you want guys who can lay down
yeah,
the
yeah, I do.
Yeah, he'll fill the middle up, bro.
He's gonna fill in the Landon
My bad.
Roberts role.
If you guys
but Landon Roberts was a blitzer, bro. Like
he's better. He's better.
They're letting him go. Laurel, go ahead.
But
I
no,
think
if
he's
you guys
slower,
keep
bro.
him clean,
Go ahead.
If you guys keep him clean, then he'll make some tackles. He'll solidify the middle. I mean, he'll take it. But like I just said, he's not sideline to sideline.
I'm gonna say it again.
They will draft. Is a sideline guy.
They will sign offense, fellas. They will draft defense, and especially they make that trade with Carolina. You better believe.
But that is a good pick. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good pick.
Yeah. If that kid from Virginia Tech is there at 8, they're taking him. And then who the hell's gonna throw on that defense, bro? Who's gonna throw on that defense that have Farley, Jones, and fucking X? Who's gonna throw on that?
Mm-hmm.
But I'd rather have J.C. Horn than Farley. I'm just
well, you know what you do with that, bro? Seriously?
Because
it's moved to 18th a little bit, and you can get him.
No, J.C. Horn gonna be going with
That's why I said you trade the 18th pick and move up a little bit. And you can get
where they say Surtain going? Top 5, top 10?
Dallas. Dallas.
Damn, that means Dallas gonna have Diggs and him.
Yep.
Damn, that's a good deal.
I'm serious. I think Miami. If they trade down, they're picking 2 defensive guys. They're taking a linebacker.
They gonna pick a linebacker and they gonna pick another offense. They probably gonna pick Tony from Florida if they pick 18.
Okay, I can see that very easily.
Yeah.
Who dropped off? Oh, Laurel left, and Itest left. I hope you come back, fellas. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
And folks, I'm here all day. I mean, this is free agent day. Guys tampering and signing, and New England's having a hell of a day.
Yeah, but I'm about to take a shower and lay down, boy.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'll be up here before you go to work.
All right, man.
All right, man. Thanks for coming. The great Quinte. Me and you, Pete. I know you want to talk about it, Pete. Go ahead. I know who you want to talk about. Go ahead.
I just want everybody to hear me and just listen to me clearly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm upset because the Dolphins clearly continue to show. And you know, I only want to talk my Dolphins. I could talk about every team too. But
no, you could go Dolphins,
listen
bro.
up.
Go ahead.
Greer is the problem in Miami, Mace. And when more people realize this, they will understand where the Dolphins are going to head to. Devon Godchuk is a good player to have on your roster at 25 years old, whether he's your starter or not. The best thing is he can be your backup. That's your standard at defensive tackle the rest of the way. Nobody can be as garbage as Godchuk. If Godchuk is your worst defensive tackle on the roster, and he's good at best to me, in my opinion, in entering his prime age in his career, bro, 25. This is when a man is almost the strongest in his life. You're going to get rid of that guy and build for younger and youth?
I agree.
Like it just, I don't like it at all. And another thing, it shows that when Dolphins players that are drafted, they prefer to go elsewhere and get a contract and perform better elsewhere. It just, people do not want to stick around. When they become free agents, they rather leave because of what Christopher Greer has shown. What did we do last season? We got all these free agents, overpaid for them. Where are they today? We probably only kept one. They're signing elsewhere. We can't even give someone a contract and that player trusts that we're going to account to that contract. So it's going to be hard for the Dolphins to try to build around with this guy because it's unsettling.
And let me say this to you, and I said it a few minutes ago. Every player that Belichick signed today, Drew Rosenhaus players. You don't think he's sticking it to Chris Greer because under Wayne Huizenga's watch, he refused to draft his clients back in the 90s and 2000s?
I never heard of that, Mace. But
true story.
It could make sense, but you know what all of this that the Patriots are doing knocks off of my head now? Players aren't scared to go play the Patriots way. Remember, that's been the issue. Oh, I don't want to go to New England. I don't want to deal with the Patriots way. It's not the Patriots way. I guess they switched up the culture, didn't they? I don't know.
Belichick has spent $146 million today.
Give Belichick money, he's gonna spend it.
He spent $400 million in 10 years. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick.
And what is he doing? Getting proven players who will fit in his scheme that are NFL ready. They don't need to be developed. They don't need this. They don't need They're getting players who started, productive, and they got Jonnu Smith, man. That's a big name. I feel bad.
Oh yeah. I love that. To me, that was the best pick of the day.
they took away Tannehill's safety valve, Jonnu Smith. So we'll see how Tannehill does with no big name tight end now.
I love what New England's doing so far. I mean, they are clean. I did not expect this from them either, but they give them a lot of credit. I'm gonna say it again. They want to play Brady to sell the score, but more importantly, they want to give Buffalo what Buffalo did to them last year.
Yeah, look what they're doing on defense. And then their defense is going to come back even better from the people that opted out. You got Hightower now. Come on, the Patriots are doing some real moves right now. And I do believe right now, as it sits, they're ahead of the game and they're ahead of us.
Well, Miami and the Jets are sitting on their hands twirling. Now, both teams' excuses, the draft, June 1st, when young players are cut, and you could pick from them. But I'll say it again. New England in talks with Curtis Samuel. If they get him, then it's a wrap, folks. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Curtis Samuel's, didn't he play with Cam Newton in Carolina too?
Yes, he did.
Listen.
And folks, let me tell you, before I give it back to Pedrito, let me tell you, Cam Newton had his best success with Greg Olson. This kid Smith, a replica of Greg Olson. Cam Newton is the happiest guy on earth right now. And if they get Samuel and draft the receiver at 15, watch out.
Yep.
Watch out.
And another thing, we're gonna continue to be behind on the clock when it comes to the Patriots. And why is
I
that,
agree.
Mace? Because we're gonna, like you just said, the Jets and Dolphins are gonna rely on getting players in the draft. Question marks, unproven players. We're gonna
Yeah.
continue to sit behind the Patriots while they're out here just doing the right things, getting the right players around in a system they know, and all the good stuff. You know what I mean, man. This depending
Yeah.
on the draft right now, is I don't like it, man, because it's just gonna be players who have to prove themselves. Then they get that 1 year, you're a rookie, learning curve chance. You know how they like to give all these excuses. While the whole year you're getting beat up.
Yeah,
This
I agree.
is a bad day as a Dolphin fan, at least for me.
So far, I would agree. I think it's a bad day for the Dolphins. I think it's a bad day for the Jets. And I really believe it's a bad day for the Bills. Because he's coming after them. He look at us like, nah, they're the Dolphins. You know, they play us tough, but who the hell do this kid, Josh Allen, think he is? That's the way he's
Exactly.
looking at it.
I'm 100 with you. That's 100%. He's not worried about no Sam Darnold. He's not worried
No.
about no Tua. He's on
Nope.
his mind. Josh Allen is not going to take
Yep.
the next step on me. That's who Bill Belichick is
Exactly.
worried at, and that's who Bill Belichick wants to break. He wants to
Exactly.
break them in half, and that's why he's paying all this money to get this defense up to a limit. Like this defense is going to look real.
Hit
This
that
def-
like, share, and subscribe button, people. That's all I care about.
And what
Like,
worries
share, and
me is that
subscribe.
comment Andres Negron put up a little while ago.
Let
Jalen
me get
Mills.
it.
If Jalen Mills is the worst cornerback that the Patriots have, do you know how elite that cornerback is going to be in their room?
And the word is they still want to trade Gilmore.
So,
They still want to trade him.
I don't. I think the scheme in New England has always been based off a shutdown corner. So I don't know if they would trade him, but I wouldn't be shocked if they did.
Remember, he's
Maybe
coming off major injury.
Yeah, you know how it is. But the scheme alone is just set. But again, he's out here getting Matt Judon. So he's getting big time players.
Yeah, he is. In their prime. In their prime. It's not like an old gizzard. And remember, they can still sign their offensive lineman back.
They traded the other offensive lineman. They ain't worried about no offensive lineman. They got a running mobile quarterback, man. This guy, they're just gonna play defense and hand it off, and every third and short continue to do what they did last year. Scare you with that RPO, and Cam Newton is either gonna run or it's gonna be Sony Michel or that other running back that broke out last season. I forgot his name. That they also had. That
Yeah. The kid
season.
late in the year. Yeah, I know who
Yeah.
you're talking about. The rookie
He was
late
looking
in the
nice.
year.
Yes.
Yes, he was.
You know, he looked
Telling
nice
you,
against
folks.
us.
I mean, do not keep telling people. This is a team I slept on. I'm not going to lie to you. I slept on the Patriots. I thought that Belichick was gone. But so far, 7 players, including Cam Newton, on Friday, he resigned 1 year for $14.5 million, but most of that is in incentives. It's really a one year, $5 million deal. And now getting Cam a tight end, telling you, folks. And if he decides to get somebody like a Curtis Samuel today, hello?
Yeah, I slept on the Patriots too. I've been sleeping on them for a while. I looked at all the salary cap money they had available. I'm like, nobody wants to play for the Patriot way. Nobody's gonna go over there, and it
think
just turned my
Belichick
head
is
upside
bending.
down now. No, he is.
He's bending
And I
a
think
little bit.
he is. And the beginning of it was who? Cam Newton. The Cam Newton signing proved probably everybody that the culture there is changing. It's not the Brady era where they completely switched it off. They're switching it off, and people don't like to give this. People will sit here, right, Mace, and be like, "Oh, Cam Newton is trash. Look at the season he had last year." But they tend to forget that was only the first year off a team that was built to win with Tom Brady through all the years. This team was built for Tom Brady. No other quarterback. Cam Newton goes there in a COVID off season, has a average season, and they're ready to write him off. But you know who's not ready to write him off? Bill Belichick, because he knows he's seen enough of Cam Newton, at least in practice, in order for him to get another 1-year shot, and they could draft a quarterback. If they do trade Stephon Gilmore, Mace, and they get a first, who not to say they trade up and try to get a Justin Fields to learn behind something like Cam Newton that's almost identical.
The word on the street is that if the Niners do trade for Sam Darnold, which is still a hot rumor, they will bring Jimmy G back anyway, even though Cam Newton's there.
I'm gonna be honest,
which will be fascinating.
In my opinion, Maze, I don't see Jimmy G beating out Cam Newton and quarterback.
Wow.
Cam. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me throw in.
Disagree.
Let me throw. No, I'm not arguing. Let me throw in this, because this player is available. If Belichick picks this guy up, then God help us. A year out of football. I know this kid very well. I watched every game he played in Seattle. This guy here goes to a Belichick. Why play the season? I'm serious. Because he will be highly motivated, and Belichick will give him the leadership in the secondary. And he's a hell of a leader. So I'm going to say. And Mr. Miami, you better have one left eye open, because Belichick is swinging for the fences today. You better keep one eye open for New England. Now, am I worried about New England? Yes. But I'm not scared of New England, because I want to see what we do.
Mace, if I'm scared of New England because of what they just did. I gotta admit it. I am. At least for me, I'm scared. And why am I scared? Mace, I'm scared because of what you just said a little while ago. The Dolphins with Tua and building through the draft. Going against a team full of experienced NFL players that are ready right now. Our guys are going to be learning while their guys are going to be beating up us. They're going to just be beating us. That's it.
I agree.
That's just my opinion right now.
I agree.
We need to make a power move. We need to make one big move.
Watson's the power move. You can get him, then this will neutralize everything New England does. And then you can get back at Buffalo, too, what Buffalo did to the Dolphins that last game of the year.
I'm telling you, Mace, it's gonna be like if we head to the season, and let's say we open up the season again with the opener at New England this year. You know how scary that's gonna be? Because that's an automatic L for the Dolphins. More experienced players, more players. I mean, the same. Oh, but at least they had an off season to learn and train. But early on, it's already looking like a loss early on in the season, at least on paper, because one team is learning, and the other team is just doing.
This is why, folks, a guy like me always loved this man when a lot of people didn't love Belichick. I saw him with the Giants as a young defensive coordinator. I was with him in Cleveland, and I like what he did in Cleveland. He tore it up and built it back up, but then Art Modell moved the team. And what he's done in New England is masterful. I mean, first, when he had the young guys, Lillian Malloy, Ty Law, McGinnis, when they were young with Parcells, and then getting that group in their prime. Brilliant move by Bill Belichick and the owners. Oh, my God. What a job by Belichick today. I mean, if you're a New England hater, they're back. If you're a hater of the Patriots, they are well on their way back.
Hey, Mace, I gotta go, brother. I got 3%. I'll be back up.
I'm up here. I'm up here for the long haul. Don't even worry about it. Go eat a sandwich, whatever. Kiss your kids.
Let me fix some stuff here up at the crib, and
then I'll be right back up. I'm here.
Appreciate you.
Yo, I appreciate you too, Pete. Pedrito was here. Washington is in it. Mitch Trubisky, that would be a good move for him. That was Pete on the panel, Joe. Joe's back up here right now. Guys know I'm going to be here for the long haul, so just sit back and relax, everybody. I am not going anywhere. That's why I took yesterday off.
Listen,
What's up?
Mace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to be honest with you, man. The Patriots are signing average players.
Okay.
Jonnu Smith is a good tight end. I do agree. He's proven himself in Tennessee. Matthew Judon is an average pass rusher. Jalen Mills, below average safety or cornerback, whichever one you want to put him at. I do not believe that these are significant moves for New England. That's just my opinion, though.
I feel you. But the reason why we're so impressed is that these guys are names. They're in their prime. And New England is just opening up the checkbook and signing anybody
Well,
they get.
yeah, I mean, we expected them to do that, but I
I
mean,
didn't.
I feel like New England's a lot further off than we even can imagine. Receiver-wise,
On receiver right now, they're way off.
chemistry-wise on offense. Just because you get a receiver doesn't mean he has chemistry with Cam or whoever your quarterback's going to be. Watch them take Jamie Newman, too.
I could see them doing that.
I just have a weird feeling, man. But I still think they're a ways off, man. Plus, they will need to. I mean, Belichick goes through running backs like crazy, but who knows? He might take one in this draft.
You got a young rookie that played well at the end of the year. No one knew about because they wasn't going to make the playoffs.
Yeah. You know what? He did actually. Now that I think about it.
Trust me, I am wired with every team, bro.
I'm wired to hate New England, so you know, I that's the first thing that's gonna come out of me. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I just feel like I don't think that these moves were that great of moves for New England. I think they were average moves. Now, don't get me wrong. If they turn around and sign like Curtis Samuel and another one of these receivers, like Juju, then we're talking about them making some moves collectively.
I think getting Cam a tight end is good enough, that good, like Jonnu Smith. The reason why a lot of people don't know this kid because he's in Tennessee. Trust me, this is the best friend Cam Newton had since my boy Greg Olsen. Oh, Newton's gonna have a big year,
I
folks.
agree, but I just don't think I feel like Cam's time in New England is limited. That's what I truly
It
believe.
may be limited, but they can go out with a bang together. I think the Chiefs are down. I think the Colts are the team to beat.
Yeah, with Wentz. Yeah, I agree.
I think the Colts are the team to beat.
I think Miami's the team to beat. Shoot.
We gotta see what Miami does.
Yeah.
I mean,
If
Pete
Miami
was so
gets
down
Watson,
on him before he left this
if
panel.
if Miami gets Watson, they're the team to beat.
Yeah, if Miami gets Watson, that's gonna elevate
No,
them.
I can't trust the dude Tyrone anymore either, man. He's
Yeah,
the
he
fake
whiffed.
news king, bro.
He whiffed on the Juju.
Yeah, he's the fake news king, man. Pat's going after a wide receiver.
No, he did good with Carson Wentz 3 weeks ago. He broke that one. Bill loved Cam. He does. It's true. He likes Newton, him and McDaniels.
Cam, man, he's got that messed up shoulder, bro. He's not gonna be the same, man. He's just. I'm not a believer in Cam, man.
Okay. I think with a tight end, I do believe I'll buy in, and they're gonna get him receivers. The Patriots today are cleaning up. When they had $69 million, they spent it on Cam and 6 others who are going to be impact, in my opinion. My good buddy Joe here disagrees. You know me, I let people rock their opinions. So I'm not one of these who act like, hey. EM says he doesn't fear Cam. Okay, Jags and Jets are fighting for Juju. Okay. No holler, no scream. Like Jefferson, no stress. Yeah, you got that right with Pete. Yeah. Pete was good today. That's the Pete I respect a lot. As my man dropped down. I'm here, folks. I'm not going nowhere. So stick around. When news cross, you will get it right up to date. I'm scouring everywhere to see who got picked up today. I am shocked that a lot of these bigger names have not gone nowhere. And you know why that's bad for those guys? Because the more teams wait, your price dramatically drops. So if you're Juju Smith-Schuster, make up your mind now and go where you're supposed to go. Don't just sit there and wait, because your price is going to drop down by the day. Cam Newton getting a big gift today, getting Juju Smith. Oh, what a pickup for Cam Newton. We're gonna see some stuff, folks. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Manzano's here. Dolphins have done nothing. Jets have done nothing. And teams with the money. Colts, nothing. We know the Bengals ain't doing anything. Don't have to worry about them. Jaguars are quiet. So the teams you fought with make a splash today have not. It's been all Patriots today. The Patriots are loading up. They want to make a Super Bowl run. They want to get at Brady. I know that's eating at Belichick. And I know he wants to get at Buffalo. The way Buffalo did what they did to him, celebrating in Foxborough and taunting them, waving goodbye at them. Buffalo could be your worst nightmare that you did that. Give me 60 seconds. I'm going to get me something to drink, and I'll be right back. 2 and 2, everybody. Give me 2 and 2. I'll be back, folks. Give me a minute. I am back. I told you I wasn't going to be here that long. EM's in the building. A man we haven't heard from in the first 4 hours, Manzano's in the building. I'm dropping the link. Get up here, Manzano. Let's go. The link is there. Let's go, Manzano. Let's go. Miami traded? For who, Mr. Miami? Tell me who they traded for today. Let me take a look at that. New bro, let's go. Who did Miami trade with? I'll tell you a fascinating, probably the most fascinating game in the regular season history of the sport. And knowing the NFL, They will schedule this game week 2, Sunday Night Football. You guessed it. If you don't know, Tampa Bay goes to New England. Manzano's here.
Hey Mace, why do you think the Dolphins haven't made any big splashes yet?
Dolphins haven't done anything.
Why do you think
It has been all New England today.
Why do you think the Dolphins haven't done anything yet?
I think the one guy they wanted, he resigned last night.
Aaron Jones?
Yes.
So you don't think they're gonna sign a receiver or anything like that? Or
I think if Curtis Samuel was there, maybe him, but other than that, no.
you don't think we're gonna do any trades or anything like that? Because just because they sign a franchise tag with their team doesn't necessarily mean we can't trade for them.
I think Miami's going to save their money and wait till after June 1st.
So we're not. You don't think we're signing a? Because remember, did Jacksonville sign Alex Smith yet?
No. I think a guy like Alex Smith is going to wait until after the draft when his price goes down. But do I see Miami with Alex Smith? No.
No, that's what I'm
You know
saying.
why I won't see Miami with Alex Smith?
So
Alex Smith has one big weakness. He doesn't push the ball up the field.
I'm still thinking the Dolphins might make a Gardner Minshew trade or something like that. Because if you're right and Jacksonville's going to sign Alex to a contract, we might be able to trade for Gardner Minshew.
I think Urban will color. He doesn't cost anything.
You don't think you wouldn't give up a 5th round pick for him? For Gardner?
I agree with you, Ism. Maybe. Ism, I totally agree with you. Darkness, the link is in the chat. For both of you guys. The link is in the chat. Come on. Go ahead.
Do you think the reason why teams aren't spending a whole bunch of money right now is, besides the Patriots, of course, do you think the reason why is because they don't want to sign big money contracts?
Yeah, I can see that. I think what has happened here, Anthony, except for Kenny Galladay, the rest of the big names are gone. And teams are going, I'm not going to pay this guy this amount of money. I'll wait June 1st.
Wait, who's where did the other receiver sign?
Well, Juju Smith is out there, but you're not going to pay him astronomical money being a slot receiver.
Where did Corey Davis re-sign with Tennessee?
No, Corey Davis is a nothing. I'm not being funny. I'm being honest. He's just Corey Davis. Big deal. Don't you think, Anthony, if he was so, I'm not going to even question his talent. Let me put it another way. If he was special, don't you think Tennessee would have re-signed him?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Tennessee would re-sign him, but you know what? Not every receiver can produce right away. That's what people need to. I
totally agree with that.
Ball game. That's what ball. I asked Ball Game that question a few weeks ago. He says not every receiver can produce right away like a
What?
Odell Beckham or anything.
He's right about that. It takes some receivers time. That's true.
The
Yeah,
perfect example is Wes Welker. I'm looking.
yeah,
Who-
but let me say this. Don't let me cut you off. The way
What's
how
up,
the
by the way?
what's going on, Mace? What's going on, Anthony? PCR. I would say this though: the way how the NFL is made for the offensive player anyway, and then so they have like other venues that make the receiver be ready. Now, there's some that take a little time right now. You take a little time. There are some, but you got college right now. They play spread out offense. There are some they play a pro offense. So they prepare even in high school. You know what I'm saying? So they prepare him already to play the pro style, especially as a receiver. You know what I mean? So this is a little different now. But do I think to take some of them? Oh yeah, shout out to brother Surism. I didn't mean to say. I was going to say what's up in the rest of the chat. Yo, good afternoon to everybody. Even like you got quarterbacks. There are quarterbacks. They say, oh, they ready because because they've been prepared themselves. It's never wasn't like that like 30, 40 years ago.
But do you understand what I'm saying? And the
No,
same thing with quarterbacks. This is what people need to get. Just because guys like, I think Justin Herbert was the exception to the rule because they thought he was going to be a bust in the NFL and stuff like that. So he tried to prove he was trying to prove that he lost all his talent. That's why his stats were down. Don't you agree, Mace?
Which player?
Justin Herbert.
In college or in pros?
Sorry, in college.
Yes, I agree with that. By the way, this is for you, underrated grinder.
Okay.
Jets just signed their first free agent. They got Jared Davis from the Lions. $7 million 1 year. So the Jets made their first splash. I'm looking at the Jets right now, and they got all that money. And see what New England's done today. Jets in Miami, you better get on the ball. Buffalo don't got no money. Jets in Miami, get on the ball.
Yeah, man. Because
you know what it is? I don't think they're trying to make Cam successful, but he has lost his. To be honest, I think he's gone. His arm has gone down, and his body's worn down because of all the running that they made him do in Carolina. Don't you guys agree?
Who's this?
Cam Newton.
I don't know, getting Juno Smith, and they're gonna give him a couple of receivers. I don't know. I think everybody better keep a left eye open for the Pats.
Yep.
No, but you understand what I'm saying, Mace? His body has been worn down with the amount of rushing yards.
I can agree with that, but hey, he led the NFL in rushing touchdowns for a quarterback with 12.
Yeah. And you gotta understand, Anthony. You gotta understand, Anthony. They ain't had no weapons last year.
They're gonna have it now.
It is.
And trust me, on third down, don't put it past Belichick if he go out and get another tight end.
Because he loved tight ends.
He could replicate what he had with Gronkowski and Hernandez.
Right, because I'm saying that's a good point, Mason. Because I was getting ready to say this. As throughout the years, if y'all notice, the Patriots always like slot tight ends that can stretch the field. They stretch the field. They not all about traditional tight end as all the years that people think it is. Like Hernandez and the other guy, they were slot tight ends.
Don't be surprised, Manzano, if they trade a couple of those number 3s in that 15 and move up and get a Kyle Pitts.
Oh wow! No, I know, man.
If they do that, wow,
they be in business.
They'll be in serious business.
They enjoy using a lot of double tight end sets. What are you trying to say? Underrated?
Yes, they
Yes,
do. They always have it tied in the block, and they gotta have the slot tied in to stretch the field.
that's a
That's what
fact.
I'm
They
saying.
love doing that.
So
I think
that's what
that's
I'm
what the
saying.
Dolphins are trying to do, but Gesicki doesn't know how to run routes.
Exactly.
I think that's why.
Exactly.
Honestly, I know people don't want to do it, but I think we're gonna draft the guy from Penn State.
I can see
Fry,
that. Let me
Freiermuth.
put it this way: if they make the trade with Carolina, where they trade down, or with Denver, they can do a number of things with their third, second rounder, including taking the kid from Penn State.
And we can still get the running back in Javante Wood. Actually, they're saying Javante might be drafted in the first round.
What about the running back that you have right now? Is he going to be free agent or something?
Miami?
Yes.
They don't have no running backs.
They don't? I thought you
No,
had
that's why
that.
we're gonna draft one.
Oh, okay.
You got to be kidding me.
Oh, hey,
Are
actually,
you
Mace, I agree with
serious?
you. We can sign Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, he's available. Are you effing kidding me? Now, Dolphin fans, don't get mad at me. I'm about to tell you. They made their first free agent signing.
Who?
The Carolina punter.
No.
And they're celebrating this like I'm gonna show you.
No.
I'm gonna show it to you. They
You
are
have to be
celebrating
kidding
this.
me.
Nope, they're celebrating this like
Oh
they hit a
no.
grand slam. Wait till
Oh
you guys
no.
see the headline.
All right, Jets. Thank you, Jets.
This is your
Yeah.
first signing? Really, Miami? A fucking punter? Boy, Christopher Grizz at it again, boy.
You know what? I think the reason why they're doing that, they're trying to improve it. And Matt Hawk had issues last year.
Anthony, I get
This
what
is
you're
not
saying,
who you signed first.
that's what I'm. Yeah, let me get at this, Mace. Anthony, I understand what you're saying. You do not get a free agent. You do not get a punter first. You don't do that. You don't do. As a sportsman, if the Jets would have got a punter, I would probably throw a
You could
phone.
curse up here,
Ain't
bro.
you
You curse
stupid?
up here. Wow. So coming back to South Florida for the punter is a celebration. Wow. Mm-mm-mm.
And
Boy,
you know what it is?
Chris, I love you. I'm being
For me, I
sarcastic.
don't put
Christopher,
a
I
lot
love
of stock in free agency, Mace. I don't put a lot of stuff. I'm more focused on building through the draft. Are you like that?
you. Yes, I am. Of course. That's the lifeblood of any franchise.
Yeah. But a free agent, you know it. You don't get a punter. No, you don't.
I
Cowboys
think
first signed a special teams
I think
ace.
this guy was one of the best punters in the league last year.
You just don't. Okay, I'm
Because he's
talking
a
about.
local boy, that's why you signed him? Because he's a local boy, Sean?
Oh
Really?
wow.
The punter? This is a celebration down in South Florida right now? Really?
Dad. So Mace, let me ask you a question. So the Jets got who we got a free agent again?
Linebacker from the kid from
Detroit.
Detroit. Pretty good player.
Jared Davis.
Okay.
Hey, I'll give you everything you want, bro. There you go. Anything you want, I'll give it to you guys. Jared Davis. Yeah, he's a pretty good player.
Okay. I settle for that. All right. Yeah, I see them play.
It's early in your game. I just gotta find out how much money they spent on him. I think it's a 1-year, $7 million deal.
That shouldn't hurt. It shouldn't hurt all that much.
If I'm a Jet fan right now, I am very disappointed. Not in this
I'm
signing.
disappointed. I'm disappointed too. I thought it was gonna be a splash. I thought yeah.
The Miami punter, no big. It's typical Miami. You know they do dumb shit like this. It's typical Dolphins.
Jets in Miami, man. Y'all got to be kidding me. Y'all got to be kidding me.
Honestly, and for me, I think the Jets and Dolphins are going to build through the draft. They want to be a dominant team by building through the draft. Don't you guys agree? They don't want to be spending. Miami has.
I can see the Dolphins that way. I live here, Manzon. I keep telling you that the Jets want to make a splash in the worst way. They want to make a splash in the worst way.
Oh, do you guys think the Deshaun Watson trade is going to happen during free agency?
No.
No.
I think during free agency, but later.
Later.
Like in 2 weeks, I could see him or Wilson are both to a new team.
Yes.
You see how Seattle's changed their tune now.
Yeah.
Right, they want to trade him to a team. Yeah. They want to trade him to a team with a lot of picks.
Yeah.
Someone must have grabbed. I know it's not the owner because she don't give a damn. The great late Poor Island's sister don't give a damn. I think someone grabbed Pete Carroll and said, "Hey, we're gonna get rid of this guy. Let's get a bundle of picks for him."
Yeah.
New York comes to mind.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Sean Jones got breaking news. We're going to find out what it is. I'm waiting for Sean Jones to break the news he's hearing. I'll find out who this is and what team this guy is going to, but it's breaking news. I will say this right now. I'm going to say it again. If Watson's traded early, I'm looking at breaking news. I don't see nothing, Sean. It's right there. I don't see it. Look at my comment. I'm looking at it. It says breaking news. What's the breaking news, buddy? Okay, I see it now. My bad. The Chiefs have signed Joe Thuney from the Patriots, a 5-year deal. I got it, buddy. I saw it now. There it is.
Okay.
So the Chiefs redoing their offensive line to protect the great Patrick Mahomes. I see it.
Yeah.
What else is new?
Right.
Yeah, I got the Joe Thuney. That's right.
Yeah.
He broke it. So, my boys, so the New York Jets, the Miami Dolphins, who need interior linemen, let the Chiefs go get them. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate you, buddy. This for you.
Wow. Wow. And we get a linebacker. Whoopie doo.
I'll say it again. In this room, we had a blip on the radar screen earlier this afternoon with Ty Church talking about Juju Smith going to the Jets and Galladay going to the Giants. I apologize to our subscribers and people in the sky. This is legit. Sean Jones hit this one out of the park. And again, I can understand Miami because Miami, they can go a lot of ways. And they can give those picks up right now for Watson, and I wouldn't blink. I'll be celebrating in it.
Right.
Team like the Jets, Woody Johnson, the Chicago Bears, who I will definitely kill later on, folks. That monologue is coming when I destroy the Bear organization. And I'm going to say one more time. I don't want to hear about Alex Smith, Chicago. I don't want to hear about Jameis Winston. I don't want to hear about fucking Andy Dalton. You did all that wolfing, Kyle Brandt wolfing a week and a half ago. The Bears are going to surprise the world. Let's see you surprise the world by Wednesday, Chicago. Let's see you do it.
And let me say this, Mace. If I was Chicago, I would go after that quarterback from Seattle.
Me
you
too.
Want to make a splash, and I would make a splash.
Totally agree.
Yes, I would.
I'm going to tell you now. If you guys sign one of those three quarterbacks, your jobs are done. Done. And trust me, Miss McCaskey, grandma, great-grandma, like Mama Ford did to the two clowns in Detroit after Thanksgiving and did a drive-by and fired those two clowns and they didn't know it, everybody will go in Chicago if they don't see a frontline quarterback. And Chicago's not stupid. They're very smart sports. They live and die for sports and politics in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't see a franchise real quarterback there within the next 48 hours, it's going to be hell to pay in Chicago. Hell to pay. All right, Turney got 5 years, $80 million. So he's going to be making he'll be making $16 million a year.
Oh, nice.
For the Kansas City Chiefs.
That's nice.
They stole him for that price. Rest in peace, Calvin Jackson. Yes, former Miami Dolphin died yesterday.
Oh man, my condolences.
Yeah, Miami Dolphins make another trade with Tennessee. They traded for Isaiah Wilson 10 days ago, Mr. Miami. What are you talking about?
Do you think Miami might go into the trick? I think for me, I think the Dolphins. I'm not sure if you guys agree with this. They might not do big splashes in free agency. They might trade for young players, like young players that the teams might have given up on already.
No, I think if they don't get a Curtis Samuel, I'll tell you two receivers I really like for Miami. If they decide to stand pat, and I think these two kids are good players. These are two guys that you could get very cheap, but they're both productive. And I like these kids. I know it may sound retarded to some people. I'm going to tell you their names right now. I'll tell you who they are. It's going to shock some people, but these are two kids I really like.
I like the kid from Jacksonville.
Yeah, he's good. But here's my guys. If I was Miami, Rashard Higgins from the Browns, Josh Reynolds from the Rams, you could sign both of these guys for a very cheap price and have plenty of money in the cap, and you don't have to draft a receiver.
So we can. Is there any other young receivers? Like, can you?
The only ones left is Juju Smith-Schuster and my boy Curtis Samuel. That's it.
Oh, so no, that's what I'm saying. Is there when you search the receivers, is there young receivers that we can trade for that the team has maybe given up on?
I don't, Manzano, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Unless they get Watson, Miami, or Wilson, Miami ain't trading those picks. 5 picks in the top 80? No.
No, I'm not talking about maybe like a 5th or 4th round pick. I'm not.
Get up here, Pete. Yeah, Marvin Jones wants to play for the Dolphins. All he does is score touchdowns. That's the truth.
Do you think the Ford family is ever going to sell the Lions?
No.
Never.
I think they did a great move signing the GM, the brother from the Rams. He was the one who got the Rams all those players. He was the one who scouted Aaron Donald. And they got him at 13. I think Detroit's in good shape. I think Miami might trade for Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunter, yeah, they could trade. Now, that's a guy I like. Gallup for a second rounder, I would do that. Yes, I would give you one of my second rounders for Gallup. I would do that. Ty J. Gallup. You put Gallup on this offense, bro?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You sign a Marvin Jones and go get Gallup from the Cowboys? Oh, yeah, we'll be in business.
Yo, I would like to have Gallup on the Jets, too.
Yeah, Gallup.
Yeah.
Gallup. Yeah. Manzano, you ever see Michael Gallup play for the Cowboys? The second receiver, he was number 13. Huh, Anthony?
Yeah, I've seen him, but
there's now a player in the league who could catch up to him.
Actually, this is what I would do. Sign Marvin Jones, maybe to a 2-year deal.
Okay.
Trade for Gallup, which I doubt you really think the Cowboys are going to give up a second-round pick for trade?
No, Gallup Miami has to give up a second-round pick for Gallup. We have to give up a second-round pick. I'll do it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you think they're going to accept that because he's out?
Yes, because they got. Yes, because no. The reason why they would do that is Even though they're 21 million under the cap, they want to go out and get and strengthen their defense, and they already got C.D. Lamb and number 11, and I think his name is Anderson. That's a good little player. They got their receivers set in Dallas. What I would do if I was Dallas is go get the tight end from Cleveland from the Hurricanes. Who is available?
Njoku?
Yes,
David
he's
Njoku?
available. Yes. I would do that if I was the Cowboys.
Yeah, and like I was saying, sign Marvin Jones to a 2-year deal, trade for Gallup, and maybe trade for Samuel. We have our slot, our boundary receivers set up.
You mean sign Samuel? He's a free agent.
No, I thought I thought he was still.
No, Curtis Samuel is an unrestricted free agent. They kept the offensive tackle.
Oh,
Well,
like Davian
Tony, they kept him and let Samuel go, which to me is a mistake.
Yeah, sign Mountain. Sign Samuel. Sign Marvin Jones. So you have your 3 receivers set up for the next 3 years. Wait, Marvin Jones is 30 years old. Aren't you afraid of giving him a multi-year deal?
Yeah, I would. That's why I said I'll trade for Gallup and I'll go get Curtis Samuel. 2 young guys.
And you wouldn't
With
draft
speed.
another receiver to add on top of that?
Yeah, of course I would draft another one. Of course. And get rid of one of the 2 we have now. And I think Miami's going to do that. I think those 2 guys, one of them is going to go.
Yeah, and my receiver that I see them getting is we can add Kyle Pitts.
Depends on where we're picking.
If we pick at number 7, let's say we trade at number 7 with Detroit, because you said Detroit is looking for a quarterback still, right?
Yes, they are. They're in the quarterback business. Yes, they are.
They're the quarterback. Now, and I'm gonna tell you like this though. I know Detroit is probably in the dark horse of quarterback. It would not surprise me they looking at Seattle to get Russell Wilson too. So do you agree?
No, they got those picks for next year. Detroit's set up for the next 3 years with picks. They're doing a Jets.
Oh, okay.
They're doing a Jets. That's what they're doing, Detroit. John Johnson, one of the best safeties no one's ever heard of, this signed with the Browns. So the Browns made an impact signing today.
Yeah, that's
that
big
young
right
black
there.
boy who's the GM in Cleveland continued to marvel at what he does.
Yeah.
So the Browns picking up one of the best young safeties in football for nothing. I'll find out the price in a minute. I'm going to Cleveland room.
Oh wow.
The GM for, am I thinking of, is it still the same GM in Cleveland, the guy who uses analytics?
No, he's the Podesta, the baseball guy, he's there,
Yeah.
Paul DePodesta. Still a hell of a job.
Do you think teams are going to start doing that now? Like,
yes,
hire a baseball guy.
Yes. You don't like that, do you, Grinder? You don't like football bringing in baseball guys?
I really don't, man, because get players, make a play, man. God damn. I'm gonna tell you like this though. I'm gonna go out into the limit this. If the Jets, I don't think the Jets gonna do it, but I like Jets, make a little deal, get Pitt. But I don't think they go.
Just to let you know,
I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna do it though.
I just got some Jet news. Teams are calling. They've got trade calls for C.J. Mosley. I wouldn't be surprised if the Jets can get a second rounder for him. They'll do it.
Yeah.
Joe Tooney to the Chiefs is a done deal. 5 years, $80 million. I'll let you know the signing bonus when that comes across. So the Jets and the Dolphins are sleeping at the wheel right now.
Oh man, yeah, man, what y'all doing?
While New England is having a field day, and remember, New England is in talks with Curtis Samuel.
It's crazy. Were you guys surprised that
I am shocked that New England's doing all this.
Yeah.
The
But
Rams should have franchised John Johnson, Larry H. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, Larry, you want to come up? Come on up, bro. Come
man,
on up.
Jess, yeah, come on, Jess. Y'all gotta do something. I understand y'all wanna can't be cheap, man. Y'all gonna do something, man. Come on. Hey.
Yeah, I think by when I'm up here Wednesday night, and I'll be up around 5:15,
Okay.
6:15 Eastern time. If the
All right.
if the Jets, by the time I come up, if they didn't do anything by then they'll get the next brunt of abuse by me.
You know what, Mace? And I be with you on that. Y'all better do something, man. And I know it's
I know
gonna
who
say, why
this
you
is.
go?
Excuse me. I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give it right back to you, Grinder.
Okay.
All right, bro. I know who you are. All right, bro. Go ahead. Do what you gotta do. I'm up here all night. I'm up here till at least 2 a.m. So I'm not going anywhere. And folks, I will be back after I get some sleep. I'll be back anywhere between 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, and we'll pick this right up where it left off.
See, for me, I understand why fan bases like the Dolphins and the Jets are upset that they make big splashes, but look at it from the financial aspect, guys.
Mm-mm.
They're trying
I
not
agree
to.
with that. For us, for them, the Jets, no,
No.
that's a totally different
No.
story because
Totally
their
different story. You
ownership
can't
ran his mouth. They have to put their money where their mouth is. Us is a totally different story.
exactly. You cannot base by the Jets and the Dolphins. We two different. No. We
Two
want
different
splash.
situations.
Two different situations. We want splash. No.
The Jets fan base expected spending the money today and Wednesday. Miami's fan base is more of this. Can we get this guy and this guy? I was on a sports talk radio station yesterday morning, and I told the guys I wanted Jones and I wanted Samuel, and by the way, our linebacker we may get Perryman because San Diego released him. I know Miami's interested in him.
Okay. How do you
So,
feel about that?
Manzano, how you feel about that?
Honestly, Denzel Perriman.
Yes. I'll tell you one thing, you missed it. I test Quinte when he was in here and EM earlier. They loved the move, the trade they made yesterday, get the kid from the Texans. They love that move.
Yeah,
gives them
honestly,
intimidation in the middle.
We don't need Perriman since we got Ben Derek McKinney.
I would agree with that. Dusty
Is there
was
any
here.
good outside linebackers?
We may draft one, Manzano. We may draft one. We got Manzano. They are going to trade the third pick.
Yeah, I agree with you, but for me, like I said, I think I'm still thinking let's say we can't get any trade partners that want to give up what we were asking for.
Okay.
Would you draft a receiver or the guy Pitts at number 3, or that's a reach to you, Mace?
That's a reach to me.
Even though
if I got the third pick, and let's say the Jets took Zach Wilson, I'm taking Sue out. I'm not even going to think twice. Because I'll have a good tackles for the next 10 years, Manzano. I don't have to worry about it.
And you know, as a sports critic, that'd be a smart move. That'd be a very smart move.
I was off yesterday. Great job you did yesterday with your boxing show.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was looking in the clouds, bro.
I know you use a cloud. I'm telling you, you use a cloud master.
The reason why I do that is because unlike our boy Sheed, we're here, who goes on every panel. I'm the guy that I look from afar because I'm a guy that I don't want to be a platform monger. And there's no knock on our brother Sheed who does that, but people know Sheed. They respect him.
Yeah.
Me, I'm a guy that unless you know me, I'm not going to do that. Now, Game Changer last week came in here twice to congratulate me on what I'm doing, and I appreciate that from him. I do, because I used to pay his you know that money thing with the S.
Mm,
Plus, he knows that me and Melody are tight. So,
mm.
God
But I,
damn
Oh,
it.
appre- I
I didn't
Yeah,
know
go
yeah,
ahead.
but I,
Go ahead.
underrated.
Grinder, go
Sorry,
ahead.
I didn't know you had a stream last night.
Yeah,
I didn't look it up.
he's into like what's up in the Black Manosphere, and he does MMA and boxing.
Yeah, I didn't know
that just
you
that
had a stream last night. That's what I'm saying. I didn't get a what is it called? A
Bat
notification.
signal. I call it a bat signal.
Yeah, I never got a bat signal saying you had a stream
Hey,
because
I
YouTube
told you
is like
fellas.
I don't know what it is, but YouTube is stringent, really picky on who they allow to get
Yeah,
the
with me it's EM.
notifications when it
For
comes.
for me it's TD like that. They don't show me TDs on.
yeah, that just a few stuff I do on my channel. I do other
Yeah.
stuff, but I do other stuff. But yeah, I do on Marvin Hagler Saturday and yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So I did back to back. I did the mace.
Yo, I'm gonna order. By the way, thank you for the compliment. To let you guys know to know how serious I am ordering the stream where you could show all the live sports. I'm ordering that probably on Wednesday when I get home.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yeah, go ahead, take your time. I'm here. So, guys, when the next big championship fight is on, it's gonna be behind me. I'm gonna move out of the way and let you guys see on the monitor that I'm buying. So
Yeah, me.
I will pay the $99 a year for live fights and MMA and that in WrestleMania. You guys thought I was
Yeah,
joking. I'm not kidding.
yeah. Me and me that boy and who was it? Syph. We're talking about the Deontay Wilder the the fight with that they had it set up, but Tyson Fury pulled out at the last minute. Me and Cheetah were talking about that. No, not Cheetah, Syph. And he says he thinks the reason why a guy like Tyson, even though
Fury.
he signed the contract and it was already signed, he pulled out at the last minute is because he wants a fight like that deserves a full, not a half, not a half crowd, not a half full stadium. He wants a
If
full stadium.
if Pete was here right now, he'll be cursing me out. Manzano, was you here when I said what the Dolphins would do if they trade down? You wasn't
Yes.
in here? This is exactly what I said. And Mr. Miami, everybody in here can vouch for this, Manzano. You wasn't here. Earlier, I said if they trade that eighth pick, if Caleb Farley is on the board, they're going to take him.
Yeah,
Well,
because I think
this
we're
is what
trading.
Christopher Greer just said a few minutes ago. This is from Christopher Greer. This is brand new, Dolphin fans. I'm going to put it up for you. Chris Greer, what he just said a few minutes ago, I want Anthony Manzano to read it. Can you see that, Manzano?
No, I don't see it.
All right, let me read it to you, folks. This is from Chris Greer. The Dolphins splurged on a big ticket Byron Jones last year, but in general, I keep in the back of my mind this from Joe Shad of the West Palm Beach Post. GM Chris Greer once cited Patriots' pedigree regarding free agent and said, I'd rather have three really good players than one maybe great player. I will elaborate that in 1 second. All right, let me get back to what I just said. Sorry about that. I have an important phone call from my cable company because my cable box is out here. Uh, what that's telling you folks is he has one great player at DB. He has a second very good one. He likes free in that position. Watch out. Watch out. They make that trade with Carolina, Denver, Eagles, Lions, because all four of those teams indicate they want a quarterback. Do not be surprised they take Caleb Farley. What do you think about that, Manzano? Manzano. All right, Anthony, we're on mute. Mr. Miami, what you think about that? Any Dolphin fans in the chat room? Well, I just read about what Chris Greer just said. Manzano, you back?
Sorry, I muted myself.
Did you hear what I just said? You want me to repeat it?
No,
What do
I
you think
agree
about
with
them maybe
what you're
taking a
saying.
third corner?
Yeah, because I think they're trading X. They're planning ahead. They're going to trade X to a team who has a corner need. To be honest,
I don't know about that. I think Miami knows if they draft a kid like Farley, they can match up with any offense in the sport, including Kansas City.
So wait. Do you think if we draft Farley, does that mean we gave up on Noah, or no?
Yes.
In a way, I understand what you're saying, but I disagree because
Or Noah next year could be the nickel, and they trade Xavier and Howard, and move Farley in his place.
Yeah, and I think I keep on saying this. I'm not sure if you agree with this, but I think what's going to happen is we might draft a corner in the second round too, maybe in Asante Samuel, and have Asante on the other side and
I
have
think
Noah in the
Miami.
slot.
I told you guys this. You guys didn't believe me. They kept reporting this. I kept telling you guys this. The word from the Miami media is they will sign offensive players in free agency and draft defense.
Yeah, they're drafting defense, and I agree with you. I think to me, this is what's going to happen. I think we're going to draft I don't. I think we're going to draft a guy like Caleb Farley in the first round.
Yep, I believe that.
Then
If
in
they
the
trade
second round,
down. If they trade down.
if they trade down with Carolina, the Broncos, or the
Lions
Eagles,
and Eagles.
Lions and Eagles, we can draft Caleb in the first round. Maybe since we're gonna have 3 picks, we still have another pick. We can actually draft in Asante Samuel and have Asante in the, because this is what I'm thinking. I think Noah's Byron's replacement when his contract is done. Don't you agree?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. This kid from Auburn, if they don't see progress from him this year, he's gone. They'll put him in any deal they make next year.
Oh, you don't think you think he might be the slot and we draft another corner to replace Byron?
No, I think that Abu, whoever his name is, I think if he doesn't show progress, he's gone. Because, see, you got to think the way they're thinking. They're not thinking building anymore. They want to win now. They just want to win with young talent. But they want to win now.
And I think, honestly, the corner class next year is even better.
Yes, I heard the kid coming out next year is better as good as Dion. I think the kid plays for I forgot what school he goes to, but Mr.
LSU. Stingley.
Yeah. Eye test told me. Corey Linsley going to the Chargers. Isn't that the guy from Green Bay?
Yeah. That's the center from Green Bay.
Yeah, he's going to the Chargers.
That's going to help. Honestly, that's going to improve. That's honestly kind of scary for me because he's going to even improve
Justin
Herbert
Herbert
even more.
He'll be the
What's
highest
a
paid.
tender?
He'll be the highest paid center in the league,
What's a
according to Tom
tender,
Pelissero.
Mace?
Say again.
What's a tender?
What that is a team gives, like the Dolphins gave what's my guy, Noah, whoever his name is.
Noah Igbenogany?
No, the other guy, the guy who was in the secondary this last 2 years. What's his name? It's not Noah.
Bobby McCain?
No, not him. The other guy. He was an undrafted free agent.
Nick Needham.
There you go. They gave him and two other guys. What that means is they're giving them like a little contract, but they're not getting paid no money. And let's say Nick Needham, someone beats him out for his spot in training camp, they can put him on the practice squad with no problem. Like the league, like you can't pick him off the practice squad.
Oh, so they tendered him with like a second or third round?
Yeah. Mr. Miami, they signed Mark Ingram last Wednesday. They just made it official today. Texans having a good day. Laura, if you're listening, Texans are having a good day with free agents. They're not signing no one big, but they're spending money, which is good for them. Because to me, the Texans need all the help they can get.
They don't have a quarterback, so it doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, I'll take this phone call. Manzano, host everybody. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Manzano's going to host you. Keep the same topic. I'm going to be right here, but I'll be right back.
Okay, let's see. Who should I? What? I honestly think that Houston Texans could draft Kyle Trask in the third round. That could be their quarterback.
All right, I'm back. Manzano dropped off. Okay. Well, that's the latest news. So the Chargers making news today. And I'll tell you right now, if I'm Allen Robinson, I'm not happy with the Bears franchise because you don't know who the hell is going to be throwing you the football. Yeah, he's the highest paid center in the league according to reports. And my insiders, keep up the good work because you make me shine. We had a blip today. I apologize for that. Ty Church saying that the New York teams got the two big receivers. They did not. They're still available. They're still on the board. A lot of big names are out there, especially on defense. Offense, that's a totally different ball game. Browns getting John Johnson today. Great pickup by the Browns. New England, the big winners today. Mahomes very happy that Joe Tooney went to him. Jalen Mills again went to New England. Patriots. John Johnson's deal was 3 years, $33.75 million with a $24 million guarantee. So in other words, he'll be making $3 million a year, folks. Patriots will have no comp picks in 2022. They got a lot this year. Patriots, I tell you, you can trade comp picks now. If you're a team like Miami, if the Patriots offer you the 15th pick and their thirds and their comps, I would make that deal. New York Jets are quiet today. They only signed the linebacker Jared Davis. I don't think that's making Jet fans happy. I tell you, the Jets to me are a team that is very sleep on the wheel right now. All that money, they have done nothing. A linebacker, really? He's a pretty good player, but nothing to sleep about. Nothing to get excited about. The Patriots are bringing back Dietrich Wise, defensive end. So the Patriots keep on moving, folks. England keeping it moving. What a day for the Pats. What a day for the Patriots, everybody. They have really flexed their muscle. Devontae Smith, Patrick Surtain Jr., I see going to Dallas. Oh, about the receivers, don't worry about it. We all make mistakes. Don't worry about it, bro. I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not going to hold it against you. We are here for the long haul, folks. This is not a short one today, and I'll be back tomorrow morning, too. Long haul today, everybody. Sit back, relax. I'll get you up to date. Who went where and who went where. I believe there's a freeze tomorrow, and then Wednesday, 4 o'clock Eastern. I'll be on the air, and then we'll have all the officials coming in. Yep. Let me take this. See, Ipukan went to the Niners from the Rams. Thank you, Ty Church. Samson Ibukan, the linebacker, outside linebacker from the Rams, goes to the Niners, 2 years, $12 million. And just now, uh, Malik Collins goes to the Texans. See, the Texans are doing it right. They're spending their money the right way. They're getting bits and pieces, and they had more cap space from the Dolphins. And yet the Dolphins sign a hometown kid punter. Okay, typical. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill Chris Greer yet, everybody, but I will kill the Chicago Bears in prime time tonight. Because, again, I'm going long tonight. I'm going as long as I can go. And I hope to get a panel up here where those guys can do the talking while I get some rest. And then I'll come back up and do more of the nightcap of who's signing and who's not. Schuster, Curtis Samuel still available. I think that can be dangerous for those two guys and their agent because I believe that I totally believe that the sooner you sign guys off the board, the better. Corey Davis, I don't expect much from. Matter of fact, I could see the Dolphins sign a guy like Corey Davis for cheap. I could see Corey Davis being bypassed for a while. I can see that. The guys who are available right now, as we speak, players that people don't really know, those are Dolphin type of players. Guys who are 24, 25, 26. And the Dolphins have the cap space easily to fulfill those guys. So Dolphin fan, wait and see. Jet fan, I'm very upset right now. Where's the splurge that you promised your fan base? Hard Jet fan, where is the splurge? So far, nothing. So far, nothing. I gotta take a little break, everybody. I will be back in a few minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes. I gotta do something real quick. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Give me a couple of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, Dolphins better go get some. They better go get signed Curtis Samuel right now. Somebody. I'll be back, everybody. Give me a minute. All right, let's get back to this. I'm glad more people came in. I appreciate that. Sorry for the delay. There's gonna be one more delay, by the way, before it's done. Dalton signed with the Titans. Yeah, that's a good place. Tweedledee and Tweedledee, him and Tannehill. Let me read some of this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm back now. Andres Negron said, "Come on, come in, Miami. Stop being so damn quiet. Show us something in Frazier." Negron, let me tell you this. If you're still in here, Miami not dipping their foot in the pool is a good thing. They really want Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones signed yesterday. I wouldn't touch James Conner. I will wait to the draft. Go get your running back. You got Javonte Williams. You got Najee Harris. You got Michael Carter. Okay? You got the picks to get them. And I keep telling you guys, I get the feeling they will trade down with either the Eagles, Carolina, Detroit, or Denver. Maybe even San Francisco to get more draft capital. So stay tuned. Don't worry about it. It's early. If the Dolphins just sign Curtis Samuel in the next 48 hours, I will be very happy. I'll be very, very happy. Steelers re-signing Cameron Sutton. That's a good move for Pittsburgh. Dalton's in Tennessee. That's a good move for Tennessee. Corey Linsley went to the Chargers. Yeah. 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 You guys, by the way, you guys deserve this in the chat room today. That is for you guys. You guys have been awesome today. Everybody in the chat room. Yeah. What's up, Smooth? Big time Smooth is in the building. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I'll be on to at least, hopefully, 1:30, 2 o'clock this morning, folks. I'm doing a marathon. What's that, 14 hours? We're only up to hour number 5, folks. So, we're going to get through this. Broncos re-signed Shelby Harris. Okay, you guys have been awesome. What did Washington do? Yeah, they took back Brandon Sheriff. I like that, the Mace TV network. It feels like the last couple of weeks, doesn't it, guys? Like Mr. Miami, you've been here every night. Church has popped in. It feels like my own TV network, doesn't it? Feels good. But I've been here for 5 hours, and I hear the news. You guys report the news to me, and we check it, and we put it up, and it happens. Like I said, we're a family in here. We work together. You guys have done a hell of a job today. Proud of you. Let me see who else. Let me get some news for you. Two more receivers are available. Curtis Samuel, Juju Smith-Schuster. And if I'm their agent, I wouldn't wait much longer because as the days go by and you're still waiting, the prices go down considerably. And if I'm Juju, if that happens to you, go back to the Steelers for one more year. I'm in here looking at what's going on. Today, the big winners putting their foot down on the first day of free agency is the Patriots. The Chargers re-signed cornerback Michael Davis on a 3-year deal. So Davis re-signs with the Chargers. This is Bill Belichick as we speak right now. This is Billy B as we speak. Oh, they took the picture away. They had a great picture of Billy B with his thumbs up. And he's smiling. You better believe Bill Belichick is smiling right now. You better believe it. He's had a banner day. And I'll find out how much money Bill Belichick has left. But if I'm the Dolphins, I am the Jets. Put the pedal to the metal right now. Let me see what happened. Okay. Kenny Galladay do not want to end up with the New York teams. I understand that. No breaking news yet. Ain't got my cable's out. They're gonna fix it tomorrow, I guess. My cable's out. I'm doing everything by NFL satellite, which I do have here. And it's done me a lot of good. And I do agree. Yes, the Patriots found their Gronk replacement. Indianapolis is quiet today. Maybe they'll pick up some plums when players get cut. Colts haven't done nothing today. They've been very quiet. I figured the first day they go get Trent Williams, call it a day. Ty Church says something. Ravens are finalizing a deal with the Jaguars, but with Orlando Brown and a fourth-round pick to Jacksonville in return for DJ Clark and a second-round pick. That's a great move by the Ravens. Wow. So Baltimore could be pulling off a coup. Okay. Well, so far, so good today. If you're a Patriots fan. If you're masters at work, boy, you're having a good day today. Everybody else, I like what Cleveland did getting Johnny Johnson. Miami's done nothing. Jets have done nothing. Colts have done nothing. We don't count the Bengals. Jacksonville signed guys here and there. Could be making a monster trade. We'll see. That's what you hear so far today. Yeah, Urban got two good young ones, Smooth, and could draft one. Remember, he knows these college kids better than anybody else. I'm telling you, Jacksonville's going to get better very quickly. Welcome to people watching in the sky, in the clouds. Hit that like and subscribe, that share button. That's all you have to do. If you like what I've been doing for the last 5 hours, hit that Cash App if you want. I don't care what if you want to do that. 49ers free agent wide receiver Kendrick Bourne signs with the Patriots. Wow. God damn the Patriots, boy. I tell you, Belichick is loading up for another title. Buffalo, watch out. They're coming for you and they're coming for Brady. Kendrick Bourne signs with the Pats. Wow. Wow. What a day for Bill Belichick. Clearly, the big winners in free agency so far. So the Pats continue to march on. All right. So Kendrick Bourne headed to New England. And the Pats keep on marching. Yes, he is. Marlon Mack is a free agent. Yep. Bill Belichick is lining up for the Bills to take back their division, and they're lining up possibly a showdown next February. I promise you one thing. When the Buccaneers come to New England later this year, folks, they will go to New England. Buccaneers go to New England, they go to the Jets, they host Miami, and they host Buffalo. When they go to Foxborough, that'll be the hottest ticket in the history of pro sports, and Billy B will be ready for Tampa. I promise you that. The Dolphins, the Colts got the kid from they got two good running backs right now, Church. I forgot the name of the kid who's really good for Indianapolis. They drafted him out of from Wisconsin, Jonathan Taylor. They got their running game. What the Colts need is a good young receiver, maybe two, and they can get that in free agency. Jerry Reynolds and the kid from Cleveland, and they'll be fine. Indianapolis got plenty of money, and the Colts are taking, like Miami, a wait and see approach. We are now 5 hours in of maybe a 7-hour marathon or a 9-hour marathon. We'll see. But we are now 5 hours in. Mace, do you think Miami have something up their sleeve since they're too quiet? Andres. Yeah, if you're talking maybe Deshaun Watson, I could see that. It's going to be interesting later tonight while I'm on the air. What does these teams who haven't done a thing yet do? Brady gonna embarrass the Pats out of his former team, or gonna embarrass the crap out of their former team. Okay, baby. Could happen. I just know Belichick will be ready. You could believe that. That will be a crusade for Bill Belichick when Tampa comes to town. It could be the hottest ticket in the history of pro sports when Brady goes back to New England. Prime time. I know every network wants that game. I think that game will be on either NBC. I think NBC is going to get that game. Patriots are really having a day, folks. Say what you want. I didn't see this coming from Belichick. He is on the warpath right now. We're going to see what the Jets do. We're going to see what Tampa does. I mean, we're going to say Tampa, Miami does. Give me a second. I'm going to go get my drink. Give me 1 second. Stay in the sky, folks. I ain't going anywhere until maybe 1, 2 a.m. tonight. I'll be here. I'll give you 14 hours of coverage if I have to. Be right back. Stay right there, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Told you guys to stick around, see a couple people checked out. Fine, check out, I don't care. We look crazy as hell right now. Not really, I'm gonna tell you why. Who's that, Sean Jones? Relax, you know why? I don't see Miami doing that, Sean. I think with Miami, the guy who they really wanted is gone. They wanted Aaron Jones. The whole world said it. When the whole world says something, I get the feeling the Packers got whiff of that, and they gave him the money, and he took less to stay in Green Bay. They did not want to see Aaron Jones running for Miami. But I'm gonna tell you one thing: if the Packers don't make the Super Bowl next year, I guarantee you he's cut. I guarantee you he's cut. I think if the Packers don't make the Super Bowl next year, and I don't think they will clean house. Brady going to embarrass. Yeah, you said that earlier. That's the last thing I was said. Damn. Boy, I tell you. Gotta get some more news in here. They talk about Canu Neal going to the Chargers. I'm very disappointed. Athletic. They are doing nothing when it comes to this football stuff. Big time is in the big time smooth is in the building. Aaron Jones' loss will be better at the end of the day, long term. Uh, I would like to see the Dolphins get him though. That would have been a major signing for Miami. The Packers are finalizing a deal for Texan free agent Will Fuller. Yeah. Now see, the Packers get Will Fuller to go with Devontae Adams, and they brought back Aaron Jones, and they got a nice tight end already. The Packers are doing what they should have did last year. Last year they did what they did to Aaron out of spite because management don't like Aaron Rodgers. Now they know. It's time to get over the hump. Do I put them with San Francisco healthy and Tampa? No. I even think Dallas is coming back. I may pick the boys another year to get it done. Give me a second, fellas. to this. Church says Packers are okay, and for sure, but I like our chances getting a top rookie in the draft. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, now you have no other choice, and I don't mind this watching him on film. I don't mind getting Javonte Williams from Miami. Not at all. Not at all. So Big Time Smooth is pleased that the Dolphins didn't waste or spend any money. All the Dolphins did so far was get a punter from Carolina. You can't make this up. I will kill the Bears, and another 2 hours from now, I will destroy the Chicago Bear organization, who beat their chest 2 weeks ago saying that they was going to shock the world at quarterback. Well, the time is now, Chicago. That would be a beautiful thing. The time is now, Chicago. You talked all that smack. Kyle Brandt beating his chest 2 weeks ago. And how did that? And we're going to see how that works out. Chicago, we're going to see how that works out for you. And I'll be killing you in 2 hours. Okay? We'll see all this mumbo jumbo about we're going to shock the world. Yeah, what, Alex Smith? Really? Nick Foles, really? Winston, they'll make the scapegoat. There's one more bum that they was thinking of bringing in. Slips my mind. Now, Dalton signed today, so he went to back up Tannehill. You talk about a combination of Tweedledee and Tweedledee, folks. Ryan Tannehill and Andy Dalton. Whoopee. Oh, wow. Woo. I know Nashville likes it. That's their type of boys. You know, Nashville, they like the good old boys. They got it in Tweedledee and Tweedledee, the Bobbsey twins at quarterback down in Nashville. Even though Tannehill had a monster year this past year. You know, I was watching the 49ers. They broke in the podcast, the boys who do the Niners, who do a great job. Late last night, they had breaking news, and I thought the Niners went out and got somebody. Or they traded for Sam Darnold and cut Jimmy G instead. They got the fullback back for 5 years, and you act like these motherfuckers got Joe Montana walking back in the door. I said, niggas, are you serious? So they were high-fiving, go, yeah, we got the fullback back. Niner fan, come on. That was way over the top last night. Oh, my God. You thought these guys, that Joe Montana in his prime walked back in the damn door. And these niggas were acting like, oh, yeah, yeah. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. For a fullback. Now, let me say this. First of all, the fullback is damn good. I will admit that. That's why they gave him a 5-year deal. What's up, Imam? Man's crying in the chat room. He's cracking up. Number two, those guys do a hell of a job, but come on, guys. Boys, that's like TD celebrating today that the Dolphins signed the punter. That's what it's like. That's like TD and Dudley Durong is celebrating they signed the punter. I'm dead serious about that. I'm going to reel it up for you guys later on so you can hear it and see it for yourselves. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. About 26. All right. We're here for the long haul now. No more interruptions for a hot minute. And that's good because I can roll with this shit for at least a couple of hours before my next break. Uh, let's see. Mom Perry was laughing. I put the link if he wanted to come up. John Jones, he made fun of it, Mace. Fun of what? John Jones, what he made fun of? Let me know what he made fun of. Put it in the chat room. I am back now for a hot minute. What's going on? I keep seeing this goddamn Mike Garofalo bullshit. That was a couple of hours ago. Come on, give me some new shit. These fucking news outlets were supposed to be doing their homework, ain't doing shit. Let me tell you, my guys in here has done better work than a piece of shit that Bleacher Report gives you. That is a nice picture, folks. Get used to this picture. Let me make it a little wider. This AFC East fans, get used to this combination. Because this combination is going to do damage in the AFC. Trust me. Get used to this. And last year, I killed the Cam Newton fans. I won't be killing them this year. Get used to this picture. There it is. Get used to that. That is Juju Smith and Cam Newton. Let me read Sean Jones real quick. Oh, about the punter? How the punter is the only signing that we did today. Even though we've been signed him, we just made it official. Shouldn't have made it official at all. Especially what New England's been doing. That should have been kept on the wraps. And for the Dolphins to beat their chest about picking a goddamn punter, this says a lot about them. But let me get back to the Niners real quick. I know he was laughing about the Niners. Let me get back to the Niners. These three clowns, I swear to God, I'm going to play for you later on, was treating the fullback re-signing for another 5 years like Montana walked into. I will play it later on. I promise you, be here for it. And the guys do a good job. Where do I see Von Miller going? I can see him going to Cleveland or to the Cowboys. Cowboys, how's that? Goes home. Cowboys. There you go, Church. I can see him going back to Texas. He did a good job in Denver. Did a hell of a job in Denver. Get used to this picture, folks. This is Cam Newton, Juju Smith. And the Patriots. There you go. Cam Newton's going to have a nice year this year, throwing the football in New England. Go get him another receiver in the draft. That is the Patriots as we speak. They've had so far a monster day on the first day. Belichick laying the smackdown, sending fair warning to the NFL. We're going to come back with vengeance. They got Tampa at home this year, Buffalo twice. Okay? Billy B. Great job by Belichick. Shout out to Dusty, aka the official. If you watch, I don't think you guys watch A Woman's Perspective. That's the beautiful Danielle George, aka Sister George, and Concrete Rose. The Big Pooh Bear. That is Bernard Riley. Ramir Amir, who I'm just giving a shout out to. I know he's on Patreon only now. The great O'Shea Duke Jackson. To me, he is the GOAT of the manosphere. Not a certain somebody who swears he is. It's O'Shea Duke Jackson. Shout out to the great Godfather, who is the main man in YouTube now, Kevin Samuels. Shout out to Platinum Elite, who's blown up Sir Ism. The beautiful Melody, who I'll have here in a couple of weeks when she gets 1,000 subscribes. I promise you guys, and wait till you see. I have it already on file. Wait till you see the thumbnail of her. I'm going to put up Sean Jones and Big Time and all you guys of Melody. She'll be here. When she gets 1,000 subscribers, I'll bring her back. Shout out to DJ Kuda. Sir Ism, who was here earlier. Jessica X. That's our group from the DJ Kuda Foundation. Everybody I just named. Sheila E., I love you. Does a great job. She's about near 1,000 subscribers now. Shout out to the underrated Darkness, who was here earlier. Game Changer. GC. Mr. Fantastic. Just to name a few guys who are in my let's just say sector. I see Von Miller maybe going to the Cowboys, buddy. Guys, this is early. It's only what? 5:45 Eastern time. This is to at least to the early hours of the night. I'll go through, see who else is getting signed. Some of these guys, I'm shocked. I mean, Juju Smith-Schuster, nothing. I get the feeling he may end up back in Pittsburgh for 1 year. I mean, if you're a fan of a team like the Jets, I'll be very disappointed right now. I'll be very disappointed. Jets fielding phone calls for C.J. Mosley. Jet fans are angry. I knew they would because they really got their juices flowing. And the Jets will have no other choice but to take Zach Wilson now. It's not a flop. It's early, but some of the big names, which the Jets thought they can afford, they did not get. But there is some talent out there. I mean, if you're Miami, I told you guys before. I mean, the receivers are still available. If you're a Dolphins fan, I mean, I'll go down the list with you. Kenny Galladay is still out there. Kenny Galladay's out there. I don't care about Corey Davis, but he's out there. Juju's out there. My boy Samuel's out there. Will Fuller looks like he's going to the Packers. Great move by the Packers getting him. He will definitely complement uh, Devontae Adams. One of the best free agents, Patriots stole him today in Juju Smith. Great job by Billy Belichick and the boys. John Brown, no. Emmanuel Sanders, no. At receiver. Marvin Jones, nah, not really. He was trying to sell himself yesterday on N.F.L. Network. But Miami may be interested at the right price. Miami, I think, is like I said, they're going cheap. And these are the two guys I like. Right here. Rashard Higgins, Josh Reynolds. Both 26 years old. Reynolds never missed a game because of injury. Pete, you want to come back up? Ngawwe is close to a deal with the Raiders. Doesn't surprise me. Pete wants Watson and Fuller. Fuller looks like he's going to Green Bay to complement Devontae Adams. Ngawwe looks like he's going to the Raiders. Raiders got just as much cap space as Miami. Houston had more than Miami. Just to let you know. We got a new audience in the sky and the clouds. Hit that like, subscribe, and share button, folks. That's all you have to do. I'm doing most likely 14 hours tonight. I started at 12:15 noon. I've done 5.5 hours already. Pete wants Watson and Fuller. Gonna be interesting, folks. I think to me that the team with the gun is to his head is the football Jets. I think Miami will be okay. Isn't what Smooth? Former Niners, former Patriot Terrence Brooks reached an agreement on a one-year deal with the Texans. The Texans are doing a nice job for Laurel's Texans. Hell, they may have the last laugh on all of us. And let me say this. It wouldn't surprise me if Watson stays. It wouldn't surprise me. They're doing some nice, cheap, economic signings today. Or the Houston Texans. Good for Laurel's Texans. Pete, you want to come back up? Church, you want to come up for a minute or two? I know you're at work. So D Ford restructured his contract today with the 49ers. Forgotten player? Well, if you don't know who he is the guy who was offsides when the Niners intercepted Brady and thought they won the AFC title game back in 2019. 2018. Browns are finalizing a deal with Saints free agent Trey Henderson. Yeah, it was between the Jets, the Browns, and the I forgot the other team. Who did the Texans get now? The Texans are having a good day too. Despite their players are under the radar because they're cheap and fits their budget. But they're doing a great job. I gotta give credit where it's due. Texans having a good day. Browns are having a good day, adding to their defense. Hendrickson and Johnny Johnson. Cleveland make the leap and get to a championship game this year. Be something for the great people of Lake Erie and John from Ohio if they can do that. That'll be great for them. Tremendous day for the Cleveland Browns. You think the Dolphins are bringing back Vince Beagle? I don't know. I think the Dolphins. By the way, their whole linebacking core is gone, except for Baker and Van Ginkel. A 1-year deal. They brought him back. Okay. So Dolphin fans, they brought back Vince Beagle. I know that does not get the fan base excited. Jet fans are angry right now because Jet fan did not want to see an offensive lineman picked in the first pick in the draft. I'll say it again. The Dolphins' big splash would have been Aaron Jones. Pete says, Mace, I'm listening, helping daughter out with homework. Yeah, you do your job, Dad. I'm going to be here. Make sure the kids are okay. Sean Jones is on Twitter. I don't really do Twitter. Was it Alan Beasley, the Weasel, who reported that from the Miami Herald? Sean Jones, was it Alan Beasley? What a day for New England. And Pete said it best. He was up here. He was right. Watch out. I don't care if Buffalo has Josh Allen. He's not Superman. I think Buffalo had their year last year, and everything went well for them. I think the Pats are coming back strong. You checked on Trent Williams? Trubisky's gone, and they're going to, from what I hear, the Redskins are looking at Mitch very closely. Big time. It's time to look forwards and not backwards. Yeah. You say that. You're a Dolphin fan. You can say that. Mace, we can't cry over spilt milk. we move on and get younger and better. I agree with that logic, no doubt. Big time Smooth, making an impact today with his wisdom. That's why he's the leader of the money team. Catch your local listings for that. And if you're wondering, Mace, wasn't you part of the money team? We'll get into that in the future. Oh man, Mace, you think agents are liking what Greer is offering? No, the agents all said he's the worst GM to deal with in the NFL. We know this. Chris Greer is the worst agent the worst GM to deal with. Like I said, Drew Rosenhaus, most of his clients were the ones who signed with New England today. And I know Drew and Belichick was laughing. More Drew, because Drew don't like the Dolphins. Because Heisinger don't like to take his clients. Greer eats at the chum bucket for players. Yeah, he does. Yeah. You know, I think the problem with Chris Greer is he doesn't really know how to talk to people. I think he's a guy that mumbles. I think he's a guy that he learned from his dad and his brother. I'm going to say it again. His dad built that dynasty in New England, you know. He was the one who made those picks in the mid to late 90s on the defensive players. The late Bobby Greer. His brother, former NHL player Mike Greer, built the Chicago Blackhawk dynasty in Chicago. He was a scout for the great, he's your GM now, Dale Talon in Florida when he was in Chicago. And give Chicago fans a lot of credit. They give him all the credit for building that Blackhawk dynasty. Well, it was Mike Greer who scouted those players. Okay? And we're on our way to 6 hours of coverage, folks. I told you. I will be on until the night is over, folks. I'm not going anywhere. Well, let me tell you something, Christopher. Your dad built a dynasty. Your brother helped build a dynasty with the Blackhawks. It's time for you to do it in Miami. Enough said. Your dumb ass has been around 20 years with no results. No results, Chris. None. N-O-N-E. None. And you better do something from now to July 4th. I'm giving you to July 4th. I'm giving you a month on June 1st to go get some crumbs, aka gems, off the scrap heap. I expect you to get 5 starters, and if you make the trade with Indianapolis, I want to see 7 starters. That's right, Chrissy, 7 starters on the field. I do not want to hear that first rounders to third rounders, and let's say, God willing, you make the trade with Indianapolis. Excuse me, folks. You make the trade with Carolina. I give you a first, a second, a third, and the first next year. I do not want to hear, God damn it, I do not want to hear excuses. God damn it, it better be 7 goddamn starters on the field, Chrissy. It better be. I don't give a damn what positions they're playing. Well, the players are developing. Really? Developing? I swear to God, Chris, if I hear developing coming out your mouth or Flores, it's going to be fucking fire and brimstone on your fucking black ass in here. About an hour and a half from now, I promise you, I will destroy the Chicago Bear organization from top to bottom. That is coming. Get ready for that one. I've been waiting weeks to do this. Weeks. I killed these two clowns twice before. I'm going to kill them again. Yeah, we'll see. Beating your damn chest. I will play the cut of the 349er fools last night, high-fiving that their fullback signed a 5-year deal. Buffalo has 5 minutes of fame. I love Mr. Miami. Okay. All right, Gangway, very close to the Raiders. Trey Henderson is now with the Browns. Cleveland having a banner. They only signed 2 guys, but it's 2 guys of major impact. A young pass rusher and a young safety. 2 of the very best and underrated in their sport, their profession. Yeah, I think the Patriots win the division this year. I do. And remember, they got comp picks. They got 4 third-rounders. They got comp picks in the 3rd round, guys. They can do whatever they want come draft day. And I'll tell you something. If they offer me a couple of their thirds for a 2nd rounder, I'll do it. I'll give them 50. For a couple of thirds, yeah, I'll do it. It's quiet time. Let me play those 3 clowns from San Francisco. Let me play these 3 clowns from last night. You guys are gonna get a big laugh out of this. Let me play them. Let me play those 3 fools from last night. This is for the fullback, guys. I'm not kidding. This is for the fullback. Okay? The celebration these fools had. Oh, something else happened? They broke news? All right, this is the one. Guys, get ready to explode laughing. Get ready to explode. You guys are going, are they serious? Get ready for this. These are the 49er guys last night. These 3 clowns celebrating that the fullback is coming back. When I heard this, I just shook my head and said, these fucking guys gotta be kidding me. I'm about to hear it right now. Get ready to laugh. This is, remember folks, for the fullback coming back. Let me get this queued up. Get ready to laugh. This is for the fullback coming back to San Francisco. This is last night, the fullback coming back. Listen to the glee in these guys' voices for the fullback coming back. Okay? This tells you that either... Now, I'm not going to go there because I respect what they do because they're good at what they do because they're just Niner-centric. They're the TD and the Dudley Do-Wrong of the San Francisco 49ers, preaching, cheerleading, but this is them last night, boys. Listen to this. This is last night. Nothing but Niners. Here we go. Let me rewind it. See how pumped up they are for the fullback coming back? Here you go.
What's going on?
Now, kid, you got the juice. You got the juice. I got the juice. We got the juice. Let's go.
Yo,
we gonna be the only ones bringing the juice because Mike's gonna bring the hate. So, look, Kyle Juszczyk signs with the 49ers, 5 years, $27 million. His last contract was what, Mike? 4 years, $21 million.
Average 2. This year it's an average of 5.4.
You got to be fucking kidding
me. A year
me.
longer on the contract for a fullback that is turning 30.
For the fullback?
Month. So essentially, this is the last contract he's going to get in his entire career.
Really, guys?
So
the fullback.
All right, so something interesting there, right? So it's only 0.2 higher than it was last year with an additional year.
That's it. These damn guys.
All right, today's burgers are from Hello Fresh. They're
like Montana was back in the building.
Love it.
And here's the sad part. San Francisco fan last night, fellas, they were pumped up too. Am I missing something? Am I really missing something? I mean, seriously? For the goddamn fullback, 5 years? They're treating this guy like he's Larry's uncle. Let me read this. We be going on Sam in the morning. Or we'll be going on 5 a.m. in the morning. No partying, no clubbing, no sipping on drink after midnight. Everything's closed before midnight, like in Alabama. Okay, buddy. Those 49ers fools treated the signing of the fullback like Jesus is come back to earth. Come on, fellas. You're better than that. You guys do great work. You're better than that. You're better than that. I'll be killing Ryan Pace and that clown head coach in a little while. In Chicago, both of them will get blasted by me. Blasted by yours truly. Christopher Greer at it again down in Miami. The punter. Really, Chris, the punter? That's the best you're doing? Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I guess she should come in here in the chat room and say hello to her man Mace. Excuse me. Everybody in the chat room in the sky, hit that like and subscribe button. We'll see what happens this evening. I'll be up here tomorrow morning. I'll make a haircut and a shave. If I do, I'll be on before a little bit after 12 tomorrow. I'll take you up to 11 o'clock tomorrow night and see what's going on there. It's still early in the evening in the East Coast. 3 o'clock out west. After midnight in Europe, Africa. They're talking about Ngongwe going to the Raiders, most likely. Raiders 3 years in a row has collapsed. When they had a chance to make the playoffs, they had a 3-game homestand to finish the year. Got blown out by the Colts. Lost a thriller to the Chargers. And then lost that thriller to the Dolphins. All those games were in Vegas in December. Still stunned the Raiders. They beat the Jets in dramatic fashion with 3 seconds left. A Hail Mary. to the Alabama receiver. And then they lost the entire homestand. 3 in a row. They lost all 3, got knocked out of the playoffs. That could be opening day, by the way, on a Monday night. Miami at Vegas, the rematch. I know John Gruden would love that in a death match in Vegas. Let me go take another look around, everybody. Church, Texans are signing guard Justin McCoy to a 2-year deal. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Texans are doing a great job. And if I'm Deshaun Watson, I'm looking at these moves very hard. What a great day for the Texans. Them, New England, and the Browns, to me, today are the big winners. I'll do the Texans signings later on if Laurel comes in here. Great job by the Texans today, getting small signings. Something I thought the Dolphins would do. Greg Rosenfeld reports that let me rest my eyes for a couple minutes. Oof. John Jones is saying not great, decent. Come on in, hit that panel. Yeah, come on in if you want. I got more hours to go. I'm not even halfway done, folks. And I've been on since 12:15 this afternoon. Cam Newton phone to Juju Smith. Watch out for that, Mr. Miami. The Pats are in the sweepstakes with Kenny Galladay. They get Kenny Galladay up there. You can kiss that division goodbye, and you have to throw in Cam Newton in the MVP sweepstakes. You have to do it. Give me a quick second, be right back. Those people looking in the sky, just give me a second. Going to my fridge, bringing me what you call it in here? A nice smoothie, and I'll be right back. Give me a second. No. I'm back. Let's see what's happening. Lonzo Hall's in the building. He's a big Pats fan. He should be happy tonight as his Patriots are cleaning up. Alonzo, you want to join us? Come on and join us. Which Larry's in here? Manzano's back. As they're making fun of the Jets now that they did nothing today but signed Detroit's linebacker. Manzano is back. Alonzo Hall's here. I put the link in, fellas. Come on in. I got you, bro. Put my headsets on. Yourself and Supreme King Kun are having a hell of a night tonight, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I just heard. Did you say we got Juju Smith-Schuster?
No, I ain't say that. That wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
I said, but they're going after Kenny Galladay.
Well, yeah, that would be good.
If you get that, bro, you can start making Super Bowl plans.
We got to scare up our defense. I know we got a lot of people coming back, but
that's why you got 4 3s and 3 contemporary picks in the third round. You got 7 picks in the third round, dude. You can do whatever you want.
Oh yeah. Dang, that's amazing. That's whew.
Belichick is laying down the smack. And you didn't hear me earlier unless you was listening to me at work.
No, I didn't hear you earlier.
I said that the Patriots are doing this for 2 reasons. Number 1, to get back at Tampa Bay, who they played this year, by the way, in Foxborough.
And lost.
And the second reason why they're doing this is to get back at Buffalo, what Buffalo did to them this year.
Did they beat us both times this year?
Yeah, and when they won in Foxborough, they ran it in the Patriots' faces, taunting them and stuff.
This is true. What's up, Manzano?
What's up, Manzano?
Hey, Blue Blazer. Hey, Mace. Honestly, I understand why you're saying the Patriots did good, but realistically, this is me being honest. As a outside looking in, even with the weapons, I still think Cam Newton has been worn down with because of the past seasons he had to deal with in what is it called in Carolina, with him constantly rushing for close to 2,000 yards every season. So I don't see what people are seeing. He's not, even with the weapons. I still think the Patriots are gonna miss the playoffs, to be honest.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's happy. I'm gonna try to look for Dusty, by the way. More news for you, Blue Blazer. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
The Pats are close to most likely gonna end up getting Nelson Aguilar.
That's the defensive lineman?
No, he's a receiver. So the Patriots are just rolling today.
Do you understand what I'm saying, though, Blazer?
Nah, here's the thing. I understand his being worn down, but here's the beauty of being a quarterback for the New England Patriots. It is a system. Now, last year they didn't get the opportunity to run the system. Why is that? You had the COVID thing and everything like that. He didn't get OTAs or training camp. The other issue was that Cam Newton was being too responsible. What I mean when I say that is at the end of every press conference, he was like, it's all on me. I have to be better. I got to be. He was trying to fill Tom Brady's shoes, but didn't understand Tom Brady isn't all on him. He's on everyone else. He's like, listen, I'm excellent, so you have to play to my level of excellence.
By the way, who's the rookie running back you had last year at the end of the year who was trucking people?
You talking? Well, Sony Michel is not a rookie, but
no, not him. The guy. They had a rookie that ran very well at the end of the year. And,
My
and,
battery low.
But
what is
throughout
his
his
name?
career, Blue Blazer,
Oh.
I'm gonna evaluate. I've watched Cam throughout his career. He has had accuracy issues and stuff like that throughout his career.
That's true.
So,
Hey, nicer.
do you think it's too late for a guy like McDaniels to correct those accuracy issues because he's already like Cam is so set in his ways that I don't think he can. He's already in his mid-30s, like close in his early 30s and stuff like that. Don't you think it's
Right.
too late for
No,
McDaniels to fix those
because
accuracy issues?
No, not at all.
McDaniels is gonna want to prove himself. He had Tom Brady for God. How long has Tom Brady been on the Pats? 20 years.
20 years.
So he didn't really. But while he's studying Tom Brady, now he can implement a lot of the things that he learned with Cam Newton. You got to realize last year they didn't even have a lot of time to train. They weren't doing two-a-days. There was a lot of shit that didn't really happen for the NFL. However, this year there'll be more training camps and such as the like.
I'm going to go a step further with this. The biggest signing the Pats made in years was getting Julian Smith from Tennessee. Him and Newton are going to work like fine wine together.
And I honestly think, for me, I still think there's going to be a shocking trade. I still think, I agree with you, Mace. I still think the Dolphins are laying in the weeds for Deshaun Watson, to be honest. And I think we're going to...
If they get that, it's over for the NFL.
And it's over for the AFC East, too.
You said the NFL. That means Dolphins win the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Even with the weapons that the Patriots got for Cam, I don't think Cam can keep up with Deshaun or the guy in Buffalo.
Or the Dolphins' defense.
I think if the Dolphins just stay where they are and make that trade with Carolina and draft that kid from Caleb Farley or even Surtain, who's going to throw against that team, Manzano? You tell me.
Nobody.
There you go. It doesn't matter what New England does if Miami pulls that power move, and Miami will have more picks and free agent money. I think Miami, again, guys, if you're a Dolphin fan, and I'm going to say it again, their guy was Aaron Jones. Once the Packers signed him yesterday, Miami said, F this. They may get Curtis Samuel. Other than that, they said, and all the linemen are gone now. All the good linemen are gone.
Wait, David Andrews re-signed with the Patriots?
Oh, no, he's out there, but I don't know. The word is that Houston's going to sign some Patriots. I think Miami's going to hold their boat.
Blue Blazer, you're a Patriots fan?
Yeah.
Why do you think I introduced him like I did? I said, I know you're happy tonight.
So are you a baseball fan too, or not really?
This is not
I'm
the
not
time,
into baseball.
Manzano. This is not the time for baseball.
No, in baseball, I'm a very casual fan. I'm a Yankees
he
fan.
He doesn't want to be put to sleep during his evenings in the summertime. He likes to enjoy himself. But again, this is free agent football.
And for me, I think I agree with you, Mace. I think we're making a power move to improve our defense. We're getting and people don't realize this. I think I like Patrick Surtain better. Caleb Farley's injury history worries me a little bit. Don't you? Doesn't that worry you a little bit with Caleb Farley? In a sense, because he can't stay healthy a full
Let me go find Dusty while you guys are talking. I'm going to go find Official and tell him 2-year deal for Ogagwe for the Raiders. Okay, let me find Dusty.
Yeah.
You guys keep doing what you're doing.
So,
Go ahead, man.
When you look at a guy like Caleb Farley, I know you don't watch tape. Does his injury history worry you a little bit? Drafting him in the top 10, would you rather draft
This is a college kid
and a Patrick Surtain who stayed healthy throughout his career in Alabama? And is that the correct way how to be a corner in the league because of his father and because of Nick Saban?
So I've heard of Patrick Surtain. I definitely don't follow collegiate sports almost
He
at
doesn't
all.
care. He just likes his Patriots.
No, but you
No, but still.
but you understand what I'm saying, because he was taught from his father when he was in high school, because his father coached him in high school at American Heritage and stuff like that, and then he was taught the right technique at Alabama from Nick Saban and stuff like that. Don't you think you would trust a guy like that to be more reliable in the NFL instead of a Caleb Farley who is not really tough? He just recently switched from.
It depends on your system, bro.
Huh?
You know, that's why there's so many different positions on the field, right? Each player fits in a different position sometimes, and even in a different scheme. For example, we're looking at, again, I care about my Patriots, Cam Newton as a quarterback versus, let's say, who was the quarterback in 2011 when Tom Brady got injured? I can't think of his name.
Garoppolo?
No. Matt Castle. When Matt Castle went in, we won 11 games, and still didn't make the playoffs due to damn Brett Favre. No, that was due to the Jets.
Yeah, Miami. What happened? Miami won the division because Miami beat Kansas City, and you guys lost to Kansas City because that was the game Brady got hurt.
Okay. But but in that system, a quarterback can work. But then let's look at where else Matt Castle went and didn't really.
He went to Kansas City, and then he went to Minnesota.
Yeah.
He didn't do nothing in Minnesota. Then he went to Tennessee.
Wait, I thought Matt Castle went to before Seattle.
No, he didn't go to Seattle. He went to Tennessee. I mean, he went to Kansas City, then to the Vikings, and then to Tennessee.
Yeah, he did all right actually in Kansas City.
Seattle before they drafted Russell. Was he the quarterback in Seattle?
No,
that was Hasselbeck.
That was Matt Hasselbeck.
Okay, I thought. Oh, okay.
Manzano.
And Matt Flynn too.
Yes, but Matt Flynn never took a snap because Russell Wilson beat him out. I was out there doing that training. Cowboys and trash. No.
Cowboys are trash.
Well, he's a Cowboys fan too. He's mad because they didn't do nothing. Pete says Patriots and Tampa in the Super Bowl. I can see that.
I don't see that.
The Patriots aren't going to make the Super Bowl, but they will get in the playoffs.
You don't think the Patriots can win the AFC with the team they got right now before a draft?
No. I don't see it. I don't see it. I understand why Pete's saying that, but I really don't see it. I don't trust.
I can see us making a run in the playoffs, but
maybe
you know what's funny?
At best, maybe a wild card, and they get eliminated by the top seed in the Colts in the first.
The Ravens.
Yeah,
the Colts aren't going to make it. The Colts are trash.
The Colts are my Super Bowl pick right now. All right, Aguilar got a 2-year, $26 million deal with the Pats.
Oh, so we got receivers finally.
And they're still going after Kenny Galladay.
Aguilar.
Honestly, I don't know why the Patriots are doing that. The guy's injury prone. Do you think?
Yeah, but Gronk was injury prone too when we always got to the Super Bowl.
He's obsessed at beating Brady and beating the Bills. Says no coach
with his injury history. Do you honestly?
The Bills will probably be who keeps us out of the Super Bowl.
No,
I don't see it for Buffalo.
As a Patriots fan, Blue Blazer, do you think Belichick trusts this guy to stay healthy a whole season? Galladay?
You can't really think or fathom what Belichick is thinking, but if you're thinking on, his past performance, I mean, you got to realize he has specific regimens and uses people for certain slots. He didn't completely utilize Dante Starworth when he had Randy Moss, but he had Randy Moss. You know what I mean? So, but that's the year we went 18-1. So sometimes he puts a player.
You guys lost to the Giants in the Super Bowl.
Yes, that was the year I hated the Giants. I was living in North Carolina, and I said, you know what? I have my AFC team. We've won 3 Super Bowls. Who should my NFC team be? You know what? I think I'll like the Giants. And then these motherfuckers beat us in the goddamn Super Bowl. I was so mad. Excuse my language.
You could curse up here.
I was.
Yeah. When I saw that, I'm like, Eli got lucky. You have to admit, Eli got lucky there.
He had the same catch.
He did get lucky both times he beat the Pats.
They paid for that. That's, I don't know. It was just something. I guess the NFC East owns us. The only team we haven't played is Dallas and Washington.
Yeah, Philly beat them and the Giants beat them twice.
Mm-hmm.
You know where that comes from?
Was the first one was I'm
they hit
sure,
once you hit Brady, he turns into a bitch.
David Tyree catch, or was that?
Yeah, that was the first one. You know why that comes from?
What?
They play you every year in exhibition. They're not scared of you. That's the truth. They play the Eagles and the Giants every year in exhibition.
That's funny. But true.
I knew the Eagles were gonna beat you.
I didn't think so.
I thought it was their year. Even when Wentz got hurt, I said Philly's rolling too good, and they ended up winning it.
Yeah.
Blue Blazer, I asked Mick this before free agency started a few weeks ago, before this week. But do you think Mace already answered this? Do you think the NFL is ever going to switch it around, or where the draft is before free agency and have, or do you think the Players Association would never allow that?
Damn, that's a hefty question. Shit, dude, I don't know.
It makes a lot more sense, don't you agree? To have,
I think the Players Union will go for that. They would go for that. The Players Union.
Yeah, but then they'll have to give up some funds or something.
They don't have to give up anything. The proven players are better than the draft picks. Draft picks are unknown. The players will go for that. The Players Union will go. Janoris Smith will go for that.
Okay.
He would go for that.
That's cool.
No, and for me, I don't think so, because that affects how much money they're gonna get in free agents. If the draft is
because the draft picks are slotted. No one's making $50 million or more. It's slotted.
Well, yeah, they don't have those Jake Luck, Andrew Luck contracts anymore. So
no, not Andrew Luck. They don't have the Sam Bradford contracts anymore.
Sam Bradford, that's it.
The players will definitely go for that.
So you don't think it's gonna affect? So Mace, you disagree with people when they say it's gonna affect how much money? If free agency is after the draft, you don't think it's gonna affect the free agent contracts?
No, because they're already banking on the salary cap to go over $210 million next year. Because as long as this vaccine, and I took the vaccine, by the way, everybody should go get their vaccine. As long as this vaccine works, there are going to be a lot of people back in the stands this year. They won't separate the fans.
There's not going to be distance?
I don't think so. Especially by the time training camp opens, and that's 5 months from now, that it's proven that stuff is working on everybody. They'll bring everybody back in the crowd, and they'll make it up to the fans too.
Honestly, I agree with you, Mace. I think what they're gonna do is have like big ticket sale, like lower down ticket prices to get fans in.
Yes, and a lot of giveaways.
There's gonna have to be something special for like season ticket holders.
They will. Yeah, not only season ticket holders, to all the fans who got tickets to games. They're gonna do that for them.
Blue Blazer, since you're a Patriots fan, are tickets for Patriots games in general, like the lower bowl, are they actually cheaper? Like super cheap?
You know what's funny? I've never been to an NFL game. I've been to a baseball game. I've been to a basketball game, but I've never been to a football game. And both baseball games were the Braves versus the Yankees, and the basketball game was the Hawks versus the Knicks, ironically enough. But I've lived the past few years of my life in New York. So going to Boston those two Super Bowls, I lived in New York with a bunch of New York Giants fans. So I didn't have nice days.
They were bragging to they were talking trash to you the next season.
And
The next
Giants fans are like
get
that.
this,
Patriot
dude.
fans.
I work on Wall Street, so I was sitting there seeing fucking ticker tape parades. Like,
Well, I'll tell you. Let me ask you a personal question. But you work down in where all the
in
action
financial
is.
district, yeah.
Yes, where all the action is in New York. Let's not sugarcoat this. How does it feel for you to be working at one of the most powerful places in the galaxy? Seriously.
I don't particularly consider it that. I understand it's the financial capital of the world, but it's normal every day to me. I guess it's a perspective thing.
Yes.
But being that I'm from a small town, I definitely do value it. It's just it's amazing to see the movers, the shakers.
There you go. That's what I'm
You
talking
get
about.
it's funny, like you walking down the street, there's like you've got millionaires, right? But they
Yeah.
go buy $1 slices of pizza. Like but then they'll do shit like pass me a fucking Amex black card after saying some shit. And I'm like, wow, that's cool. Right. And like it's cool. I don't know if you've ever held an Amex black card. They are metal. And them bitches are heavy. And
I never held one.
like so at that time I was working at a stock brokerage called EJ Sterling. I believe their office is on 39 Broadway.
A buddy of mine used to work for Ernst & Young.
Oh, so he works for an accounting firm, but that's one of the
Yeah.
big four, so he made money.
Yeah, he's about to retire, but we grew up together. He's been working there for nearly 40.
Do you work at J.P. Morgan, Blue Blazer?
No, I'm independent.
He's independent, doing his own shit, the way brothers do their shit. But at least he got his own office on Wall Street. Everybody in the sky, hit that like, subscribe, and share button, folks. This is going to be a marathon tonight. Ronald Darby going to the Broncos.
The reason why I assumed you said you worked in the financial district, I didn't know you owned your own brokerage company and stuff like that. That's why.
No. I don't own my own brokerage company. I'm affiliated, but no, I'm not the principal.
Oh, okay. So you guys, you don't partner up with a bigger brokerage companies and stuff like that?
Well, yes, that I can do.
Yeah, like if they give him an assignment and they call him, he's like a contractor. He's independent.
Well, so I could contract with like Schwab, or Ariel Investments or independent brokerages. J.P. Morgan is more of what they call captive, so they would pay me a salary. I work on 100% commission. So J.P. Morgan, I would work for either their private banking or their private client or their banking side. And working in private client would be their wealth management, but my book of business would belong to J.P. Morgan versus eventually belonging to myself. There's pros and cons to each one, but I prefer to do it independently.
Yeah, because I keep on hearing from people when it comes to working for these big brokerage companies like J.P. Morgan and stuff, they actually take a high percentage of your commission. Is that true? Actually,
I don't know. It depends on the contract that the broker gets. So different years the contracts change. For example, back in 2011, when I was with Mutual of Omaha, there's a gentleman by the name of Copeland Campbell who had been selling insurance since I was born. So he's been selling it since the 80s. And his contract was different than mine in the fact that he only had to produce X amount of business per quarter to maintain his contract and to maintain his what's called renewals. However, he was like, "Oh, unfortunately, my boy, you got here after 2009." He said, "You got the 2009-2011 contract, which has different parameters, but basically you had to work a lot harder to get your money and to get vested. You had to remain with the company for like 14 years. But Mutual of Omaha is a company I like producing for. So depending on the state you're in, I still affiliate with them. So
That's
you're
real.
looking at JP Morgan for like wealth management, which is definitely something we can do. But that would have to be a different conversation.
Yeah, on that point, Gronk 1 year, 10 million back with Tampa.
Tampa.
Ronald Darby 3 years, 30 million, 19.5 guaranteed. He's with Denver. Dwayne Smoot has signed a 2 year, $14 million with Jacksonville. Very good day from Jacksonville too, signing an end and a defensive tackle. Miami resigns Vince Beagle.
Which is surprising to me.
What happened to Minshew?
He's still there, but we're going to see with Alex Smith because there's a lot of rumors he's going to reunite with Urban Meyer. If that happens, Garner Minshew will probably trade or release. I'll take him in Miami. Tell you that.
So y'all don't want to, huh?
No, we need a backup. We don't have a backup. Do I want Tua? I don't really care because I know what Tua is. But you got a lot of fans who don't want him, and you have some fans. Let me rephrase that. You got a lot of fans who worship the ground Tua walks on, and then you have people who don't really want him.
Wow.
I'm in the middle like Mace. I know I was originally a hardcore Tua when he got drafted, but I wanted Justin Herbert. But
I remember he said that in TD's room a year ago.
Yeah,
He wanted
and
Justin
people laugh
Herbert.
at me. They're saying
Yeah, he
Justin
sure
Herbert
did.
was a bust.
Tell you right now, Dolphin fans, I know who you are. Do not let Watson come to Miami because if he does, I will be naming names and I will be killing all of you.
So
don't let that happen.
So Blue Blazer, you don't think you guys, since it's rumored that this applies to your Patriots, since it's rumored that the 49ers are releasing Jimmy G, do you think the Patriots go after Jimmy G?
Hell yes.
There is rumors. If they let him go, they'll go get him.
Yeah.
And that would be a fascinating quarterback battle in Foxborough.
You know why I like that? Because like you said, Mace, you want a backup. And the Patriots have never really needed or had a true backup. They just go through back like, I think we should have kept Jacoby Brissett, to be honest.
They can bring him back too.
Because
Don't you think if they sign two after signing, that doesn't that cause a quarterback controversy if they sign after signing Cam Newton, then they sign Jacoby and Jimmy G to 1 year contract?
I think they'll bring Jacoby Brissett back.
But don't you think that would cause a controversy within the media?
Isn't that what the NFL is about?
In the Patriots media in New England and stuff like that.
Of course it would. I'll say it right now. If I'm a Patriots fan, I am fucking giddy tonight. I would be saying this is why this man is the greatest coach that ever coached in sports.
Let's not push it, Mace. Let's not push it. Don't forget, the greatest coach of all time is Don Shula, not
Billy B is showing all of you why. Watch out. You're going to get a lot of Patriot talk in here this summer. So Blue Blazer, always come by. You want to talk your Patriots.
Okay.
You're going to get a lot of Patriot talk in here. You're going to get a lot of Colt talk in here. Of course, you're going to get Dolphin talk in here. I will say this, gang. If they get Deshaun Watson, Pete will be up here every night. And me and Pete will be doing the State of the Dolphin address. Now, let me say if they get Deshaun Watson, I'm going to have plenty to talk about this summer. Blue Blazer will be here to talk about debates with his Pats. What's my brother name, the Manosphere? Boutte Fugg. You know who he is, right? Boutte Fugg. You know who he is, right, Blue Blazer?
I'm not
He,
100% sure.
he's always in the chat room, but T Fug is from Indianapolis.
Okay.
I had him up here the weekend they stole Carson Wentz. He was in another planet. He
I
was
believe I
where
recall that.
yeah, he was where you are right now. I told him you might as well spend the summer up here. You got a space here, brother. He said he'll be here. I'm sorry. I mean, right now I'm looking at New England. I'm looking at Indianapolis, and then the rest of the teams I don't know. You want to talk Buffalo? You go to my brother's room. You could talk Bills all you want in there. Bills have been interrupted by Patriots and Colt talk.
I'm going to do this for my wife. What about the Giants? Because they got to lose that dude, Danny, the interception. Especially when you have a running back as dynamic as Saquon Barkley, but he can't stay healthy either.
Can someone find Laurel for me, please? Because the Texans are having a hell of a day no one's talking about. Someone find Laurel for me, please. I'm serious. Take
I know
your time,
you live
bro.
in New York, Blazer, but is a stadium is the stadium for the Patriots in Boston, or is it outside of the city of Boston? Period. Like in general, is that
outside.
It's
Outside. It's like 15
It's in
minutes.
Foxborough, yeah, I don't know.
It's like 15 minutes from Boston. You can see the Boston skyline from the stadium.
So here's the thing,
Rhode Island.
and here's what's really funny. I'm a Connecticutaner through and through. So technically, I should be and I'm from Southern Connecticut. So technically, I should be a Giants and Yankees fan. But what you have here is this dichotomy where a lot of people are Yankees and Patriots fans and Red Sox and Giants fans.
It's true, yeah. And when you go further in New England, to New England, once you get to Hartford, the whole Northeast changes. It's a whole different world once you get to Hartford, Connecticut. It really is. I mean, you feel that you're in New England when you get to Hartford. The accent changes, the people change.
Yeah, I guess they get more.
I like Hartford
New
too.
England.
One of my favorite cities. Yeah, it's more New Englandish. Yes, once you get to Hartford.
They actually one of my friends is based out of there because of the Navy, and he says like New Hampshire and stuff like that, and places like Rhode Island they're not
Rhode Island is the #1 hub, Manzano, for the Patriots. That is pure Patriot country.
Patriots territory, yes.
Even before Brady didn't even exist, they've always trained in Newport, Rhode Island, and I've been there. I was there for a Super Bowl party the year they beat the Eagles. I was in Providence. They love the Patriots there. That's their team. That's
it's funny you should say that. He says, depending on what part of not everywhere in Rhode Island is New England Patriots fans.
No, not everywhere in Connecticut. I'm in Connecticut.
He said Connecticut. That's true. No. Connecticut's a split. If you're Northern Connecticut, you're a Patriots fan. Like Hartford, that's all Patriot country going into Rhode Island. If you're Southern Connecticut, like near where I live, it's all Giants and football Giants and Yankee fans.
Or Jets.
Or Jets.
About New Hampshire, is that?
That's all Patriot country, bro. New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont, that's all Patriot country.
Yeah, that's Northern Connecticut. That's cold weather.
That's all Patriot country up there. All Patriots. That's the heart of New England up there.
Yeah. I'm a city boy though, so I'm a hour away from Manhattan.
Are there certain parts of other states like Maryland or like the DMV area that are Patriots fans?
No.
Pennsylvania?
I could tell you right now, living here in New York, and he'll vouch. He'll validate this. They hate the Patriots in this town, bro.
Yeah, you got people peppered in, but that's like people like me. But nah, you don't. There's no.
Nope.
Nah.
This is Cowboys. Cowboys won. Dolphins 2. It's Cowboys
Steelers.
1. Yep, Cowboys 1, Dolphins 1A or 2, Steelers 3, Giants 4, Raiders 5. That's how it is in this town.
You said you don't see a lot of Green Bay Packers fans?
You see Green Bay fan, they go to their
You see
bar.
the people who are from Wisconsin who live in New York
They
who
go
are
to their
Packers
Packer
fans, huh?
bar on Sundays, but now the bar I used to go to, there were some Packer fans, I have to admit. They were very, how can I say this? I always had a fascination with the Packers because of my brother, God bless him. So he was a Packer fan with Lombardi. Packer fans are cool if you know what you're talking about with the Packers. They're cool fans if you know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, Green Bay fan. If you know what you talk like me, I can talk Packers while a Packer fan. And I get on their case. I told them when I started this platform, I said, no. You're going to get 50 years of great quarterback play. Kendrick Bourne went to the Patriots, right? Yep. So the Patriots have signed 2 receivers and they want 1 more. They signed Kendrick Bourne earlier today. They just signed Nelson Aguilar.
Okay. We are in the hunt.
So the Pats
But now I
are
really want to see
spending
if
their money well.
Garoppolo.
The Pats are spending their money well tonight.
But you said we have what, a 3 or 4 and a 7?
The Patriots?
Yeah.
They got, I know they got a lot of threes, about 6 threes.
Okay.
I would trade some of that with my first pick, trade it to a team like Miami, and you can go get yourself one of those big time receivers.
But for Kim, we got to shore up our offensive line and keep him protected.
You can do that.
So
Manzano
we
left.
need a tight end that's big,
Yes.
like
Well,
Ollie
you got
left?
Juno Smith. He's a good tight end.
Mm.
Hit that like and subscribe and that share button, folks. You're getting good stuff in here today. This is 7 hours now of straight coverage. I'm halfway done. I got another 7 hours to go. I'm staying up here until the last signing of the night. And we'll pick this up tomorrow morning. I don't have no problems picking this up.
So, all right. Like I said, real quick, what are the Giants doing? Because, like I said, they got to. That's terrible. They got to get rid of Danny Jones or shore up their offensive line.
Giants right now doing nothing.
Could you imagine if they got Deshaun Watson? Well, no, he'd just get sacked a million times.
Yeah, he would get killed.
Yeah. But that would be crazy. But yeah, it's funny. I have a love-hate relationship with the Giants because I lived in New York for so long, and it's something about the city, man.
You like the city life, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you working down there? Yeah. You, bro. You could eat at the restaurants down there or anywhere. Bro. You don't eat at the restaurants downtown? I'm talking about like in Midtown.
Well, the 34th and stuff, yeah, but I don't be up in the 40s and such.
No, don't trust the food up there. We both know why. We're not going to tell the world, but we both know why. You couldn't pay me to eat from 50th Street to, I'm going to say, I won't even eat on 34th Street. You know where there's a good pizzeria at on 34th? It's on 34th and 6th Avenue on the uptown side.
Okay.
That pizza shop there is good.
No, I usually.
There's a good pizza shop that when I go to New York all the time, because of my mom's job, we go to a place called Pomodoro's Pizza Shop in Little Italy.
Yeah, so you're eating in the real spot. That's all the way downtown, bro. I mean, that's down where he works.
I just go to Bensonhurst.
There you go. Where's that at?
Bensonhurst is in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Brooklyn makes the best pizza. Yeah.
And I noticed this was like, we have like a New York style and New Jersey style pizza place down here in Sarasota called Rico's, and they actually get their imported. They don't use the water from down here. they get their water imported from New York
From New
and up
York.
north to
Mhm.
so they can use the. Does the water taste different in the state of New York, Mish?
That's what they tell the planet to advertise good pizza.
That's right. True. New York got the best water in the world.
So when it comes to the fan bases, Mace, when you talk to Cowboys fans, if you do, are they the older generation of Cowboys fans where they respect you if you know what you're talking about?
And young. No, the Cowboy fan, if you're like me, a Miami fan, they're cool. But if you're a giant Steeler fan, they don't like you. Eagles fan. But
So when it
Cowboy
comes to
fan is okay.
New
A lot
York,
of
it's
female
not really-
Cowboy fans too.
when it comes to the fan bases in New York, it's more of
Yeah.
the out of state teams. It's rare that you see Giants or Jets fans in
Yes.
Yeah, you
the
gotta.
city.
Yes, it's rare.
What you'll see is hella Rangers fans though.
Yep, you see there's a hockey team. Yes, 34th Street. When it's Ranger night here in New York, they're there, bro, wearing their jerseys, chanting "Let's go Ranger."
How about the Islanders? Is that more in Long Island?
Nah, yeah, that's more in Long Island. That's
Long Island and in upstate, like in the suburbs of New York City. There's all the Ranger fans.
oh, you like Yonkers.
Yep, all the Ranger fans. White Plains, Rye, especially
Yeah,
Rye, where they train.
yeah, the lure.
Before the Nets were in
I'm gonna put
Brooklyn,
my coat.
what part of New York was dominated by Nets fans when they were in New Jersey?
Nobody cares about the Nets here except Brooklyn,
Yeah,
and that's beginning to
the
change.
Nets is a young
Playing
team.
well.
Yeah, so the Nets is a team that you like if you're younger, like
Yeah, if you're
under
like in your
30.
20s and your 30s, you
Yeah,
like the Brooklyn Nets. If you're
yeah,
in your 40s and up, you're a Knicks fan.
And
That's a
yeah.
is
good
New York
analogy by
split
you,
with
Blue
when it
Blazer.
comes to Yankees and Mets in the city?
Not even close. It's all Yankees. Baby.
Believe it. No. There's a bunch of well, it depends. You're talking about in
Long
the
Island.
city of Manhattan. Manhattan is a bunch of everybody is Yankees, even
Yeah,
deep in
it's
Brooklyn.
all,
But
and
you
you
get
know here in
Queens is all
and
Mets fans.
you know here in the Bronx, it's all Yankees.
Oh, you're in the, okay, yeah, that's all Yankees.
They love
You
their
get
Yankees here.
stomped out for wearing a damn Mets
Is all
hat out
Miami
there.
Mets fans?
Met fans are
Yeah.
in Long Island. They're a bunch of a-holes. You a Met fan?
Hmm.
Oh, so you're a Yankee fan, Blue Blazer. You better be. I'm not even a Yankee fan,
Well,
but I
listen, I
respect
used to
the
work
Yankees.
by the damn stadium, so
There you go.
I used to no City Field for the Mets.
Oh yeah,
But
got an
yeah,
office.
no,
Nice.
no. I was there. Like I actually did the U.S. Open tournament. Well, visited the U.S. Open tournament. It's actually a very nice thing.
Blue
Places like
Blazer, do you
Prudential,
prefer
J.P. Morgan will
Shea
go there.
Stadium or City Field? When
I've been to
they
Shea.
split the stadium for the Mets, I know you're a Yankees
Ne-
fan, but when you play
N-
when the Yankees did the cross city rivalry with the
Ho-
Mets,
hold
did
on,
you
right?
prefer Shea or City Field?
Hold on.
I've never
Say
been to
that
City.
again.
So.
Did you prefer Shea Stadium or City Field?
Yeah, I've
Which
never
one
been to
is your
Shea
favorite
Stadium.
stadium? City Field? You never been to City? From what everyone tells me, City Field is 10 times better. Well, we got some news here. First, Philip Dorsett signs with the Jaguars, and the Seahawks have signed. I don't know who that is. You gotta spell it again. Oh, they got Trent Williams. Okay, the Seahawks getting Trent Williams tonight.
Hold on 1 second.
Wow.
Do you think the Dolphins are still going to sign, even though they got Benderick McKinney? Do you think they're still going to get the guy from the Chargers in Denzel Perriman, or do you think since they got Benderick, they don't need another linebacker in free agency?
I think they'll get another one, but I think the big deal tonight is tonight I'm gonna answer your question when it comes to the Dolphins. Let me get that out of the way first. The Dolphins. I think they're gonna wait now. They played. I told you again, Manzano. The guy they wanted was Aaron Jones. That's who they wanted.
Yeah. You know what people need to I know the Packers signed him to. Did they sign him to a multi-year deal or just a franchise tag? Because remember,
They
they
signed
traded
him to a
for Aaron
4-year,
Jones.
$48 million deal with a $13 million signing bonus. So basically, he's going to be making 48, 35. He's going to be making for 4 years. He's going to be making $8 million a year. Like 8.25.
Oh, do you think the Dolphins can trade for that young running back that they had? Because since they signed the Packers signed Aaron Jones to a
No,
multi-year
because
deal.
the guy who they let go, who was Jamal Williams, the kid from Boston College, is going to take his spot. Because Green Bay likes to run two backs.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you think the Dolphins can get Jamal Williams?
No, I wouldn't want Jamal Williams. I wouldn't touch Jamal Williams. And he doesn't suck. It's just that I don't think he's worth our time. I think I would draft somebody. Let me find out what else is happening.
Actually, I think we can get Fournette for a cheaper price, or do you think he re-signs with
No, I think Fournette's going to come at a cheaper price.
Because honestly, we don't need a speed back. That's what Aaron Jones was, to be honest. He plays the same style as the two guys we already have in Ahmed and
If you really believe that Gaskin and Ahmed or whatever his name is, they are not even Aaron Jones combined.
No. What I'm saying, I'm not saying they're the same talent. I'm saying the playing style they play at is the same as Aaron Jones because Aaron Jones
None
is
of
more
those
of
two
a.
guys can block. Aaron Jones can
There you
block.
go. Right there. Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. All right, talk to you later.
There you go, bro. There you go, buddy. Good for you. Hey, Blue Blazer, where you at now? Brooklyn?
No, I'm in Connecticut at the moment.
Oh, you drive up to Connecticut. Okay, you live up there. Okay.
I'm in New Haven.
I feel you.
It's a train ride.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you Metro North. Okay, you one of those guys with the briefcase. I feel you. I'm not hating.
Are there certain parts of that area, like that's the states that are near New York? Are there certain parts of the area where you can hear a thick New York accent?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Is Rhode Island like that? Is Rhode Island?
Nah.
No, they all talk like they're doing
You
Boston.
can hear a Boston accent and get my keys to the
that's how
car.
they talk there. That's how they talk up there. Yeah, they talk like Boston. They talk like New Englanders. That's how New England people talk.
Yeah.
Am I thinking of Connecticut? That's what I'm saying.
Same thing. If you're in Hartford, you talk that way. I told you earlier, Manzano. Hartford is the beginning of New England. New Haven, where he lives, is the beginning of New England. That's where Yale University is.
Mm-hmm.
Where Blue Blazer live up there in suburbia, where you see the leaves change in the fall. That's the beginning of New England, where he lives, New Haven.
Yeah, it's definitely New England. But it's more New England the further north you go.
Yes. Once you hit Hartford, you really feel it.
Yeah.
Hartford, where the Connecticut Huskies play, UConn. What's that? Stores, Connecticut, where ESPN is, and Bristol.
Yeah.
That's all New England. It's just different. You know.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's very different from like New York.
Not even close.
But New Haven is like a mini New York, to be honest. But that's what I was saying about Yale and Harvard. So, all right, well, not Yale and Harvard, but like the proximity of the Patriots, because being from New Haven, like I live around the corner from Yale right now, but Yale, you have, that blue blood, if you will. So they, I don't know, it's a different type of thing. So we have this prejudice against Harvard. It's called the Harvard handicap. It's an Ivy League joke, but so that's why we don't visit Foxborough.
So Rayshon Jenkins signed with the Jaguars, 4-year deal. Well, this is why I'm on this late at night. This is why I'm on, fellas.
See, it's when you said that, because like I said, I have multiple friends in the military that are based up in those areas, and they say like you said, the further you go up, even once you get to like past New Massachusetts, like Vermont, New Hampshire, Vermont and stuff, you have that thick Boston accent, that really thick Boston, New England accent.
Yeah, Boston is not for me or for Blue Blazer.
Nah, I'm a city boy. If I'm gonna go somewhere, actually, if I would go to the West Coast.
Oh, like LA or San Francisco?
I would not go to Frisco, but I would go to Las Vegas. Las Vegas, or not Las Vegas, Los Angeles. Or Las Vegas. Shit, Vegas is actually good. It's an inexpensive place to live besides the Strip.
Good luck trying to
outside
find
the Strip. It's very inexpensive.
LA.
Yeah, no, LA is ridiculously expensive. It's almost as expensive as living in New York. In LA, you're just paying for sunshine and space. In New York, you're just paying for rats and people to be on top of you.
That's right. NFL Talk Sports. Oh, okay, I read that. Nothing has changed. Big Time is laughing. Yeah. New York is just a different beast.
Yeah.
I mean, guys like me, we chill, lay low. I'm doing this for the 7th hour in a row. Halfway done, gang.
Yeah, and to be honest, there's multiple people that say they prefer when if they move to California. Like my friends who are in the military, they say they would rather live in San Diego or Sacramento and stuff like that, like Northern California or in San Diego instead of LA or San Fran, because they're too cost of living in those two cities is too expensive if you're a single people with families and stuff like that.
Big facts.
New York is like that too.
New York is ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, if you're single, it's fine. Like renting, if you're single, is fine. But if you're married with kids,
you know what's crazy, Mace?
City.
Now that I know that, I got some fam in the Bronx, and we're actually trying to do some things, regarding to things like the manosphere. Myself and a business partner of mine, actually located in the Bronx, are looking to purchase a property.
Yeah.
I'm a licensed realtor in New York as well. And our goal is we're looking to do a men's shelter, basically.
Nice.
Now, it's for profit. We're not doing not-for-profit stuff, but we may change that. And, we're not giving like a super long time, but you know what it's like out there, man.
Yeah,
I'll be finding people hitting me up for rooms and shit all the time. So I'd be like, all right, listen, $800 to $1,000 a month is the minimum today for a room for rent in New York. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that. Damn. A week or a month?
A month. $1,000 a month is the average for a room for rent.
That's crazy.
Now you could get them for less if you live in the hood and people are doing illegal shit. Like I've had people living in basements and shit like that. But
9 family members in one house, one bed.
Yeah.
It happens, bro, more than you think.
Yeah.
What the hell this board say? Showing Oprah Winfrey support for the Patriots moves.
But yeah, so I'm trying to put together what's basically a rental specifically for men because a buddy of mine has ran into like veterans with vouchers, and these are good men, right? But like I've had family who's had to live in the New York shelters, and if they're female, they get carte blanche. But if they're male, yo, the shit that they got to go through is horrendous, and
Yeah.
these are just men trying to take care of their family, but they have to separate from their family so their wife and kids can go into a women's shelter and get shit like food. And then when you try to bring a damn donation of canned goods, you can't bring canned goods or outside food into the men's shelters. At least this was in Brooklyn. New York is big. People stay in their boroughs, but outside of going to the city,
It's true.
right? So but I tried to bring canned goods to the damn shelter for the men. Nope, we can't bring outside food. The most we could bring is a sandwich from the deli. The fuck? All right, let me go around the corner. The women's shelter, yeah, we'll take it. You got boxed macaroni and cheese too? Yeah, we'll take it. Oh, really? That's kind of foul. Right? So, it's actually, I guess I'm going to have to do something like write up an initiative that's substantive and point out some goals and directions because this shit, man, this shit is real.
Jaguars get Carlos Hyde.
Carlos
That's
Hyde to the Jaguars. Oh shit. Seahawks running back Carlos Hyde.
It's a great move, boy.
Big facts.
Hey, nicer.
Well, all right, baby, so I'm gonna let you go ahead and take this. I'm sitting here snacking on sunflower seeds.
Hey, go ahead, bro. I'll be here for a few more hours.
No doubt, I'll be back around.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Balloon Blazer. Appreciate you.
Well,
Enjoy your Patriots this year.
Thank you.
You know where you can come up and talk about it. Manzano dropped off. Carlos Hyde went to the to the Jaguars. 2 years, $6 million. The beautiful Nicer is back in the building. We got a long ways to go, folks. This is long from being over tonight. Pete, his name is Giggles. I don't know who's Giggles. No, it's not me. I'll tell you that. Because the last thing I am is Giggles. Trust me. That's the last name I am is Giggles, folks. There's nothing funny where I'm at. What a long day. And we're not even half over. We just reached the 7-hour mark, people. We're doing a hell of a job tonight. Trust me, we are. We're doing a hell of a job tonight. Hopefully I can get me a shave tomorrow and a haircut. We'll see about that. I'm having fun up here. His name is Giggles. Okay? Pete making fun of somebody. Nothing really going on in Miami front for Dolphin fans. It's quiet down in South Florida. I get the feeling the Dolphins are going to wait. Remember, Curtis Samuel's available. Juju Smith-Schuster is available. Miami will probably get a running back in the draft. Chris Carson's out there, but he's too injury prone. I wouldn't touch Chris Carson. He gets hurt too much. But when he's healthy, he gives you what you want. Power running, a beast running the football. So we'll see. I get the feeling that a week from now, there's going to be a lot of good names out there. And then June 1st, you can really clean up. Fill some holes. Sean Jones, day 2, they might do something, hopefully. I don't know. We'll find out. You know? A lot of teams did nothing today. I can name them. Buffalo, nothing. Miami, nothing. Jets, nothing. We know New England was the big winners today. Pittsburgh, nothing. Ravens did a little bit. Bengals did nothing. Browns had a nice night, nice day. So as New England and Cleveland had a nice day. Houston had a nice day. Houston had a very good day. Colts, nothing. Jaguars did okay today. Titans losing players. Raiders signing Huawei. Broncos did okay. Chiefs did nothing today. Hey, baby.
Hey, what up, though?
What up,
What up,
though? What up,
though?
though?
What's up, Macy? How you doing?
I'm good, baby girl. How are you? Good evening to you out in Minneapolis.
I'm good. I'm just eating chicken.
You fried
Chicken,
it or you broiled it or you baked it?
baked chicken.
Yeah, baked chicken's good.
Yep. So just eating dinner, listening to you, and
I
watching
appreciate your
TV.
support. Don't think I don't appreciate support. When I get everything done with the merch, because we're gonna sell the merch for Amazon, I'll send you some free merch.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'll send you some free stuff, a hoodie, cap, mug.
Oh, that's what's up. Thank you. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you're
no problem.
building a brand now, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I'll definitely rock your stuff too.
I appreciate that. Yeah. Yep. I can't wait. Should be fun.
Yeah, that's exciting. Um, so oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say because you threw me off with that announcement about you building your
Merch.
brand. I'm happy for you. That's really cool.
I appreciate that. I mean, it's great people like you that your support, your love and care for this platform, for me, for all of us. That's why it works in here.
Oh yeah, you got a really cool channel going on. I can't wait to see you blow up.
It'd be nice, right? All of us go
Yep.
together. Like I said, I'm not one of these who act like I don't know you.
Oh, I think I'm more excited because I've been here.
You've been here a lot.
Well, yeah. Well, you've already had quite a following when I found your channel because I didn't even know you had a channel because I remember when we used to chop it up in Kevin Samuel's chat room. It was like over a year ago or so. And then I didn't hear from you I didn't hear from you for a long time. And I didn't even know you was over here doing your own thing with your own channel. But I did glad I found your channel. I think it was in Kuda's chat a few months ago.
Yeah.
Yes, shout out to Kuda.
Yeah. Shout out to. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
You know,
good people, man. I love your channel, man.
I appreciate you too. I appreciate everybody. I mean, I had one blow up and look like all those guys are not coming back, and I don't mind because it shows me who really supports me and who don't.
True. Yeah,
So,
I'm guessing you're talking about the business related thing a while back. Is that the
That's
incident?
gone now. Now we had a separation of the ways.
Yeah, that's just too bad because you were really trying to do a good thing here on YouTube, getting
That's what happens. That's what happens when people have clicks, and I don't
yeah,
like clicks. So
yeah. But hey, it can still happen. It's just not going to happen with the people who aren't really down with you. You know what I'm saying? The
nah,
people who are
no, I'm letting that go. They can have that. I like being by myself in here.
oh, okay.
This is
I'm
the way
just
I like it.
I'm just talking about the business part of it because I have seen a spike of interest when it comes to investing.
We'll see
So
what
I think that's a really good thing to get into. But
we'll see where Bitcoin goes.
right, there's also other things to invest in too. You can do you can excuse me. You can buy land. Do grow your own food. Solar panels. There's all kinds of things to invest in, and not just Bitcoin.
Technology,
Yeah, most definitely.
pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
I'd rather be like it is here now
No, I
because
like good.
I know from here with a better presentation what's going to happen. SKC is almost finished doing my intros. Uh, uh, what's all boy? Keep It Techie's going to do my graphics on OBS. Once that happens, you see the way Angry Man looks?
I'm not familiar with
Okay, you don't know
that
Angry
person.
Man. Well, anyway, the way he looks, that's the way I'm going to look. Like the way my presentation is going to be when it's all said and done. I'm up
Okay,
here with the beautiful, nicer fellas. Hit that like, subscribe, and share this stream. Yeah, and it's only going to get better. That's why you see me. I'm at peace. I'm calm because I know it's going to get better.
that's right. And I'm excited for you to see what direction your channel goes in next.
I am too, because one thing my brother always told me: expect the unexpected, and never be unknown. My brother taught me that.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Oh,
just looking
there's
for.
also another thing. Yeah, I see the chat button here. I'm gonna put my email in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the private chat, in the back chat.
Okay, let me know when you see it.
Okay, baby. Thank you. I'll definitely email you. No doubt. Time is it? 7:25. Boy, I tell you, time flies fast. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. I started this. I was on the computer since 11:30 this morning. I was looking at some stuff, and now I got it, baby. And now, yep, I got it. There you go. I got it. Thank you, baby. I'm gonna hit you up.
All right, cool. Yeah, well,
I'm
I
hitting you
wanted
up.
my chicken's getting cold.
Go
I just
eat,
wanted
baby.
to
I
come.
appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat, but I'm definitely be back. I'd say maybe another 30 minutes if you're still
Oh,
on the
I'll be
air.
on.
I'll
Hey,
be
this is early. I'm still on. Don't worry about it.
okay, Hercules. I'll be back
Thank you,
later.
baby. Thank you, baby. Love you. The beautiful nicer. Give her a nice hand. Ah, this is the evening portion of this marathon. Free agent tampering and negotiations and signings. Wednesday's the big day where everybody signs. I'll be up here at 3:45 Eastern Time. I'll take you right into the signings, the official signings of these free agents. Sean Jones freaking day two and me suffering for the Dolphins. I'm a Dolphin fan. We'll see. I know Jet fans are not happy. Patriots have signed $194.5 million today on contracts with Smith, Matt Judon, Gavin Gonchal, Jalen Mills, Nathan Aguilar, and Kendrick. And number Dietrich Wise re-signed back with the Pats. Over $2 million the Patriots spent today, Bob Kraft's money. And don't forget they signed Cam Newton last week. This is interesting. Texans had a big day. You may not know the names because they're smaller time free agents, but they did a great job today. Laurel should be commended. Sheed is in here. Church, is he still here? Yeah. Sheed, you want to come up? You can. It's a boring night, bro. I mean, there was a lot of action today. Yeah, Laurel's going crazy with his Texans. They've done a hell of a job tonight. That's pretty cool. We'll see how long this goes tonight. Everybody saying what's up to Sheed in the chat room. Yeah, Laurel had a good night tonight. He stuck it to all of us tonight with those signings. It may not be big names, but they signed people. You know, that was the earliest I left the Roger report.
Yeah, I know you had to drop your channel, man, but
Yeah, that's how I have been on for 7 hours, bro. That's how important this free agency is today.
I
Had
know
a lot
Laurel
of
is going
traffic.
crazy. I
Yeah,
know
he is.
Laurel is going crazy. Like,
Sure is, bro.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep. They did more than the Dolphins have done. The Dolphins have done nothing but resign the punter.
Yeah.
Texans are signing low budget guys that fits their scheme very well. And I'll say it again, Ron Watson, I'll take a second look at what they're doing. They're having a big night today. They had a big day today, Houston. Very quietly. Sheet we hear is here with us. He's in the Peachtree area of the United States. I'm up here in the Big Apple. How was your day, bro?
I'm good. You got the roadcast?
I had it since last May.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Cruder told me to get it, I got it. Everything I bought. Let me put it this way. When I got my what you call it check, the stimulus last June, uh, I bought this powerful streaming laptop. I bought the Roadcaster. I bought my RE20 microphone. I bought everything I need except for uh, my studio padding, my soundproof, which I will be ordered it, and my super camera. So when I go to OBS, I look the same way Angry Man looks every night.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear.
Yeah, okay. Let's drop that for a minute. But yeah, man, that's what I got a lot of studio stuff already, but I just ain't really used it. I've been on my phone because that's why I was telling Gold P. I got this microphone. This what's it? Blue Parrot
Yeah.
headset, and it sounds real good, man. The quality comes in, as long as it don't drop the mic while I'm talking. It's been doing that lately, so I might have to get it checked out because I think I had broke a piece on that. So, but other than that, man, good sound quality. I got a Yamaha interface with the mixer. I have about 3, 4 microphones. I actually gave Kane about one or two. Me and him
Oh
been
yeah.
trying to do little stuff together. Yeah, Kane's gonna get a P4 Zoom like Cuda and Gold P got, and he's gonna do that. I actually bought a couple of mics that's pretty decent. I actually just went to my friend's house today because Kuda was talking about some pad for making
Yeah,
sound effects. I just went and got that so from one of my friends. So I got that. It's a used one, so but I can put like the sound effects like you just put for that. I can
yeah,
set it up and put that up. So I'm actually doing that now. I've been talking to a lot of guys in this space, and man, they doing their sound equipment, man, because you know everybody wants some good quality sound. Because you look at Gold Professor and Kevin Samuel, they like the blueprint right now. You know, even with the background, I got a, green screen I just bought. That
I haven't finished mine yet, but I think mine is gonna be pretty good because when I do mine, I'm gonna go hook up with the streaming on Wednesday. That company that you get for $100, you get all the championship fights, you get the wrestling, you get all that shit. I'm gonna
yeah.
order that so I can show live boxing in here.
Okay.
Live sporting events in here. That was my purpose of doing what I'm doing. I think this is how I look at it. This is how I look at it. If you're in this for fun, I wouldn't buy a lot of equipment. And I think that's what Kuda gets backlash. And it's not his fault, but he have to understand something. There are a lot of these guys in here that me and you both know well. They're in this shit for you know what. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Zero said it. And the women are going to come for them because they have a lot of views. If you're in it like me as a hobby, but you want to make a good presentation of yourself, I already got the equipment. I got to get the green screen, and then once I get the camera and Techie teaches me how to do the OBS, then I'm in like Flint because this guy did the this guy already doing the intros for me, Coon. And here's the funny part, you're gonna laugh. Unlike those other guys, I'm not doing it for pussy and views. Let me just come out and say.
Yeah.
The last thing I need is women bothering me while I'm doing work in here. I like it like this. It's quiet. It's peaceful. Let me see this. The Titans are signing former Colts Emiko Autry to a 3-year, $21 million deal. Thank you, buddy. First time Tennessee did something tonight. I was gonna say that yeah, I think for everybody's different, but the sad part is it goes back to everything. Like for example, AM, him and what you call it, got beef, bro.
Who?
Him and O'Shea still.
Man, that shit been old for years, man.
Yeah, but that's never see if you had both of them on the same page, that will dramatically help the manosphere, bro.
Him, O'Shea, and Obsidian.
Yeah,
All three of those brothers, they like I think they was like, them including BGS, all four of them, and it's funny. See, I'm gonna say it on your channel.
you can say it. Go ahead.
uh I was on the Brain Trust and they was talking about making the art and the style like because he's getting up in his ranking and everything far as school. And art and the style has a great channel,
Yeah, I know. I like Art.
but
Art's a good guy.
because he
Shout out to
comes
Art
on
and
there,
stuff.
he draws and he has the conversation. So the last screen that he's gonna do, he's gonna draw the Mount Rushmore of the Manosphere.
That should be fascinating.
And when guys figure out what it is, it's gonna be too late. And
Yeah.
I told him, I said, man, it's gonna be perfect, you know,
It's been
because you got
nice. No, go ahead. I'm
those
gonna say something
guys.
to you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got those four guys in the manosphere. He draws all four of those guys, head chiseled in the stone and stuff, man. I mean, that's gonna go out with a bang right there.
I think where you have a problem, and I kind of agree with it in the spirit, is guys who roll together hang together. I mean, Platinum Elite the other week tried to get all those guys on his panel. They were there, but what did they do? I mean, it was in Zero's room, and what did they do? Instead of agreeing with him, they took his head off and just killed Kuda in that panel. Why? Because Kuda's the one who told everybody about getting your equipment, stepping your game up.
Yeah, but at the same time, man, all those guys, man, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of them got personal issues, man, to
Of
me.
course.
Because if, Angry Man, I can honestly say he's the only guy that I watch, besides even O'Shea, he does this thing too. They give quality production. Kevin, he got the mic game from Kuda. Kuda told him to get that mic. Kuda told him to set up certain things to make his audio sound good, far as
I
the
should be getting
production
that.
wise.
I should be getting that mic in May. By the way, I'll be having three of the best mics in the Manosphere come May. I already
Yeah,
have the RE20. I haven't even used hardly yet.
yeah, I was gonna get that SM7B, but I got another mic that I got that was pretty good. It's a podcaster mic, so I'm just gonna stick with that. I got a Sam mic. This is a Samsung mic. That's pretty good. As long as you up on it. So I got a decent mic. Got a couple of Shure mics, so I'm decent with the mic game. But see, my whole thing is, I want to roll out my stuff slowly
Yeah, that's what I
versus
did.
putting it out all at one time.
That's what I'm doing. I haven't bought something because I bought everything I need except the camera and the
Yeah.
soundproofing. Once I get, I should be getting the soundproofing next week. So once I do that, then me and my nephew's gonna soundproof the room, and then I'll be ready to roll with this. I mean, the way it should be. And then when I get my professional camera, then I'll be ready to really do what I do, what I'm supposed to do.
I got
I'm thinking of getting a new computer too, because even though this streaming laptop is damn good, because it was $1,700, and I got it for like $1,350.
okay.
Uh, they built it for me. The one thing that I think they was talking about last night, I don't know if this laptop can handle OBS.
This is the thing. What
Yeah.
about your processor? You got an Intel processor in
I
there?
got Intel Core i7,
Oh
and I
shit, you
got
good.
the Radeon AMD 5 combined in here.
Oh, you see the i7? That's way good and enough.
Yeah.
See, I got an i5 on a Acer, and so I'm decent. I5 to i7, that's pretty much up there. A lot of guys deal with that Apple because they want to go whole Apple this and that, but the processor on the Intels is phenomenal, man. You ain't beating that. Even with the AMD chips, you will have to get a high ranking AMD chip to push out more than that Intel.
Yeah,
And see,
this.
this the biggest thing is the
Yeah, good.
processor for your laptop. If you're gonna deal with the live streams
Yeah,
and we want how to lag, it's all about the processor. Because you can add memory to any computer. It's the
yeah.
processor.
I'll tell you one thing about this computer. Since the day I bought this computer in the end of June, I mean, everything for me, believe it or not, came in the end of June. I had everything. Um, this computer for streaming runs so smooth and so fast.
Yeah.
And cool
Yeah.
to say, all you do is stream. That's all I do is stream.
And, and then with this too, you get an external. You can take the external and put a lot of memory on there that'll free up that space on that computer so it'll run at a awesome speed. See, that's the thing what a lot of people don't know. the more memory you put on your computer, it slows down the process because it's just like having Windows open.
I was thinking of getting a 10 gigabyte one.
Nah, you mean terabyte.
Yeah, 1 terabyte one. Yeah, you think
Yeah.
that's good? 10 terabyte?
10 terabyte is awesome, but if that's the latest, I wouldn't do it because
No, it's the
like
old
I
ones.
okay, so yeah, 10 is good because I got a 4 terabyte and I was thinking about upgrade to a 8 terabyte because my friend he deals in the whole aspect because he does government contracting. So
Yeah,
he
of course.
always
Yeah.
tell me never to get the latest and greatest because they got to still work the bugs out, you know.
Yeah.
And the 8 terabyte, that's a lot of space.
Yeah, I can do that. I can run OBS on this machine.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. You take everything pretty much as memory, put it on the external, and you'll be running that computer just like you just bought.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy 8, 10 terabyte memory. Add to this, and then you put the OBS and goddamn, I look clear tonight. I usually don't look this clear, but I'm looking clear tonight. I'm looking at myself on the screen. I can imagine how great I would look with the OBS.
And 4K, that's what I got. Actually, now
Yeah,
I got a Samsung camera, and the
yeah.
Samsung camera, man, that thing is crazy. I got the Samsung 2 camera. So with the Samsung 2 camera, it actually, has the 4K feature. It has the app built into the camera. So as long as I'm on a Wi-Fi scale, I can run my camera, edit videos, everything through the camera.
Yeah, I gotta get somebody to edit my videos.
Yeah. I know
What's my
what's
man?
his
It starts with W. What's his name? Wes? Something like
Walt
that.
Diddy. Walt Diddy.
Walt Diddy. Yeah.
Walt Diddy, he does good editing. Walt's a awesome stand-up guy. Uh what's called Gold P? I don't know if Gold P still do, but Gold P, he used to make commercials and movies and stuff, man.
Nice.
Yeah, Gold P was doing that for a minute, and he had a situation to where he had stopped doing it, but Gold P was doing it. That's why everything's so easy with him, because he went to school for broadcasting. That's why everything with him just pop, pop, pop. And now he's taking classes on OBS because with the OBS you got to do a little extra, and he's running his tests and stuff like that. But once Gold P hit this OBS class, man, he's gonna be coming in with a vengeance because Gold P knows, and the way I'm modeling my channel off of Gold Professor. The way he runs his channel, the way he, deals with the people that come to his space, man, it's like he always talk about the energy and the 9 laws of self-govern. Basically, all that stuff is the 360 math of the 5 percenters. So if about that.
I feel you. Have it gone. Waiting to hear more news. We move 7:45 in the evening Eastern time. Patriots still believe they have massive holes, but they haven't filled them out yet. Okay. This room is dead. So I'm gonna go recap all the signings today for you. Let me tell you who's playing in the NBA tonight, since no one's in here. Let's see. NBA tonight. I can't watch it, folks, because my cable's out. So I can't tell you who's playing tonight. I mean, I can tell you who's playing, but I can't watch the action tonight. Hopefully tomorrow night. Tonight we got Sacramento up by 4 in Charlotte. Milwaukee's 11 up on the Wizards. Everybody else later, including Knicks, Nets, damn, Warriors, Lakers later tonight. Indiana's at Denver. Memphis is at Phoenix. Clippers are at Dallas. So tonight's a pretty good NBA night. Pretty good. Too bad I can't watch it. I would love to watch that Knick Brooklyn game. NHL tonight, let me tell you. Vancouver up 2-0 on Ottawa. Philly up 2-0 on the Rangers. Pittsburgh up 2-1 on Boston. Washington up 1-0 on Buffalo. Chicago and Florida 1-1. Montreal 1 Peg. Edmonton at Calgary. San Jose at Vegas. That is later. All right. Today, everything was the New England Patriots. Quasi's in the house. What's up, my buddy? I wish you can come up here and chill for a little bit. What's up, my brother? Boy, Quasi's in the building. Nothing better than a hot woman tell you, are you in the building? Trust me. Simone Love, what's up, baby? Why don't you come up and just say what's up to me in the chat room if you're listening. And word is out tonight. I just read it. They're broadcasting it now on national radio. It just came out tonight, and I'll show you the article right now because I have it up. Get it over here. Pete Carroll's fascination with Sam Donald. I said before, I say it again. If you are Pete Carroll, you are John Snyder. You get a boatload of first-round picks, including the second pick of the draft from the Jets. You get Sam Donald from the Jets. You give him Russell Wilson. I'll show you that quote in a minute. Quasi, I will one of these days, bro. I promise. I got a little boy. Okay, take care of your little guy. Give him a hug and a pat in the head for me, okay? Go like this for him. Tell me his Uncle Mace said hello. And if he's a good boy, his Uncle Mace will send him a nice T-shirt. Okay? Once the merchandise is ready. All right, this is Pete Carroll a few seconds ago. Pete Carroll. Appreciate you, brother. This is Pete Carroll talking. And I'll read it to you since I can't make it larger. Basically, Pete said, if Seattle deals Russell Wilson, very where I stopped reading, Seahawks coach Pete Carroll has a high opinion of Sam Donald and could end up trading for the Jets quarterback if Seattle deals Russell, a league source told the New York Daily News. Keep an eye on Seattle for Donald, the source said. So that is in today's New York newspaper. Doesn't surprise me. I mean, if you're going to trade a Russell Wilson, thank you, Big Time. If you're going to trade for Russell Wilson, you need to get back draft capital. Same for Deshaun Watson. And the Jets are the only team that has it. And that's who I'll be trading them to. I'm going to go get me a drink of water. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Be right back. 1-1. Be right back. Don't leave. Matter of fact, just hit that like and subscribe button. And hit the share button. I think a lot of reasons why my stuff is not shared is because I go for a long time. Okay, let me see what else is in here. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Um, let me try and update some news. My man Quasi got his little man. Rub that little boy in the head, told him if he's good, his Uncle Mace will send him a t-shirt once the merch is ready. Eight o'clock Eastern time. Jason Lonconfora has some news. Well. Let me see if the professor, professor, my man, the underrated darkness is around. Let me go look for him. I don't see underrated darkness. Mr. George was live yesterday. Oh, she's on right now. What a gorgeous woman. Kerwin, you are one lucky man, bro. That is a gorgeous woman, Sister George. Wow. God damn. Sister George is what all black women should be like. And so is this beautiful thing right here, who I'm going to pop up in a little while. It kills some of the boredom. Let's get with it. I got news. The New York Jets tonight signed Corey Davis. 3 years, $9 million. So if Corey Davis got $9 million for 3 years, if I'm Juju Smith-Schuster and Curtis Samuel, I better be worried about what you may end up getting. Oh, this beautiful creature. I will look at her later tonight. Get some rocks off. God, Lord. You get me excited over someone. Wow. I'll look at her later on tonight. Guys, I got a little button malfunction. Let me fix it. I keep forgetting tonight's Monday. I keep thinking today is Tuesday. But still, good NBA card tonight. Is just to let you know, Quasi, that he had his workout, he had his combine, and even though his body, which means he could take a lot of pounding, his speed went down. He only ran a 4.45, which to the scouts was very disappointing. Yeah, I saw that big time. You keep up the great work, buddy. AJ Green in contact with the Raiders. Raiders signed Iguawe tonight from the Ravens. Only team who didn't do anything. Yeah, it was a good move for the Jets because they got him for cheap. And now you got him. You got Mims, the guy from the Redskins. You get one more receiver. You don't have to draft a receiver. You only draft one more receiver. You good. So the Jets are beginning to spend their money tonight. Miami, quiet. Colts, quiet. And like I said, if you're a Miami fan, if you just get Curtis Samuel out of this for similar money that Corey Davis signed with the Jets, you're good. Seriously, you're good. I think the Jets stole Corey Davis. 3 years, $9 million. Let me go find out what was the signing bonus in that. I'm serious. If Miami gets Curtis Samuel out of this, they had a hell of a free agency. For now, then we have to wait till June 1st. But the big winners today, the big winners today by far. Big winners. New England, Houston were big winners. Cleveland, what they picked. And the Jets are looking at their new lineup. With Corey Davis on one side, Denzel Mims on the other side. The slot receiver is Jamison Crowder. And the tight end is Chris Herndon. That's what the Jets are looking at right now. And again, the deal is for $37.5 million for 3 years. That's an average of 10.5 a year. 10.5 a year, but 27 is guaranteed. Still a good deal because you only give him for 3 years. And I think Corey will play well in New York. Just don't get caught up in the nightlife. So the Jets signed Jared Davis from the Lions. He's a good linebacker. And signed Corey Davis. Okay. And the Jets now will go to bed. And they'll be very happy. So, run the Dolphins. Curtis Samuel's right there for you. And I think the Dolphins would have signed Curtis Samuel or receiver rate. They would have got Aaron Jones. I think Aaron Jones signing back with Green Bay really put a damper on the Dolphins. Miami, Leonard Fournette. I would think about it as I'm looking at one of the most beautiful women I've ever laid my eyes on, besides the beautiful Simone Love and the beautiful Tanisha. But I'm not dating nobody. I just enjoy beautiful women, something I never really had a chance to do in my life. I've always been a guy that been aloof. Is she back in here? Let me put the link in there if she wants to come back up. Thank you, Nicer. I think AJ Green will be rejuvenated playing in Vegas and playing with quarterback there. Derek Carr. Why on earth is Dak Prescott going to earn $75 million in 2021? I think it's signing bonus. Sheet is here somewhere. Folks, 8 hours. Exclusive. We're 5 minutes away from 8 hours. Church telling Quasi leave his quarterback alone. Sources are saying that the Dolphins have been on Kenny Galladay per source. Giants as a top option too. Jets were thought to be in, but signed Corey Davis. If I'm the Dolphins, I'll go get Curtis Samuel. All of the night. Everybody liked that trade from yesterday. Dolphins getting that thumper from Houston. Should be fun as the off season continues. Chiefs getting Joe Tooney early today. Chargers signing the center from Green Bay today. Quasi's cracking up. She was here earlier. He had to run. All right, got the beautiful Nicer in here. Guys, excuse me, but I need a little entertainment for me. Manzano, get back up here. The link is there. Honey, I will watch you late tonight on some quiet time alone. If I fall asleep, don't worry about it, baby. I will be watching you later tonight. Trust me. Thank you. Las Vegas Raiders and the San Francisco 49ers are showing the most interest in Steelers' Juju Smith. Okay. Macy look like he's up to something. Maybe. I usually watch that beautiful lady in my bed on my phone late at night. Puts me to sleep very nicely after doing this for now 8 hours. Manzano, the Jets signed Corey Davis 3 years, 37.5 million. 7 guaranteed.
And apparently, per sources, the Dolphins are favorites to sign Kenny Galladay, but I don't believe that.
I think the reason why Kenny Galladay is left, there's a story about Kenny Galladay
Injuries?
that he faked his injuries so he can get out of Detroit.
Do you actually believe that, or?
Yes. Would you want to play in Detroit?
No, I wouldn't. But
Patriots at it again, folks. They signed Jets defensive lineman Henry Anderson to a 2-year deal. Say it again, Manzano. Manzano, say it again.
If you're a team like the Dolphins and you find out that would you stay away from him if he purposely faked his
Yes,
injury?
I will go get Curtis Samuel right now. Call it a day. Save money too.
Yeah, because I think you would have to pay Kenny $17 million, maybe $18 million.
And I don't see the Dolphins doing that at the end of the night. Nicer gave you a salute to the great Manzano.
Hey, Nicer.
And Manzano's rocking with me as usual. I like Manzano here, don't you, folks? Put a one in the chat room. We like Manzano in here with me up here.
I'm saying this. I'm not sure if you agree with this, Mace, but I think the reason why people are afraid of giving these players, these big time free agents like a Kenny Galladay,
big money,
a whole bunch of money, is because it's not the injury history, or if it's true that he faked his injuries to not play in Detroit, but I think it's more about money.
Manzano, look at this.
What?
I am not paying that man that. Let me go get Curtis Samuel for half the price, and maybe even cheaper than that if the Jets get Corey Davis for 3 years and 37 million, 27 guaranteed, 9 million a year.
We could, you know what we could do with, we could get a Curtis Samuel and a Cleveland. I forgot the guy's last name.
The guy from Cleveland?
Huh?
The guy from Cleveland?
No, Cleveland. The guy from Jacksonville, the receiver.
Okay.
Yeah, but do you think people are hesitating on signing a big receiver contract like
Yes.
Galladay because of the money issues?
That, and he's hurt. And he hurt, and rumor is he really faked an injury.
Does that prove he has a character issue, or you just?
Of course, it's a character issue.
Huh?
Of course, it's a character issue.
To me, he didn't want to compete, but that doesn't show he didn't want to compete. I think he just didn't want to risk.
No, not compete.
Huh?
He just didn't want to damage.
Yeah, he didn't want to. That's a smart play for him, honestly. If you don't want to injure yourself because the team doesn't really care about you, why bother even playing?
Buzz Dupree looked like he is heading to Tennessee. So Tennessee trying to make up for their losses.
Where do you see a guy like Kenny Galladay signing, Mace?
Well, the Jets got their guy. I know you're gonna. I can see Indianapolis.
They don't have enough money, you know.
Indianapolis is 48 million under the cap.
No, but wait, did they restructure Carson Wentz's contract?
No, Carson Wentz the next 2 years is making 15.5 million a year.
Okay, so it's not as bad as people thought it was going to be.
It makes it worse because Philadelphia gave him away.
No, I'm saying from the perspective of Indianapolis's cap room, it did
Doesn't bother it at all.
No, because I was Louis Riddick and like guys who know about the cap really well.
This is the up-to-date cap numbers. This is the here you go, Manzano. This is the up-to-date cap numbers. We put them up so you can see it.
I hope Pete comes up eventually.
I hope a few guys come up and have some fun. I mean, this is what this is for. The Eagles paid for Carson Wentz. They sure did. Who is DJ Clark? He's a wide receiver for Jacksonville. He's available.
Wait.
What Quasi? Who got him tonight? Who signed him?
Wait, the Jacksonville Jaguars are trading DJ Chark?
No, he's a free agent, DJ Clark. He's a wide receiver.
DJ Chark is a free agent?
Yeah.
Those two guys would be good. Not Samuel. Samuel and Chark would be good.
Yeah.
That could definitely help to us.
All right. This is for you, Manzano. Ravens traded for him. Oh, the Ravens traded for him tonight. That's right.
Oh, the Ravens.
He's on the Ravens now. Yeah. All right. I want you to look at the teams, Manzano. 2, 3, and 4. What's up, Church? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Manzano, who is number 4 with the cap space?
The Jets had 69.9 million, 57.5, 48 point. No, that's what I was talking about, Mace. I'm kind of honestly. I thought I even thought myself included. I thought the cap hit for Carson Wentz's contract was bigger than it actually was.
No, the Eagles paid for that. They paying 32. They paying 32 They paying 32 million just to get him off the team. So it's not going to hurt the coach pockets, hurt the Eagles pockets.
Yep, $32 million. What a disastrous trade for the Eagles. The Eagles better be glad they have a quarterback. They better be glad they got a quarterback. Tess is joining us. Baby Bro's here. Ty Church is here. And of course, the great Manzano
Ty,
is
you're
here.
a Cowboys fan, correct?
Damn, this nigga's still here.
Who, Manzano just came back. Or are you talking about me?
Oh, shit. He already got questions.
I tell you,
What's up, Manzano?
Hey,
no, I gotta fuck with him.
I test.
What's up, Ty? What's up, mate?
What's up,
You gotta fuck with Manzano.
Yeah, that's my guy. I gotta fuck with him. His question asking ass, Mr.
He
Riddler.
drives the underrated one out of his mind, man.
Bro, the Riddler, bro. This nigga got $1 million. And here's the thing about him.
Manzano?
He asks the questions, he already has the answer. He's just asking just to ask the motherfuckers.
I believe that.
No, listen to him. Watch how he asks the question. Watch it. He'll ask the question, then he'll be like, but I think.
Because I don't have the answers to them. That's why I'm asking.
Get out of here, man. So get out of here.
I love Manzano, though. He's a trip. Hey, Ty Church. You know what he reminds me of? Yo, Ty, you know what he reminds me of?
Who?
And I love this guy, and he's isolated himself now. Remember Vision?
Yes.
He's Vision.
He do.
In the sports world. He's Vision. Always asking questions. Hey, I test.
Question asking ass.
You gonna lost your mind with this dude Vision, bro, because every question he asks is how to get a black chicken. I'm dead serious.
Let me get at him. I'll fix him up.
Platinum leak at him, and he never recovered, man.
Platinum is he likes to slap some sense into you. I could work it different ways, where I could talk you into it, or I could give you the cold reality. Platinum, he calls you a bitch ass nigga. He tells you get your thumb out your ass and get your ass out there.
Yep, he does.
Some niggas egos is too fragile for that, bro. They can't handle that shit.
They respect those guys. Respect me because I was honest. I'm not one of these guys who brag about I got this chick here and there. And number two, I took an L for women. And number three, more importantly, I have game, and they respect that about me.
How can you have game but you taking L's with women, but they respect you?
The guys respect me because they heard me spit. I have game.
No, I know that, bro.
Did you hear the interview with me and Simone last week? Remember I played it for you?
Of course not. Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I played it for you.
I forgot, bro. A lot of shit been going on.
Yeah, man. Yo, you hooked up with my cousin yet?
I seen an email. I gotta check that email. I've been running around all day, bro.
Yeah,
you saw that shit I sent you last night?
Nah, I ain't get that. I'm gonna look at it right now. Give me a minute.
No. If you're gonna, all right, go ahead. Do what you.
Yeah. I'm going to get. You guys talk. I'll be back in 1 minute. Big Time is in the house. As always, Quasi's here. I'll be back in 1 minute. Be right back.
Eye test. Actually, for me, I agree with Mace. We were talking about this in the stream earlier, like around 2:30, 3:30, and he's saying we might draft either Caleb Farley or Surtain if we to replace Xavier, because I think they're saying they're projecting Xavier to be traded to the Cowboys or a team like the Eagles who needs corner help and stuff like that.
That's dumb.
Yeah,
why would you get? You know what I mean? Like, why would you get an unproven thing when you have a guy that proved himself? Like, yo, I'm not gonna do this with you, Manzano. I had a good day.
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
I understand why people want it. They want to become younger, but I agree with you. I'd rather not draft an unproven commodity when you have a proven commodity already and a guy.
How old is Xavier Howard?
He's like 28, 29, right?
27, 20. He's 29 already?
Yeah, he's 29.
Told you.
Bro.
And his injury.
I don't want that on my team.
You don't know if he's going to stay healthy the next 2 years.
Yeah.
So why would the Cowboys waste a first round pick on Xavier Howard? You just
this is Jerry Jones we're talking about.
Yeah, I never had a corner.
Jerry Jones is not running things. That's his son. That's his son joint. His son is running it.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all been drafted good. Like, y'all got Trayvon Diggs. I love Trayvon Diggs.
Yeah, got him in the second round. That was happy.
You know what I mean, bro? Y'all had two great drafts. People don't realize, but for some reason, it ain't for some reason. Y'all ain't got no quarterback. Y'all ain't gonna win with all that shit. Y'all stacked, bro. Y'all been stacked for years, nigga. Y'all was so stacked that y'all lost your all-pro offensive line. You see how long y'all been stacked, bro?
Our problem is we always unbalanced. Like 1 year we had a good offense, but our defense sucked like horribly. The next year we had a good defense, but our offense just is trash. Like we never can just get on par to have a balanced team.
But I'm gonna ask you, Ty, bro. Like, why is your offense trash? It's not personnel.
No, at that time it was the coaching. That's why they got him out of there.
Okay, so what's your excuse now? Because you were even more stacked this year.
And look, like I said, we was top 5 in offense. We were just dead last in defense. We couldn't stop nobody. Any running back had 200 yards on us.
You had an Alden Smith who was he wasn't supposed to do what he did.
And we ain't had no D tackles.
That's true.
Bro, they was running smooth up the middle on us for like 50 yards. I'm like, oh man, I can't watch this.
What's crazy is that's exactly Go ahead.
I said we put up 40 points. We put up 40 points, but the other team put up like 60.
Yeah. I remember that onside game that y'all won. That was bullshit.
Right,
Y'all wasn't even supposed to win that. Yeah.
That's why I'm upset with my team right now. We looking like y'all signed a punter. We signed a long snapper. I still don't got his name yet.
And fuck the Cowboys. You know I don't like them niggas, bro. They
I know you don't.
mine since the '90s, bro. Fuck that.
I ain't mad at you. That's how I feel about the dog. No, I ain't gonna say that. I don't feel like that.
I know you feel like that about the 49ers.
I definitely do. I'm glad. I'm glad
you feel what I'm saying? We've been bitter enemies forever, nigga, since birth.
That's why we stole all this Smith from your bum ass.
Yeah, y'all can have them, nigga. Y'all can have them. Now y'all gotta fix that fucking defense. We got a defense.
Yes, you right. You right about that. Y'all got a defense with no offense, though.
No, we got a fucking offense, no quarterback. Garoppolo, bitch ass.
He always hurt.
Always fucking hurt. How a motherfucker been in the league? How many years? 6 years. He's played one full season.
Right.
One. Bro, I remember Garoppolo when he took over because he took over for Brady when Brady had to serve that 4-game suspension.
Right.
He was supposed to play the first 4 games. Bro, he only lasted 2. That's how we knew who Jacoby Brissett was.
Right,
Jacoby Brissett finished the last 2.
Back. Yeah,
Come
I remember that.
Man. Garoppolo can't fucking finish a 4-game window. He got hurt in 2. Fuck
but
Garoppolo.
Y'all paid him too.
Yeah, we paid his bitch ass.
Y'all paid him too much money.
Jimmy G.
Fuck Jimmy. Don't call him that. His name is Jimmy Garoppolo.
Right.
Jimmy G was when we thought he was good. He's Jimmy fucking Garoppolo. Fucking.
Oh,
my nickname for him is Porn Star Jimmy.
Porn star. Nah, that's Skip Bayless.
That's too nice for him. No, his name is Jimmy. That's it. You don't get no last
just fucking
name.
Jimmy. No last name, no nothing. You keep fucking around, his name will be Jim. You call him Jim. Hey, Jim. Get the fuck out of here, Jim. Nigga suck, bro.
Since I got audience here tonight, right now, I got an audience.
Jim.
Let me do this. I've been waiting to do this for a while, and it's time to do it. Let me do this. You know, sometimes when you are full of shit, which is the Chicago Bears are, you throw people under the bus like they did a couple of months ago. They threw poor Mitch Trubisky under the bus and blamed him for their problems. But about 12 days ago, these same ass clowns, the head coach and the GM, told and bragged to the world that has my man Kyle Brandt of Good Morning Football on the N.F.L. Network was so braggadocious. They said that we're going to shock the world who our quarterback is. Really? Well, guys, you have exactly, looking at the clock, you have exactly 44 hours to announce to the world who this quarterback is going to be. Okay? Let me warn you, though. Don't let it be Jameis Winston or Alex Smith. Dalton's already gone. He signed with the Titans tonight. Can't put it on Andy Dalton. I don't want to see Jacoby Brissett as this big signing that shocks the world. Ryan Fitzpatrick was shocked the world, but I'll give you some leadway with that. But I swear to God, if it's not Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson by Wednesday night, you'll be proven as the 2 ass clown liars that you are. Let's not kid ourselves, folks. These 2 clowns are buffoons. How the hell you don't give Deshaun Watson an interview?
Wait.
Then you trade down with the Niners. 1 pick and gave the Niners a hole. Yeah, go ahead.
And hold on, but they best corner on the team want more money, or he want to leave. That's more news on that.
Wouldn't you want to leave Chicago if you know you're not getting a quarterback that's going to take me to the promised land?
Chicago is a shithole. I'm gonna be honest. That's what they are, a shithole. They can't get right.
They haven't had a good quarterback, a star quarterback in that town in 74 years. None of us was even in existence.
Right.
Okay.
They had Rex Grossman.
More lies for the Chicago Bear organization. And I promise you, these two white men ain't gonna get away with it with me. I better see Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson in the next 44 hours. You bragged about it. You said we're going to shock the world. Really, with Alex Smith, that's how you're going to shock the world? Really? Jameis Winston? Ooh, wow. I'm going to win me a chip. You guys bring one of those two clowns in, or a rookie quarterback, and you might as well get your resumes ready because you're both going to get fired. And I'm going to be there when you both lose your jobs on Black Monday laughing at you. I killed Chris Greer earlier again by signing a punter today. And I test Pete was heated.
Hello?
Oh, was Pete heated about that? They signed a punter. New England's making all these moves. And what did the Dolphins do today? Signed the Carolina Panthers punter. You can't make this up. Man, go first. What do you think about that?
Oh, you see, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. I'm not even like mad. This is what they're gonna do this whole offseason. When you think that they've turned the corner, bro, everything is gonna be one missed move after another. You're just gonna be sitting there scratching your head like, damn.
Church, thanks for coming.
So they on schedule with me. Nothing's gonna shock me. Like, no signing a punter, nigga. They could, bro. Nothing they gonna do gonna shock me. I'm telling you, y'all ain't gonna realize it until
I
midway
said it
through half.
earlier. No, go ahead, buddy. I said it earlier.
Nah, you know, this whole season for me is gonna be it's gonna be a circus. Like, it's gonna be hilarious, bro. Especially if they choose to build around Tua. This shit is gonna be funny.
And serious.
I'm telling you.
Manzano.
I'm gonna have a front row seat.
The punting signing today, while New England made all those moves.
Honestly?
Yeah, the punter. The punter. That's all they signed today.
I agree with eye test. Even though I'm a younger fan, this doesn't shock me. They've made stupid decisions like this in the past regime and stuff like that. So it doesn't shock me that they would do this. But when you look at it, they're building from defense, and they're trying to win a Super Bowl based off their special teams and defense, like the Patriots did with Tom Brady and stuff like that. But we don't have a Tom Brady quarterback.
I have an announcement before I bring Laurel in. What a job the Texans did today. The Dolphins have signed this guy here, and I don't know who the hell this guy is.
Oh,
that guy right there. The Dolphins just signed him.
Oh, you know, I ain't looking at my phone.
Seriously? This is who they signed tonight? Really? I don't even know who this guy is.
What's his name?
His name is Cephon Carter, a fullback tight end. Boy, they're really spending their money wisely, isn't it? I'm going to have to kill him in a minute. Laurel? Laurel?
Yo, I'm here, bro.
You guys did seriously, you guys did a hell of a job today. I'm serious.
Hey, see, you be shooting shots and slugs on the cool, bro. I mean, that's cool, man. I mean,
no, I'm serious, Laurel. The Texans had a hell of a day. In my opinion, the only team who did better was New England. That's the way. Let me say this about the Houston. If you have not seen them today, I've been praising them all afternoon long. The Texans did what the Dolphins did last year, just a lot cheaper.
Who they got?
A bunch of guys. Let me tell you, Laurel, who they got. I was just looking at it before. The Texans did a hell of a job today.
They trying to keep Watson.
Yeah, you can say that.
What do we do, Mace?
I'm gonna tell you right now, buddy. You got guard Justin McCray today for a lousy $4 million and a $500,000 signing bonus. You also signed former Patriot Terrence Brooks today, $2 million. This is your guy, Desario. This is what they do in New England. Budget. They also signed former Cowboys defensive tackle,
Please say Alden Smith.
Malik Collins for $3 million. You got him for 2 years, $6 million. $2 million signing bonus. These are some good moves.
Mace, you know what those are? Do you know the term jag, bro?
Yes.
That's all those dudes are, bro. And we could that's it.
No, these are good. You got defensive tackle Vincent Taylor today. He used to be a Dolphin.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, they got him for $2 million.
Okay, where was he, bro? Because when Flores let him go, I ain't hear about him.
He was hurt. Now he's healthy again.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Laro, you don't know. Hey, Vincent Taylor can play, bro.
They got linebacker Joe Thomas today, $2 million. These are some good moves.
I like the Malik Collins and the Vincent Taylor move.
Let me give them a hand, bro. Let me give the Texans a hand tonight. Your man Nick Desario did a great job today, Laurel. Got guys on the cheap, but you still got over $25 million to spend.
Well, goddamn, Mace, if Tua gonna be our quarterback, we ain't gonna do it.
I don't think Tua's gonna be. I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at this beautiful honey here, and let me get her off my screen. This guy won't be the quarterback. God, I'm in love with this girl, I tell you. Anyway, let me get back to this. You did a great job, bro. Seriously. That's the Patriot way. The things that Bill O'Brien didn't do, Nick Desario did today. You did a bang-up job for your budget. Seriously. Fill some holes, fill some needs.
Hey, look, I'm just waiting to see what we do at quarterback. All those moves, they don't mean shit. Hey,
I'll be honest with you, Laurel. I think you're gonna keep him. I do.
But the thing is, though, Mace, I don't want to keep him if he doesn't want to be here, right? I mean, if you're gonna pull the same shit next season, bruh, I'd rather get rid of you this year and start the rebuild.
No, I think he'll shut up and collect his $40 million check next year. He could do this shit this year. He's only making $11 million.
It could have been a way like him scaring the Texans into giving him everything he needed. Like he said, man, I'm out, bro. Y'all don't fix this shit.
I'm telling you, I mean, today is a big step. Now, Law, you go get yourself another receiver, a good tight end, and you guys are a long way. You guys are on your way. I'm serious. I think Nick Desario did a hell of a job today.
Well, that's the one thing, man. As long as you have a quarterback, you can you can put makeup on a lot of other areas.
I agree.
Right. But you done pissed this man off so much to the point to where he don't even want to see y'all no more, man. And
well, I know your boy was acting like a clown late last week again. Our good friend Jack Easterby was acting like a fool again. Why are guys like that in pro sports? I don't get it.
It's called the Good Old Boy Network, bro.
I swear to God, if that guy was in Miami, they will chase him down like they did the old GM a few years back, Jeff Ireland, when they had him cornered.
Bro, we had to get him the fuck out of here.
I remember that. Did they have a video on like TMZ?
Yeah.
Ireland around
Dez Bryant. Hold up. Dez Bryant, right?
What about
Dez Bryant that question?
Yeah.
Yes, he was the one. Yeah, it was his mother, a prostitute. Yes, that was
okay.
him.
I remember that name, bro.
Slap his fucking face.
Jeff Ireland, what year was it? Was it 2013 before he got fired? That summer, before the season started. It got to the point where I called Jeff. It was during the hockey season, so it had to be that spring after the draft. I was so exasperated with that man. I was talking to on 790, no, 560. I was talking to him, and he was at the Miami at the Panthers game, and I said, "Bro, enough is enough, man." I couldn't tell. I was almost in tears, bro.
Hey, yo, Mace.
What
was
was
hold up. Hey, yo, Mace, was Ireland in charge when the white boy was bullying the tackle on
Yes,
his
he was in
team?
charge. Yes, he was.
He was
When
in charge then? Oh,
Incognito was
okay.
bullying, yeah, he was in charge.
My goodness.
Hold up, now hold up. Now I agree with the bullying. You know, the little black dude, he should have took it. But I'm just trying to see who was in charge. I'm just trying to see who was in charge. That's it. That's it. I agree with the hazing. He should have got hazed, but I mean, he shouldn't have told. He should have shut the fuck up. But I'm just trying to see
Come on, how you a grown ass nigga getting bullied around? Yeah, fool, throw your hands up, get your ass whooped or whoop some ass. Other than that, they'll leave you alone, but don't go tell on some. He's bullying you, bitch.
Welcome back, Mr. Miami.
Hey,
Yeah, I think there are certain people that.
Hey, hold up.
I
You gotta
test.
realize. You gotta realize they had that motherfucker. I can't remember his name right now. They had a Pouncey twin. Those were some ghetto hard ass motherfuckers, bro.
I get. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he would have got his ass whooped. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he couldn't be down here. I don't know. It was crazy. He was a second round pick. Damn, bro. I was like, yo, his soft ass. How you got to this point? Cause nigga, that's all we do in football is just pick on the weakling. That's all niggas do. And how the fuck you got from college NFL to get to the NFL and now you want to start? He's bullying me. I can't. And then the nigga tried to commit suicide. There's
Got
no
fine
way.
ass mother too.
Bro, he probably had the talent of fucking goddamn Anthony Munoz, but he had a fucking single motherfucking goddamn background and he couldn't handle it, bro. And that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was.
So big guy. He had no business playing football, bro.
I think there are certain players like that fit certain type of like areas of the country, and I think what's his name?
Beautiful women right here, bro. This is beautiful women right here.
Jonathan Martin, to me, fits the Midwestern type.
Where he from?
Jonathan Martin was from California.
That's what I mean. He's from Cali. Nigga, Cali, you know what I'm saying? Cali ain't no weak place, bro. You gotta be some type of nigga, unless I don't know where he grew up, though.
Just the room is quiet. Let me show my baby right now.
He was drafted. He was recruited out of Oakland,
Stanford, but he went to Stanford, right?
Oh, God.
He went to Stanford.
Wherever he went, I love it.
Yeah, nigga soft as shit. Smart, soft ass nigga. It's all good.
This is one of the most glamorous women I ever laid my eyes on.
He's doing that shit again. What is he doing that?
I've been watching her videos for all weekend long.
So that's all we did today. We signed
Yeah, that's all we fucking did was sign a fucking fullback and a punter. Are you kidding?
What did the Jets do?
They got this guy tonight, Corey Davis, from the Titans. Nice deal, 3 years, $37 million, but 27 is guaranteed.
Bro, y'all. Here's the thing. Y'all need to watch.
Mace, you gotta take this woman down, bro. Look, yeah, man, show some.
I'll take it. I'm just infatuated. I'm infatuated with this woman. That's
I don't even look at my phone.
I'll look at her late tonight before I fall asleep. She puts a smile on my face when I look at her before I go to bed.
There you go. Corey Davis, you like him?
Not really. I think he's an underachiever. I think he's perfect for the Jets, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, let them fuck. You know what I'm saying? Let them
Yep,
keep
let them
fucking.
deal with him. Let me
Yeah.
find out where this goddamn tight end is from.
I like Denzel Mims. They do have
I like
Denzel
him
Mims.
too. Yeah, that's a nice combo
Yeah.
with him and Crowder in the middle and the tight end Herndon.
All right, so it looks like everything gonna stay pat. You think they stay with Darnold and we stay with fucking Jimmy or Jim?
I believe that if it comes down to that workout next Friday when they go to Utah to see let's see what's his face. If he
Zach
played the
Wilson.
way if he looks the way I saw him on film, Sam Donald's out the door.
Honestly, I'm a little bit worried about Zach Wilson. I think it's overhyped. Honestly, if people expect him to perform right out of the, I don't think he's not pro ready. To be honest, he needs to sit. Like
Manzano probably said the same thing about Justin Herbert.
What?
You must have said the same thing about Justin Herbert.
Yeah, they said the same thing about Justin Herbert, but with Zach Wilson specifically, the reason why I'm sitting, I say
let me
sit
find
him. To be honest, is because I am really worried about the competition he faced in college. He
That's it.
basically
That's the only thing. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot
Go
of
ahead.
people are
Man,
holding the
I
Coastal
know you
Carolina
guys say
game
a
against
lot of
them.
times it must suck to be a Houston Texans fan, and it really should. But you know what though? I had a loaded roster at one point in time, right?
You sure did.
For the ability to have a loaded roster.
You sure did.
Andre Johnson,
I tell you, that 2014 Texan
Arian
team.
Foster,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
prime J.J. Watt.
Oh, God, I loved him. Oh, I loved me some Arian Foster. Okay, the guy they signed tonight, Dolphin fans, he's a special teams captain. So this guy's going to play special teams.
No, but I do like the Broderick McKinney signing. I like that. Now we got a linebacker that can stuff the hole, but we still suspect in pass coverage. We don't have a middle for that.
If they trade with Carolina, I test, and I said this earlier today.
You got a good linebacker. You don't need like Ray Lewis.
If Miami trades with Carolina and move down, trust me, they're taking a corner at 8.
Who you think will be available still? Sertan will be
Farley
there.
and Surtain.
Sertan will be there. Take Sertan. Oh, take Sertan.
Do you think the it's overhyped with Caleb Farley specifically? I test. Do you think it's
The Virginia Tech guy.
Caleb? Yeah,
that's EM's guy. EM loves him.
I think they like it. Yeah, I think they're in love with his length. Like they like the fact that he's real tall and lanky and he can run.
Yep, Sean Smith.
All right, people like that. Unless you got great feet, little niggas gonna get you, dog. Little Tyreek Hills, double moves, they susceptible to those type of
Corey
things.
Davis.
So
Yep, they're gonna get him in the division.
you know what I
Nelson
mean?
Aguilar. Look what the Patriots did tonight, getting the Niner receiver Nelson Aguilar.
Hey, yo, mate, can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
Who got them? Who got Nelson?
Patriots.
Damn, they loading
Patriots
up.
went crazy today. They signed 9-10 guys.
Okay, so
I
I
like Aguilar. Go ahead.
honestly, this is what I'm saying. Even with the talent they just signed,
I'm sorry about that, bro.
Yeah,
I think Cam Newton is downhill already.
We'll get to Cam Newton we'll get to Cam Newton in a minute, Manzano. Go ahead, Laura. Ask I test a
No,
question.
the reason why I'm asking because I'm on like a chain.
What do you think?
It kind of came up. Hey, would you rather have a good ass goddamn defensive? Right?
Laura, you keep going in and out.
Yeah, you're going in and out, buddy.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, you're going out a little bit.
Okay, I'll come back.
No, you sounded good right there.
No, what I was trying to ask test was, I mean, would he rather
go ahead.
line, right? Or just having like
5 guys in the secondary.
Well, I test. Was you up here tonight when this guy gave it away? Greer, you didn't hear what Greer said tonight?
Nah, I
Let me
just
tell
kind
you.
of like
Let
stopped
me tell
doing
you
what I
what
was.
Greer said tonight. Greer said that he'd rather have 3 good players at one position than one great player. And to me, that tells me if they trade with Carolina, they're taking the DB because he's seeing what I'm seeing. You get Sertan or Farley or the kid who Quinte likes.
J.C. Horn.
Yeah, and you put him with Jones and your boy X. Who's
Yeah.
gonna throw on that defense, bro?
Hey, because we will take Howard in that trade.
Nah. no
I,
Howard.
yeah, that's I test his boy. He loves Howard.
No Howard.
No, they actually
Trade him to
said
Dallas for the 10th pick. I test. Would you trade him to the Cowboys for the 10th pick?
I'm not trading Howard, bro,
There you
because
go. That's it.
he's gonna be one of them corners that forever he's gonna come back and haunt us. We're gonna watch him just go on with the Texans or wherever he goes and win
He goes
Super
to
Bowls.
he goes to Dallas.
No,
He'll definitely go Super Bowls in the
come
Hall of
on,
Fame.
man. Howard. If I had to build a perfect corner in today's game, it would be him. He has the size, he has the feet, and he's a fucking dog, bro.
Franchise quarterback.
You know, the corners and quarterbacks and left tackles to me are the hardest things to. You gotta,
And the
and if you
defensive
have,
end too.
yeah, but to me, in such a passing league, that corner is so valuable, but because he's the last defense. If your D line, you're a great Nick Bosa can't get there.
Yeah.
You got to have that guy as your last sign of defense to stop the pass, bro. So that's why I value the cornerback position because
That's
it's
why.
such a
Yeah.
passing league.
I get the feeling Miami's good. If they for him Greer to say that, you got to read between the lines. Greer is telling you that if they do trade down, they're going to take a corner with whoever the team they trade down with and have that secondary, which is going to be sick.
But that's
And
because
I
your
think
boy
what's
coming up
happening
a
if they
contract
do
next
that,
year,
Mace,
bro.
I think they're.
It's because
I'm
of
not
that,
sure
man.
if I test would agree with this. I think they're gonna transfer Noah Igbenogany to safety.
And that guy may
He
not
has
be
the
on the team.
athleticism to play the safety
Now here's the
position.
thing: Howard has a contract coming up next year, right?
Now he's signed, but he wants more money because his play dictates. You feel me? Because how can Byron Jones be making the most money on the team and he's better than him and he's right here next to him? Like, there's no way that makes sense. So
wow,
he has to come to the table and be like, yo, y'all gotta restructure this or whatever, or they gotta restructure Byron Jones. But he can't go in the next season next to Byron Jones with Byron Jones still making more than him, and he's the better player.
Okay, let's get this straight. This is up to date. The Jets get Carl Lawson. This is a great deal.
Damn,
Nobody knows who he is because he played for the Bengals. Yep. And Curtis Samuel is with Urban Meyer, Trevor Lawrence, and the Jaguars. So that was a great deal for the Jaguars tonight.
Man, that's an old nigga, bro. I mean, it might be like trigger practice.
Say again, Laura?
Getting acclimated with them better.
Laura, we can't hear you, bro. I want to hear what you're saying too.
Yeah, we want to hear what you're saying a little bit. Move around.
Oh, is that bad? All right.
No, you sound good right there.
But it goes in and out, like
Yeah, it
when
goes
he's
in and
like,
out.
Yeah, okay. Let me fix it. I'll fix it.
All right, bro. You know I'm here. We're talking free agency. Well, Minka Fitzpatrick. What about Minka?
bro, it'll be sad if he does that because out of the whole time he's been drafting, Greer, he stole Xavier in the second. No one knew who Xavier Howard was. So that was a
Tunsil in the
great pick.
first. And got
You know what I'm
Tunsil in the
saying?
first.
So for him to trade Xavier and he traded Minka a year ago,
And he
I'll be
traded
like,
Tunsil.
You know,
that's
the Mika issue, the Mika trade thing. What I kept on hearing from like the media in Miami is he was complaining that they weren't using him correctly, and what Flores wanted to use him as it's what they were doing with him in in what is it called in Pittsburgh. Yet he was complaining that Flores was doing the same thing with him. That makes no sense to me. Why is he okay that the Steelers were doing it, but he wasn't okay that Flores was doing it with him? That makes no sense to me.
Anyway,
what happened was he got blamed for that first game when fucking Hollywood Brown cooked his ass.
Yeah,
because remember, you know what I'm saying? They were blaming him. They were like, damn, Minka garbage, this, that, and the other. And he's never, like, imagine you being a player and you know how to play the game. But now this coach, the week before the game, he gets rid of everything. But that's what happened. They went into preseason. The team was intact. We had some holes here and there, but we had at least a team. Right before the game, this man got rid of everything. So now Minka's in the Minka's in the locker room with a bunch of new niggas, and then on top of that, the fucking defensive plan is all fucked up, and you get cooked on the first game of the season, and everyone's calling you trash. And now the coach, instead of him like saying, "All right, man, we're gonna work on this. What do you like to do?" Or even if it is a power move and you need him, you don't trade him away. Even if y'all having issues, he's a rookie, he's under contract. You sit his ass down and you work on your defense. And then when he comes around, because eventually he gonna want to play football, he gonna buy in, and bro, Minka still be on this team. But if it was a move for you to say, "This is my team," it costs you a fucking Hall of Fame safety that you're lacking right now.
That's
because
what he did.
out of the whole defense, the only weakness on that defense, I mean, it's some weaknesses, but the glaring weaknesses are defensive tackle and free safety. You got rid of your Hall of Fame free safety, at least a Pro Bowl free safety. Now you got Eric Rowe covering Travis Kelce. And what's the Raiders tight end? Darren Waller.
Yeah.
Got his ass cooked. You feel me? And you got fucking you extend Nick Needham, who's suspect as fuck, bro. Like
I want to say something real quick. I didn't think about this till right now. Let me get this straight. The Jets are signing people. Jacksonville is signing people. New England had a field day today. Cleveland had a major impact today. Houston did well. And what did Miami address today, folks? Their special teams. A punter and a special teams captain. You can't make this stuff up. You can't.
But I ain't see like a major like, damn, that was a great signing. Let me see. Out of all the signings you've told me today, I like the Broderick McKinney. I like the Texans getting Vincent Taylor and Malik Collins. I like what's the name going to Carolina. What's the receiver you just said?
Curtis Samuel going to Jacksonville.
Yeah, I like him going to Jacksonville. Over there with Shark
What's
and
Lucas?
yeah,
Wanna come up?
they gonna have some weapons over there for Lawrence. So he ain't coming in.
Steeler.
He ain't coming in with the cover there. Other than that, ain't been
Their
no.
O-line is suspect, to be honest.
They got the draft. Remember, this is Urban Meyer. He's a college coach. He knows who the good O linemen are.
He knows these kids. Yep.
So he's gonna get him some O linemen for Trevor Lawrence. So I ain't worried about them. It's their defense. I'm kind of like, what they gonna do on defense?
They got so many. They got 14 picks, especially in the second, third, and fourth rounds. They could clean up right there.
Urban Meyer, slick out. You see how Urban Meyer just slid into that job?
Yeah,
he just slid his. Yep. Wasn't he fucking suspended for something, or he did some sneaky shit?
Yeah, he got suspended because one of the players got arrested for sexual assault, and he covered it up.
No, it wasn't the player.
Bro.
It wasn't the player. It was the assistant. The offensive coordinator was beating his wife.
And he covered that shit up. But this is a man of God. You feel me? This is the same nigga that was praying on his knees with Tebow. This nigga, he's a chameleon to me. He does whatever he needs to do wherever he's at to adapt, nigga. That's it. And he just slid into the Jacksonville job with Trevor Lawrence coming. What is that?
I told Manzano this the other night when he was up here. I told him this Saturday night. Laro's back with us. I told him that no one cares about the Jaguars, even with Trevor Lawrence. No one cares. And the
Nah, I
reason,
think that it was crazy. They might fucking pull up. Damn, they winning.
yeah, they
Lawrence
winning.
good, dog. Lawrence is good, yo.
I
I've been
think it's
watching
gonna be
Lawrence for
spectacular.
bro.
I think it's gonna be
Lawrence,
spectacular.
yo, all that fucking hype they gave to her, that shit was really supposed to be for Lawrence, man, because he's the real fucking deal. Like, it wasn't this team, it was fucking him, bro. And they know it. Like every game, they knew they had to stop Lawrence. Not Jerry Judy, not Darren, not fucking Devontae Smith, not Najee Harris, not the old line, not all these motherfuckers. Him. And he still cooked them niggas for 2-3 years. Won a national championship, something Tua never did. Don't
No,
give me that
but
shit.
Mace
That
said
one.
that
Man, what?
the Jaguars are the most script they don't know how to market their superstar players. That's the problem.
In Jacksonville, you hit it
What do
right
you
on the nose.
mean? Ramsey
They
was
don't.
a household name. What are you talking about?
Which guy was a household name?
Jalen Ramsey before he went to the Rams. He was a household name.
Yeah, he was a
Fred,
name, but
what you mean? Fred Taylor was a household
you know how
name.
many years that was ago with Fred Taylor?
Okay, Brunell was a household
You
name.
know how
Jimmy
long
Smith
that's
was.
been? That was
But what I
25 years ago.
But you say they don't know how to market. All these players are household names. McCarty, who else? Fucking
Jones
Jacksonville.
Drew.
Come on, man. Jacksonville got some players out here. It's just NFL purists know it, just not the average fan.
There you go. Free
But they
agent
don't know
quarterback
shit.
Jameis
Average
Winston's
fans
going
don't
back to
know.
the Saints.
Jameis Winston.
Yeah, he's going
Yeah,
back to the Saints.
yeah,
That's a
started.
good place for him.
Hey,
You know
I heard
what?
Drew
Y'all talk
Brees
about
retired
trash
finally.
franchises, but the Green Bay Packers have, in that small ass market, even though it's a franchise, that you can come out the fucking goddamn blue if you have the right.
You're right.
I mean the fan bases. I understand. However, I mean,
No, keeps going in and out.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
Jameis Winston has signed back with the Saints. I got it right here.
Let me see, but if Laura was talking about how Green Bay has sustained success,
Yeah, he's
they
right.
they did it one way that people don't really pay attention to. They never had like major turnover at the major position. They went Don Majkowski, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers. For years, they ain't no like quarterback shuffle. They're looking for this and that. They're the only franchise I've seen that went decades with one guy. Ain't a lot of quarterback turnover going on in Green Bay.
Okay, Indianapolis. Jim Harbaugh, who was very good for them, took them to an AFC title game. And if he would have caught that pass, the Hail Mary, they would have won
Yeah.
the AFC title.
And you know what? So it's not just luck. It's not just luck. It's the fact that they haven't had quarterback turnover in over 20 years.
Yeah, for Green Bay, it's going to be 50 when Love is done.
Man, Love is trash. That's when it's going to start for them. That's when they're going to be like everyone else. As soon as when Rodgers is done, I don't see that shit y'all see in Love.
I love him so much. Back to Indianapolis, they went from Harbaugh to Manning to Luck, Phillip Rivers, and now they got Carson Wentz. That's another team that's lucky at quarterback.
You know who Love is? He's the Tampa Bay quarterback.
Winston?
No, the one before that. Freeman.
Josh Freeman?
Josh Freeman.
I don't know about that, man. I think
look at their games. Look at Love's college tape and look at Josh Freeman. Tell me it's not similar.
Ty Church agrees with you in the chat room.
I do this shit, Mace, man. I don't call myself eye test for no fucking reason.
Who you like of the quarterbacks coming out? Who do you like right now?
I like Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
And I like Jamar Chase and Kyle Pitts.
Okay, those three guys.
Fuck these quarterbacks, man.
Who did you like last year in the draft?
Last year, I like Justin Herbert. I like Jalen Hurts, and I like Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, a lot of pushback from Jalen Hurts.
And they fought me, dog. I was an idiot. I was the biggest dummy in the world. And I said Jalen Hurts, man.
Hey, bro, to any Miami Dolphins fans, I know you guys are gone. Pete, you're probably gone right now. But look, man, y'all fucked up, man. That's the way you guys fleeced us for Larry McTunney and 2-1s and 2-2s, bro. Man,
You gotta make it count, though.
By not taking that fucking quarterback, bro, you set your franchise back some years, dude.
Yeah, they don't even realize it yet, bro. They ain't hit him yet.
Oh, it's gonna hit him.
Oh, it's gonna hit him. It's gonna hit him.
That'd be hilarious.
I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna hit him. Let's say next year, this year coming up, he does those numbers I said for him.
Yeah.
And they go 12-4, 11-5. No one's gonna be talking about him. They're gonna be talking about rookie running back.
Here's what I see. I see there's blood in the water for that nigga. Niggas is, bro, if they were waiting for him to come out of college, because niggas wanted to see if the Tua hype was real. Now they see a suspect, and if Miami actually builds around him, they're, oh my God, what's going to happen to him, bro? They don't want, the league don't respect him.
Yeah.
The niggas on the field. The niggas on the field see he's suspect. His own teammates. How your own college teammates say they would rather go with Mac Wilson opposed to you?
Yeah. Hey, that national championship he won, bro, in relief duty, that was the worst thing that could happen for Tua, dog.
Suspect. They put him on a pedestal he did not deserve to be on.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead, Tess.
Yeah, you ever like somebody just put you in the spotlight and then you really think, oh shit, I belong here. But you know you really
can't fail, by the way. A spot where
you know what I mean? You can't fail because everything around you is working on all cylinders. All you just have to do is not fuck it up. And the hype and the legend grows around you. And now because the NFL is real shit. Niggas ain't got no time. Niggas got mortgages, kids. Nigga, use that nigga in college, do this shit. And then when they see it in practice and they like, oh shit, that nigga, oh, we fucked up. So now you gotta do damage control. You gotta like, all right, we're gonna start Fitzpatrick, let him get the shit going, do everything we gotta do to get this kid going. We can't open the whole playbook for him because his Wonderlic score is so low. So the offense is gonna look drastically different when he's under center. And you saw how it played out. The defense came out. They every game he won mostly. The defense had 2 or 3 turnovers. One of them, a couple of them, it was turnovers for touchdown. The Arizona game, they spotted them 7 points.
Hey, yo, Mace, I tell you and the Tua fans, look, man. Tua grew up in an area where he was probably the best guy on the whole island, bro. Right? But that don't mean shit. Right, so he's the best guy on the island, but he fucking throwing against scrubs, bro. Because I mean, face it, those island guys, man, they don't have the quickest feet in the fucking world, right? So then he gets to Alabama and he has the best talent in the country. Everybody knows that. I mean, they cherry pick any region every year. So you draft this guy at number 5, and he doesn't even have a pedigree of throwing through fucking closed windows, right? Tight windows. And he has a fucking hip problem and a ankle injury, maybe an elbow. Bro, y'all fucked up, man. Y'all fucked up, bro.
Just looking at the resume, you should have been like, damn, that's a lot of X's. Let's just go somewhere else, and hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass. Let's just take Justin Herbert, because Justin Herbert only thing coming out was he doesn't get along well with his teammates. But that's something, you know what I'm saying? Anybody could say that, and it just stuck on him. But then, you feel me? It is, but at the same time, you got a guy who in Tua, where you're looking at all these X's, injury X, playing like he hasn't really finished the whole season. He never finished a college season. He got hurt every year.
I
Like,
get it.
come on, bro. NFL is 16, 17 games. Colleges is 12, and this man can't do that. Like, these are X's that matter. You should have been like, all right, that's an X. That's an X. All right. Is he really that good, or is it all these motherfuckers around him that's good? That's maybe up in the, you know what I'm saying? That's up in the air. So it's not an X, but it's not a check mark either. So with all these grades, you just look at Justin Herbert and you say, you look at arm strength, check, athleticism, check, big and strong, check, problem with his teammates, all right, X, 40 times, like everything else is a check. But you said, I'll take all these X's and minuses and I don't knows opposed to all these checks. And look how it played out. One pick right after you, he's offensive player of the year.
Hey, you know who Tua reminds me of? Hey, Tua reminds me of like a Mark Sanchez, bro. Mark Sanchez was in college around a lot of players. He got drafted to a team that had a lot of talent on it, right?
What?
He faked himself the first year. Once that second year came, bro, it just went all downhill, man. You had the fumbles, the butt fumbles, all that bullshit.
Fumble. Oh,
Man,
he's a laughing stock, and now he's a fucking commentator. Tua's perfect to be on. You can't see Tua in NFL Live commentating, bro. Like how his life was. He's a David Carr has-been niggas. They came in with all the hype and flamed out. Now they're commentating. He has that about him. Bro,
it's a shame.
Rich Eisen was cooking him in his face. Like he told him, bro, are you going to be in Miami next year? Man, fuck that. I'll get an Alabama jersey. Because you might not be. And he's sitting there laughing. All that cracker taking shots. You can't even be like, damn, fool. Like, dog, respect my fucking. Like, you know what I'm saying? Something, bro. Show something. He want to giggle and laugh and shit like the shit funny. It ain't funny, bro. You a fucking joke out here, nigga.
He not built.
Went to the Steelers.
Y'all fucked up by taking that dude last shit, man. So, and you know that. I mean, you know all y'all.
Bro. Bro, when I watched the draft last year, as soon as they picked them, I turned the TV off. I was like, ain't no way. I know where this is going.
Oh my God. Let me tell you, I went to TD's room. When they picked them, these motherfuckers act like the 49er guys did last night. We signed the fullback. I showed that earlier. That shit was laughable.
Oh, Kyle, you sure? Why you hating on
these
you,
motherfuckers, I test was acting like Joe Montana walked back into the fucking room.
I can't speak on that. All I can say, I like Kyle.
I showed it here earlier tonight. Niggas were cracking up in the chat room, man. They were all laughing, man. I mean, come on, man. A fucking fullback for 5 years.
The best fullback in the game. Fuck y'all.
probably the only fullback in the league.
Hey, I'll defend that nigga. That's my nigga. I love Kyle. I defend him.
Oh man, San Francisco. What was the latest rumor with them? I was going to talk
good.
about.
You need to get rid of Jimmy, bitch.
I think the Niners are the best team in football if they're healthy.
I ain't gonna fucking romp with us, man.
You just gotta change the quarterback. Do that, and you win.
Change his ass, man. It's gonna be sunny skies. The sun is gonna shine with everything. Plants will grow again. Come on, man. Get rid of that nigga, man.
Oh man. Oh,
and
you
I'm
like
telling
Jimmy
you,
G?
y'all niggas sleeping on Josh Rosen. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, guy said that earlier this afternoon. I've been on for 9 hours now. Guy said earlier afternoon. Oh, it was Joe Sabata. He said that Rosen can beat out Jimmy G.
Not easily. If they give him a fair shot, watch. You're gonna be like, yo, Rosen whooping Jimmy G ass in camp. And then eventually, you know, Jimmy G, he a pussy. He'll get a hangnail, and then I'm out for the season. All right, get your bitch ass out. Rosen, take over. You feel me? Best thing that ever happened to her. This nigga had a hurt ankle. I'm out for the season. I watched Mahomes get a dislocated kneecap and come back in how many weeks, Mace? Like 2-3 weeks?
Yeah, 3 weeks, yeah.
Man, this nigga's a... I understand. Trust me, the high ankle sprain, that bitch hurt.
But y'all are professional athletes. I
You
know
know what I'm
there's
laughing
shots
at?
they could take. They could tape that motherfucker up.
You
This
know
nigga could play. This nigga a pussy, bro.
You know what I'm laughing at? And I'm not kidding what I'm about to say. And when you think about it, I test, you're going to agree. I think quietly the players in the locker room are rooting for Beffert and the other guy.
Dog, Kittles, Kittles is his biggest fan. Kittles finally said he threw his hands up today. He gave Jimmy a job today. I heard. I gotta go read that article, my nigga.
I'm serious.
Kittles, come on, like it gets to a point where it's obvious. Like you start looking around, like, all right, Laro gangster, Mace gangster, this nigga gangster, Mr. Miami 3. Damn, I'm just fucking with you, but Manzano. You hold, you know what I'm saying? like, you like, damn, dog. Why the fuck this shit can't get? And you just keep looking at him. Come on, bro. Get rid of that. And I don't mean get rid of Cat. Like, I fuck with Manzano, but that's how it is.
I'm serious. I think there are guys in that locker room that if they gave it a fair, open competition, one of those two guys will beat out Jimmy G. I really, but matter of fact, both of them will beat him out. It'll be between those two guys.
Who are you talking about though? Because it's only Rosen and his mother. I think Mullen's still there.
Yeah, Mullen. What happened to Beffert?
Man, fuck CJ. Man, get Beffert bitch out. Man, this nigga need to be.
Jared Goff accident from LA.
Man, fuck that. That was an anomaly. That's it. I don't want to be funny, but his brother. Tell
that to McVay. Tell that to McVay, because that was the reason why he got rid of Jared Goff.
No, but I'm being straight up. Like his brother died a year from that day last year.
Yeah,
so that was an emotional game for him. So he got his game in, but he need to be. You know how they found Kurt Warner, bagging groceries, and he became. He needs groceries. Fuck that. CJ Beathard is trash. He needs to go from a NFL quarterback to bagging groceries.
Who's the guy? Who's the guy again? The other guy?
Kurt Warner. You remember Kurt Warner?
Yeah, I remember that with the shopping. I'm talking about for the 49ers, the backups. Who's the other guy's name?
Yeah, and Nick Mullins.
Yeah, I think Nick Mullins could beat him out.
Oh, Nick Mullins tight. The only thing with Nick Mullins is he doesn't have the physical gifts Jimmy has. Now, Jimmy could throw that bitch. Jimmy just fucked up in the head.
Yeah, Jimmy just fucks up. Yeah, he's a pretty boy.
He's an airhead. You know what I'm saying? Like he
banging those porn stars.
He's the male version of a dumb blonde.
Yes.
You feel me? So he's a fucking airhead. So he has all the gifts, but he's just a fucking airhead.
Be like my lady.
Nick Mullins, he has the mental, but not the gifts. You see? Yeah, that's his problem. His arm is limited. So with Rosen, you got a guy who has the gifts and he has the mental. It's just if it's gonna click at the right time or if they're gonna give him a chance. Because bro, imagine this, bro. Like you get drafted first round, you sit your ass down, and in a year they ship you to Miami. Okay, I'm in Miami now. I'm gonna get a fair competition with this old ass nigga. Okay, this old ass nigga beat me out, but I'm actually better than him. Okay, they give me a couple games, 2 games, they snatch me out. All right, I sit on the bench, and now they drafting this new kid. All right, new kid comes in camp. I'm whooping his ass in camp. They ship me to the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Then Buccaneers, Brady's in town and all that shit going on. Hey, bro, Kyle said he wants you. All right, I'll go to San Fran. So, bro, if they give him a fair shake, the man hasn't been able to sit in one place for 2 years yet. If they give him a fair shot, who knows what the fuck will happen, bro? There's nothing wrong with his arm. There's nothing wrong with him. Who knows, bro?
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like I've looked at other quarterbacks throughout history, like Sam Bradford and all these other motherfuckers. Like Sam Bradford, he's fucking injury prone.
Yeah, but when he was healthy, that year he played.
He could throw.
He was nice, bro.
Sling that motherfucker, but you already knew he was gonna get hurt. And then what else? You had fucking Alex Smith. limited as fuck. He gonna protect that ball, but your offense will just do so much. Who else? All these bitches, bro. I haven't seen a nigga like Josh Rosen, all the talent in the world, but just can't stay put one place.
What's up, Tack? Yeah. Yeah. I've been doing free agency since 12:15 this afternoon Eastern time, Tack. I'm gonna try and get to at least midnight to 2 in the morning if I can.
All right, who the big guys? Like, who's the big free agents that are on the market?
Right now, I can tell you because I got the list right here. Trent Williams, Kenny Galladay.
Leave Trent alone.
Bud Dupree went tonight. He went to Tennessee. Corey Davis went to the Jets. Carl Lawson went to the Jets. Juju Smith-Schuster still out there. Niners, Raiders, between those two.
For Juju?
Yeah. Eric Fisher, who cares? William Jackson, who cares? Shaquille Griffin's out there. Trey Henderson went to Cleveland.
Hey, I like Shaquille Griffin, bro. The corner?
Yeah, from the Seahawks, yeah.
Not his brother.
Him. The corner.
Him. Yeah, nigga, I'll take Shaquille, nigga. Put him in San Fran right next to Verrett. Let's do this.
Hassan Reddick, Justin Houston's too old. Villanueva's too old. Anthony Harris is up there. Will Fuller. Rumors are he may go to the Packers.
Will Fuller.
Curtis Samuel went to the Jaguars.
Him and Devontae Adams.
Jalen Brown is out there. Hunter Henry's out there. Clowney's out there. Trey Turner's out there.
Man, fuck Clowney.
Dalvin Tomlinson's out there. Melvin Ingram's too old, but he's out there. Dunlap, who had a hell of a time in Seattle. Hilton's too old. John
They're gonna bring
Brown.
him back.
Manuel Sanders, 34 years old.
Yeah.
Andrew Swartz is out there. Riley Reef is out there. Richard Sherman's out there. Casey Hayward's out there. Patrick Peterson's out there. David Andrews is out there.
Yeah, I'll take Casey Hayward, bro.
Nick Martin's out there. Chris Carson's too injury prone. Quan Alexander's
I'll
out
still
there.
take a flyer on Carson. Just a flyer.
KJ Wright, Jameis Winston has been
KJ
signed.
Wright.
Marvin Jones is out there. Ryan Fitzpatrick, Morris
take Marvin.
Jenkins, Xavier Rhodes, Malcolm Butler.
No.
Justin Coleman.
I'll see about Malcolm Butler, maybe.
Dumba Kung Su, Jacoby Brissett, Mitch Trubisky. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Maze, look, I'm just playing around, man. I got to go in a second. You see my icon photo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you look in at it, you see what stadium I'm at right now, bro?
No, what's that? Miami?
I'm in that dope ass motherfucking goddamn player station that y'all have right there, bro. Just chilling. Hey man, y'all have the best goddamn party area in the fucking goddamn league, bro. I will be there this year. Hey, so if y'all gonna do it, I'm coming back down this year, even though we gonna suck like a motherfucker whenever we do it. But it is what it is, bro. But man, look. I gotta leave right now, Mace. You my boy. I just, man, look. I know you don't fuck with these Manosfit niggas because it's some weird shit going on. But like you know, it's some positive shit that come. Man, a lot of these motherfuckers got a lot of connections, bro. And I know you ain't with these panels and all that bullshit. But bro, these motherfuckers got a lot of goddamn connections, bro. But they just lame about women for some fucking reason, bro. I mean,
like I call it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't got no problem talking to no nigga. Just like if that's what you are, like we don't gotta talk about that. We could just get on like what we need to get on. We don't gotta broach that subject, and I won't say nothing.
Yeah, bunch of panty sniffers.
Like, bro, like if we on some like making moves type shit, nigga, I'll talk that. You know what I'm saying? I'll hit anything out.
The only move we doing around here is saying fuck San Fran.
Yeah, fucking Cowboys. I hate them fucking Cowboys. Yeah, I know a Cowboy when I hear them.
Fuck them damn San Fran. What's up, Lara? How you?
What up, bro? I'm cool,
Houston making moves, bro. Houston making moves.
Yeah.
That defense gonna be tight, man.
Yeah, I like what Houston did tonight.
They trying to keep them niggas. They trying to keep Deshaun. I feel them. I wouldn't get rid
I
of him
feel
either.
him. Man,
Yo,
I
get up
trade
here,
on
attack.
them bum ass receivers and get something out good.
Nah, he don't really have the dumb ass receivers. He got goddamn QT, he got goddamn Will Fuller, he got Brandon Cook. I mean,
Nah,
that's
Brandon
good
Cook,
enough.
old, long in the tooth. Who else? Randall Cobb, old in the tooth. Will Fuller
they
can't stay
trade.
healthy to save his goddamn life.
They're gonna trade him.
And Will Fuller's a free agent anyway.
Hold up,
Yeah,
hold up, Ty. Who you team?
yeah, damn cowboy.
Will
You don't
Fuller's a
smell him.
free
Man,
agent.
goddamn,
Hey.
goddamn Amari. I mean, what's his name? Goddamn
Yeah,
Amari.
it's your older
Can't.
brother, man.
Amari won't go across the middle, bro.
You say your older
Goddamn,
brother.
CD won't go across the middle. You don't have a receiver who willing to go across the middle and take a hit.
Hey, listen though. Y'all got a second round pick?
No, we don't.
do,
We
yeah.
got
The Houston Texans got a second round pick?
showing on
Yeah, they got
TV,
Arizona's pick.
Ah,
Mace,
damn! I
what
tried
the
to get.
fuck are you doing, Mace? Mace, what are you doing right now, bro? Mace, we trying to talk football. You showing thoughts on the thing, bro. I thought you would be showing some goddamn pro days and 40 times right now, bro. I mean,
I'm gonna do.
goddamn.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that on Wednesday. I think Ohio State's Wednesday.
Oh yeah, D4
Hey,
restructured.
hey,
I love that.
hey, Mace,
Wednesday, Ohio State,
when drag
Alabama's
come
tomorrow.
around, I really think he's gonna trade.
Sorry.
When who comes
During
around?
draft time, I really think the Cowboys gonna trade that Michael Gallup to the Dolphins. I'm letting you
I'll
know that
take it
now
right now.
for
I'll
that
give you a
second
second.
round pick.
I'll give it to you. For
Let
Gallup?
one of them
Yeah, I'll do
receivers
that.
fall. What?
I'll do that for Gallup.
Let one of them receivers fall to 10.
I think they are gonna fall
All
to
right.
10. Believe it or not.
Bro, we
Then guess what?
restructured
He gonna take.
D4.
Yeah, no.
So we might be making a move for Watson, bro. I'm just
Man,
fucking
if
wild.
y'all don't do Watson with the number 3 pick, you guys will be taking the Alabama wide receiver, and y'all gonna fuck up like y'all fucked up last year by taking Tua at number 5. Y'all gonna take a little guy at number 3 this year, and y'all just gonna fuck up again because you have a track record of fucking up. That's all I'm saying.
I think so too. I think the Dolphins gonna take the fast receiver at number 3. I don't think y'all gonna take no offensive lineman.
I think they're gonna
They're
trade
gonna
the
get the
pick.
receiver.
Too many teams want a quarterback.
I
Hey,
hope
the
so.
owner of that team, the owner of the Miami Dolphins, they like Hollywood picks. So yes, they're gonna take the speedy receiver from Alabama, just like his teammate. They're gonna reunite them. They're gonna make a big ass goddamn
Good night,
scene
baby
out of
girl.
it, right? They're gonna make a big scene out of it, right? And they're gonna flame the fuck out next year, bro.
Hey, yo, what if both of them get injured at the same time?
Nah, think about it. That would be funny as fuck, bro. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, Dolphins can't stay out their own way. That's a damn shame.
Shooting themselves in the foot for years, bro. You running out of toes.
Right. They should have got Herbert though. They should have.
Should have did a lot of shit, bro. Like if you go down the list, it's like it's just comical. It's comical, bro. Like they're the Browns. They don't want to admit it. They're the Browns. The Browns just won a playoff game. When the last time you won a playoff game?
Oh
man, you know what? If it wasn't for fucking stupid ass Bill O'Brien, bro, y'all would be looking fucked up right now. I mean, like way fucked up right now.
Fucked up, bro. I don't know. See, here's the thing. If Bill O'Brien didn't do that, maybe we still have Tunsil. Maybe we still have Minka. You know what I mean? It was like a domino effect happened. Like they saw picks, just like all these Dolphins fans. They in love with picks. You throw picks in their face, they get hard on, bro. Like they like, oh shit, picks. How many you gonna give me? They don't give a fuck who it is they getting rid of, bro.
That's how my
And
team
maybe
is.
none of that shit happens, bro. We don't touch them picks. We keep them niggas around, and then Flores continues to build with them. And who knows? Maybe we do take Justin Herbert and we still have Laramie Tunsil and Minka Fitzpatrick and you know what I'm saying? We got rid of a few players and signed a few others. You know what I'm saying? Who knows how it would have turned out?
Hey, you know what? Here's my thing. I think the league should look at making the quarterback not a part of the salary cap. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like, I mean, because if you got a good quarterback, you sucking so much life out your team, man. You got to pay this dude $40 million. You saw what Dak got paid, bro. I mean,
But that's
so
the
much life out your team just for a
Yo,
quarterback. It's like,
go ahead.
Well, if you seen last year when he got hurt, it sucked the whole life out of us. Oh shit, and we gonna suck. You should have seen their faces.
That's
They
how
ain't believe
important
no
that
fucking
position
Andy
is.
Dalton. Right.
Yeah, that position is that important. You got to pay it when you have a Deshaun Watson.
Right.
It's like
you got to.
All right, every other team is like, damn, I need a Deshaun Watson, and you have one. So it's like, how do we balance it? Because if we keep it equal, and he has Deshaun Watson, and he just gets to keep adding players to that, we'll never beat him. So when you have a top guy, he has to get paid a lot. Now you have to play Jenga.
and
You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure the whole thing don't fall.
And you know what? The perfect storm for that was Pat Mahomes a few years ago, because KC had a couple of pieces in place or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when Pat came in, you know what? It was like, fuck, I got these weapons. Nigga, I got the honey badger on defense. I got the top defensive players, but it's not gonna last because the motherfuckers
But the best
finna
thing
leave
for
because
Pat,
they
he
want to get
said
paid. Right? You
the
gotta
best thing
execute
for
that window, bro.
Yo, prime time, Tack, get up
no,
here.
but the best thing for Pat Mahomes that he sat behind Alex Smith for a year.
All right, buddy.
Year
Thanks
and a
for
half.
coming in.
Man, nah,
Appreciate you.
fuck that.
He
No,
sat for the year and a half. He didn't start his
that
rookie
wasn't.
year.
I'll be right back.
No. The thing is they wanted to get that cheap talent in, come in and throw it across
Right.
the field while we got you on the cheap. Because once you start making that $50 million a year, we can't sign nobody else but you, bruh. And that means you got to carry the team, you got to carry every fucking thing. And that's what I think Deshaun Watson saw. Like, God damn, I got this deal, but I ain't got shit else. Yeah, motherfucker, you got the deal. You got a motherfucking highest paid goddamn left tackle. Motherfucker, make it work. That's
Nah,
what it
but
was.
at least keep him like if
What
he
is right?
says, all right, all I want to do is help y'all build a team around me, and you say, yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then you treat him like, bro, how they
Well,
treat niggas, bro? They be like,
take less
fuck
money
that.
then, bro. Take less
But
money,
the
right, Tony?
problem
You know a
came
nigga ain't gonna take less money, bro. No nigga
when
gonna
they
take less money.
when they traded D Hop, that was like a fuck you to Deshaun Watson. Like you
Yeah,
ain't
that
traded
was a
the help.
fucked up move.
So that's why he acting
No,
like that.
no,
He didn't.
it wasn't. What you guys need to understand is this. Listen, we could not have Laramie Tunsil, who we traded all that capital for. It was a fucked up move. You can't have three of the highest paid players on the offensive goddamn side of the ball in the fucking league. You can't have Deshaun making all that money. You couldn't pay D Hop and Laramie all that money. You had
What
to give it
you
D Hop.
paying bum ass David Johnson all that money? David Johnson getting like 16 million. You don't cut that bum ass running back y'all got.
Yeah. I don't know how y'all took that deal. That shit was crazy to me.
That was that Bill O'Brien bullshit, bro. I mean, goddamn, do it on the internet with.
And y'all had the honey badger.
Mm.
And y'all had the honey badger on defense. Y'all had the best safety in the game, and y'all gave it away for free.
Hey, look, here's one story, right? When Honey Badger came to town like 3 years ago, right? Nigga, I was on board like a motherfucker, right? Man, when I saw that dude sign with Kansas City 2 years ago, I was like, what the fuck is going on here, man?
Y'all had the squad. Y'all had the squad. Y'all had the honey badger. Then you had the boy AJ Bouye from that played for Denver. Man, y'all had a little squad on deck, and y'all ain't signed none of them back. Oh my God, stingy yourself.
Now wait a minute, hold up. Who was your team?
My team stingy as hell with money.
Who?
You see how hard Dak had to fight the Cowboys. You see how hard Dak had to sign to get paid.
Now hold up. Now look, church. Now listen, church. Listen, you gotta realize, y'all don't sign. I mean, y'all sign like renegades, right? But
I know.
you in the stadium, that looks just like the same stadium y'all got out of 12 years ago. It looks the same. I mean,
I ain't
y'all
gonna
don't want
disrespect
shit
me.
either, bro. I mean, look, y'all ain't did shit since 95, 96, bro.
Tell him.
Watch it tone, bro.
Sorry,
Watch your
ass
tone.
Cowboy.
Y'all ain't do nothing since way past the 90s. Y'all, where y'all at? When the last time y'all did anything?
Oh, we've never did anything.
Okay,
You can't talk
that's what I'm
shit.
saying.
At
At least we
Super
did
Bowl back
something.
in the mid '90s, bro. You can't talk shit on Super Bowls from the mid '90s, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. But y'all still are little bros. I understand.
I mean, football wise, I will agree with that. I will agree with that. But we got one more goddamn NBA title than you motherfuckers got, right? Right?
Fair enough.
Okay.
Nah, but my team ain't doing shit. The only thing we really did was just sign a fucking long snapper. I'm mad as fuck right now.
Yeah, that's stacked, bro. Yeah, a stacked team
We
over
ain't
there.
stacked. On defense, we cheeks.
All right, tell me your weakness on defense.
Secondary, middle, the interior middle, D line, or D
You don't like
tackles.
you like Diggs or no?
I love Diggs. I like Donovan Wilson, but Cheeto was hurt. Jordan Lewis, he beefing with the coach, so he ain't gonna never see the field. Anthony Brown is terrible. Xavier Woods running from tackles, can't catch the ball when it get thrown to him. He just terrible. He's running away from tackles. You got mad film of him running like he's a blocker for the other team. That's our free safety. That's my free safety. That's why I said when we give up 200 yards rushing, he was part of the blocking squad.
That makes me feel great to hear that.
Now this guy is being honest about his team right now, and I respect that.
Right, look, our linebackers, one hurt all the time, and the other one over pursued like a motherfucker. He biting on every play action.
Yeah.
I be mad.
What's up? Hey, Van Der Esch is the new Sean Lee. Sean Lee was always hurt. Now Van Der Esch always hurt.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, he's scared that he had that neck injury.
That neck.
Man, Sean Lee stay hurt out
That nigga is hilarious. You could set your clock to that. He gonna get hurt.
This to let you guys know. This is important for free agents. The one player tonight who is not happy because, as Cameron Wolf is saying right now for ESPN for the Dolphins are laying in the weeds to grab guys when their prices continue to drop. One player tonight was not signed. Two players, Galladay and Schuster, their prices will go down.
How about Aaron Jones?
Yep. Aaron Jones,
he went back to Green Bay last night.
Oh, he did?
And that's why, by the way, the Dolphins did not do nothing. I know they were heartbroken because that was the guy they was going to go all out to get.
You told me they were getting the guy Connor.
I don't think they want Connor because they know
don't want Connor.
He's banged up too much.
Hey,
They prefer what's him called for the Chiefs.
Juju is the perfect guy to be like, he got fucked this year, right? He's been shining, he getting fucked this year, right? Because this is year. So, man, sign your 1-year deal, wherever you got to go.
Go back to Pittsburgh. They'll give you the money.
That's who's going to know. That's who's going to sign him. The Raiders going to sign him. Watch. By tomorrow, he will be signed with the Raiders. I guarantee you that.
But his price will go down.
Well, 19 to 17, well, it's $2 million. Grow up.
I don't think he'll be getting that.
Okay, Church, would you rather have Cooper or Juju on a team-friendly deal?
Cooper.
I agree with you, Todd.
No, on a team-friendly deal because Cooper's paid like a top 5 guy.
Right. But Cooper, because Cooper got the best, he's the best one of the best route runners in the league right now.
I agree.
Juju route running skills ain't like Cooper. Hell no.
I don't think Juju's that good. I don't know how he gets the acclaim he does.
I feel like Juju is like Michael Gallup to me.
I don't even think he's that good. Michael Gallup at least has a second year. Juju's not getting behind no one like that.
I totally agree.
He's an intermediate slot. I mean, he runs shallow crosses, a lot of slants. He's not a deep post corner go guy.
He's not
right, but he's a tough. Right, he's a tough.
Yeah, he's tough.
Receiver.
Yeah, you're right. He's a tough.
He go over that middle and get cracked.
He's a taller Jarvis Landry, but he doesn't have the Jarvis Landry shakeability.
Right.
Yeah, Jarvis likes to shake around. Yeah.
And he is stealing money from the black hole.
Juju is a megastar. He has millions of fucking goddamn YouTube subscribers.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey, he played the game with everybody, man. Don't get out of here with that. Be online.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's his popularity. Other than that, as a player, he's not up there like that, bro.
News, I'm here.
It's his rookie season. He was shining.
But you got to think about it. Antonio Brown
on the other side.
Yeah. Le'Veon, all them niggas was there.
The same thing I said about Michael Gallup, because we got Cooper on the other side, and then we get CeeDee Lamb, so the coverage ain't gonna be harsh on him.
Shit, Gallup had a monster year, bro.
I know. CD had better stats than Gallup this year.
Well, CD is a beast. That's why he wears 88.
Yeah, 998 yards receiving with 6 touchdowns.
Yeah,
that's the 4th Cowboy receiver to wear that number in 50 years.
Yup.
Yeah.
He's nice, bro, but he ain't fucking with
Hey, yo, mate, when is the first day of the draft coverage, bro?
April 29th, bro. I cannot wait.
Me either. I can't wait. We'll make something be up there with you, man.
Yeah, you come up. I'm gonna make a big production of it too. You guys are gonna like it.
How would you feel if your team drafted quarterback Mac Jones, and
I would not be happy about it, bro. I'll be throwing shit in here, man. You guys will be laughing.
Why you don't like Mac Jones? Hold on. Yeah, Mac Jones. Listen.
Who's worse, Mac Jones or goddamn? Who was the guy who Miami drafted? When Tennessee.
Two is worse. Two is worse.
No,
Mac Jones.
No, not that guy. The guy before Tua. Matt Jones is worse than who? What's that guy?
Tannehill.
Who was the better wide receiver? Matt Jones or Ryan Tannehill?
That's true.
Look, listen, Mac Jones. What are you talking about? Mac Jones carried Atlanta.
Bro, they
Mac Jones. Mac Jones carried Alabama. What are you talking about?
He carried Alabama. Get out of here.
Listen,
he had the same problem Tua had. He had everything at his bro. He had Jalen Waddle, Smith, the best offensive line in the country. Najee Harris.
Waddle got hurt the second game. Smith was there. Judy and Ruggs went in the NFL. He only just had a good running back and Smith.
And the best O-line in the country.
It wasn't the best O-line because I seen they guarded. I watched the guard in Senior Bowl. And he was getting his ass whooped. I'm like, yo,
do you know
about the entire line?
Do you know what the Remington Award is?
Yeah, I do understand. I do know what that is.
You feel me? And they won that.
Listen, I did your name. I went to go watch the Senior Bowl, and he was and one of their players was in the Senior Bowl at offensive line, and he was getting dog walked.
Yeah, I mean, it happens in a certain games, but you got to look at it overall. He had the best line total in the country.
I agree with you.
Just sitting back there taking pictures and throwing the bomb.
I agree, but what's a great offensive line with no weapons? You get Miami Dolphins.
No, here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing with Dallas. What makes me laugh with y'all? Dak had that line forever. All that sitting back there in the pocket he was doing for years. He will not be able to do that going forward. You lost all that shit.
Let's break down.
Now you paying Dak.
Hold on.
No,
You can't say when you got the best line. Wait, break down my
Everybody
No,
offensive
in the
lineman.
NFL.
My
Hold
I'm
on,
left.
talking about
Listen.
when Dak and
hold on,
Zeke
hold on,
got
hold on.
drafted. Let's go there.
Oh
Let's go
yeah.
from
That
there.
was our best team. We were supposed to go to the Super Bowl. I agree with you on that one.
Okay, and okay,
The
now
year
let's
after
go
that,
year by year. Okay, go year by year and show me
go
tell me what happened to your line.
go after that. Go the next year after that.
No, you tell me
Well,
what happened to
we
your
I'm
line the
did.
year
asking
after
Hey,
that.
look, hold up. It's
you. We
called
got injured.
age, bro.
Tyron Smith
They
started getting
aged.
injured.
No,
We
hold
didn't
up.
have
They
no left
aged.
guard.
They aged.
Layout
They
You had
Collins was
aged.
up and down. We
I
didn't.
agree.
That's what I mean. Lyle Collins was a top draft pick.
They
No,
You
he
had
aged,
wasn't a
bro.
top
They
drafter. He was
aged.
undrafted. He was undrafted.
They
he was,
aged,
but
bro.
bro,
Hey,
he
hey,
was
bro. They
drafted.
aged.
He was slated to go number one.
Well, yeah,
I
but
remember that whole
he had
fiasco.
he had a body in his closet. I understand.
All right, but that has nothing to do with his draft
Allegedly.
stock, bro. Allegedly, yes, allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, correctly.
Folks, we have
Hey,
done
hey,
nine and a
hey,
half.
hey, look.
We have done
That
nine and a
Dallas
half
offense. Hey,
hours of
look. That
exclusive
Dallas
coverage.
offensive line that Zeke was running behind, they got old, bro.
Right,
Come
and then
on,
we missed.
man.
We
They
let
got
go
old,
Ron.
bro. And this is
We let go Ron Leary. He was gone. That messed
All
up the
right.
whole line. Frederick retired.
All right,
Wait
but
a minute.
Frederick is
you're
retired for
making
the
my
season.
point.
Who was the
It's
guy y'all
hard.
got for free and had the problems with the little RAPE allegations before the draft? Who was that guy?
Collins, Lyle
That
Collins.
was
Lyle
Collins.
Collins.
No, he ain't
Y'all
had the
got a
rape. He
free
ain't
pick.
had
Y'all got
he ain't
they
had
No,
that. He
got
had a
free,
dead
bro.
he
body.
had a murder charge. Yeah, he had a
It
murder
was
Yeah, he had
charge.
a
murder.
murder charge.
It was an R word charge.
No, it was murder.
Zeke
No, it
Elliott
was an
had
R word. It was R word. It was R word. It
domestic
was R word.
violence charge allegedly.
Yeah.
Zeke
Yeah,
had
a bunch
domestic
of.
violence
That's what I'm
allegedly.
saying. I fucking hate the
Like
cow. Y'all had all kind of gangsters
we
come in and out that locker room, bro.
we ain't had
The number one goon is fucking Michael Irvin. This nigga has a fucking reoccurring spot on NFL Network.
Man,
Yet
these motherfuckers
this
had
nigga
Tony
has done
Montana,
all kind of dirt.
goddamn.
The star on the helmet, bro.
bro. I
America
know.
loves the
I
star on the
Hey, check
helmet.
agree.
this out. Y'all had Tony Montana, Big Meech, motherfucking me,
Yeah, all
goddamn Al
kind of
Capone in the
goons in
same
that locker
goddamn locker
room.
room, bro. Hey, man,
Yeah,
y'all
I
Man,
got
man,
know.
I heard a story where Irvin stabbed a nigga with scissors and that shit got swept under
Yo,
the
we
rug.
had my team had Greg Hardy throwing his wife on a bunch of guns, allegedly.
Come on, man. All
Kareem
kind of
Jackson.
shit going on.
And then after all that,
And
y'all still brought in Aldon Smith, who balled out this year, by the way. Just saying.
All kind of goons.
Tack, everything you said, you on point.
Nigga,
I agree.
I wish my team would bring goons in, bro. Fuck that.
Me
But guess
too.
what? The goons that does all that shit come at a
Was.
cheap ass price.
Cheap ass price.
No,
Why not?
and
Right.
here's what's crazy about it.
Look,
When they do it, no one could say anything because they'll take players. They're like the Patriots. Like there's certain players no team shouldn't touch.
You mean
If
the
the
Raiders?
Cowboys, no, the Patriots, because
Patriots, right.
there was no way anyone was supposed to touch Antonio Brown. They took
Right.
him and they said what?
But you gotta
Like
look
you
at it.
can't say shit to Cowboys or the Patriots when they
You
do
know
moves like
why?
that.
You know why you can't say it? Because the guy Antonio Brown, other teams had to sign him for like $15 million. When you go to the Patriots, he only signed for a $2 million deal. No man, look, man, it's cheap. I ain't
No, I
worried
get
about
the
it.
I get the deal part of it. It's just the look of it, the aesthetic look of it, because other teams will be like, no, I'm not bringing that on my team. And teams like the
Right.
Cowboys and the Patriots will be like, fuck that, bring them. And we'll take the media backlash with it.
Hey, yeah,
Right.
bro. The Cowboys don't care about on goddamn TMZ or goddamn
They
the
don't give a
Breakfast
fuck.
Club. They don't care. Like
Nigga, they
Jerry
probably
Jones.
be telling them.
Hold
Yeah, they
on.
probably want that.
So
nigga.
check this out. So if Angela Yee asked goddamn Jerry Jones, how do you feel about having a man who was convicted of a goddamn felony against a woman? Hey, listen, the courts played out. It was what it was. He's playing football, and that's all we're talking about right now. And that's what it is, man. I
This
mean, fuck all
what
this
he said.
bullshit, bro.
This is what he would say. He said, see, check this out. It's like hitting like it's like circumcising a mosquito bite. You know what I mean? DC came here and get his job done. That's all we was worrying about. Listen, he went to court and handled it, and everything was allegedly. So we can't prove that guilty. You know what I mean? Get your act together.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's one white powerful man I would want in my corner if I was out here doing some
Hey,
fuck
bro,
shit,
that
bro.
Aldis
Cause
move,
he
that
will
Aldis
lie
Smith move
under.
is gangster, bro.
No, he don't care. Yeah,
Yo,
I
Jerry
like
Jones
Jerry.
the
That's the
truth.
only reason I like Jerry Jones. Like he will
Jerry,
fucking
no,
ride. You with him? You
yeah,
with
he
him,
ride.
bro? He riding for you.
That's why he beefing with Goodell, cause it's Zeke.
Oh yeah, I ain't know that.
Yeah, he beefing. Yeah,
Hey,
he
but
beefing
hold
with
up.
Goodell,
Now,
cause
hold
it's
up.
Zeke.
Now, hold up. Now, at least Zeke could have came out and got 1,800 yards. Man, Zeke been
Nah,
acting like a fat motherfucker this year, bro. I mean, that's the shit too, bro. I mean, real talk, bro.
listen, I
Yeah,
agree with you.
paid.
I know I'm not arguing with you on that one. I ain't arguing with you. This is the year last year was the year he was supposed to prove me that he was the best running back in the league, and he disappointed me. He really disappointed me.
I'm
Our second
happy.
running back looked way better than Zeke.
Every time y'all fail, I throw a party, bro. It's
Fuck you,
celebration over
San
here.
Fran.
Yeah,
Fuck
it's
you, San.
celebration over here.
That's
Bro,
why we
I've been
whooped y'all
waiting for
ass. Y'all was
y'all.
happy.
I've been waiting. That was a lucky ass game, but okay, we gonna get y'all. We see
I
y'all
was
every
happy as
4
hell.
years. Hey, here's the thing. I want to see y'all in the championship again, but y'all never make it. Y'all never get
Fuck
up
you.
there, bro.
That's why I say
We make
fuck
a
you, San
5-year
Fran.
run. We make a 5-year run every 5 years.
That's why I don't like San Fran. Fuck you, you disrespectful fucker.
We're the real ones, bro. You know it.
Nah, man. My team always get the shit out. Shit luck. Nah, I mean we running the Green Bay, Aaron Rodgers cheating ass. They always get this nigga every call. Get
But
this
then
nigga every
we'll beat
call.
them. But then we'll beat the
Yeah,
same team you can't beat. So
because
we the man.
because they don't give them no calls when they come to y'all. When they come to us, I be like, man, you blowing Aaron Rodgers' helmet. That nigga is pass interference. I'm like, what the? And it always comes to like the last 4 minutes of the game.
Bro, 1 year, I ain't gonna lie. I will say this to you. That Bears catch, that
Was a
shit
catch.
hurt me, yo. I was like, fuck, if you gonna do that. They my worst enemy, but damn, don't do them like that. That shit
Yeah,
hurt me,
Yeah,
bro.
back
I was
dirty.
like,
then,
they tried
well,
that.
back then the Green Bay Seattle rivalry was hot.
Yeah. Bro, it went like this. It used to go San Fran, Dallas, and then Dallas fell off. Then it was San Fran, Green Bay, and then Green Bay kind of fell off, and then it was San Fran, Seattle,
Yep.
and
And
then San
Seattle was
Fran
the
fell
shit.
off. Then San Fran fell off, and then it was Seattle, Green Bay, and
Yeah.
then Dallas crept in there sometimes, but it was always Green Bay, and then San Fran will be right back in the mix.
Yeah, bro.
And then
Seattle, San Fran is the
And
shit.
then New Orleans, they kind of would peek their head in there sometimes, but they were
My team
always.
always whoop New Orleans ass. My team
That's what
always
I
whoop
mean.
their
They
ass.
would
So I ain't
always
worried.
disappoint. That's what I mean. They'll go 13-3 and then run into Dallas or Green Bay and get their ass whooped. Now it's Brady.
Especially Steve
Now
Young versus Brett
Brady
Favre.
retired 2 legends. He retired Peyton Manning and fucking Drew Brees.
Yo, that's trash,
Damn.
yo.
Peyton Manning beat Tom Brady his last time he played him.
I
AFC
get it,
Championship.
but
But
who's
how many
still
times
going?
Tom Brady whooped his ass?
You feel me? Who's still going?
Yeah,
That's what
but
I
no,
mean.
Peyton had the neck, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But what did Drew Brees? Oh yeah, and that's why I'm happy. We started the injury for Drew Brees. Contavious Street, he broke them ribs, and Brady shipped him out.
Yeah.
So I'm happy about that because Drew Brees, he was suspect to me. I ain't enjoy his career.
Drew Brees.
But Drew Brees always had that shoulder injury though since his
You know what makes
career
his
began.
career suspect?
He was
He had
suspect.
home field advantage the last 4 years. Couldn't win.
Couldn't do shit. It tells me everything I need to
He couldn't
know.
throw 10 yards. He couldn't throw
Should have
in
sat his
that
ass
playoff
down.
game. They didn't trust
Sad.
Winston, and they dash. I don't know why they trust Taysom Hill because that nigga is horrible.
Terrible.
He's terrible. Like
Well,
I'd rather have
Winston's back now.
Charles,
Let me
Tua
yeah,
find
like
out.
times
Charles.
100.
Yeah,
Let me find
horrible.
out.
I'd rather have Tua.
Damn.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Don't do that.
I'd rather no. I'd rather have Tua than Taysom Hill. You see him play quarterback? He was all
At
right
least
as a
Taysom Hill could
gadget
run.
guy.
Yeah, he
He
could
didn't
run.
do
He could
that
do
this
other
year.
things.
He didn't do that this year.
Because they
So
wanted
James
him to be a quarterback. They're
He was
trying to
James
rough.
see
said
who the successor was going to be.
James
and
got a
he was
1 year
terrible
deal.
at it.
Yeah, he garbage.
And
He's
James got a
terrible.
1 year deal.
Nobody care about Mr. 30-30.
One,
10,
one,
30, 30.
yeah, 1 year for 12 million.
He gonna start. Watch.
Yeah, I think he'll win the job too.
I think so too. But no, what's that? What's that show? 40 for 40
Yeah.
on ESPN.
No,
That's
no, it's 30 for 30. No, it's actually called 30 for 30. Yeah, it's 30 for 30 just for him.
Yeah. That's his stats.
I'm surprised they didn't do a show about it yet. It matches. Jameis Winston, he went 30 for 30 on 30 for 30. Who the fuck does that, bro? 30 interceptions, 30 touchdowns. What?
Well,
every time you did something
I
good, you did
I
something
guess you would
bad.
like this. You will like
Oh
this
shit.
news.
Fuck San
Tell me,
Fran.
what did we do? What
The
did we
Niners.
do?
Are you ready? Two things.
Tell me.
I don't think you're gonna like the first one. You're not gonna like the second one.
Fuck San Fran.
First, the Niners are gonna bring back Emmanuel Sanders.
That's a good move. I'll take that.
Here it comes.
Oh, that.
I mean, yeah, he old as shit, but he could catch in the media.
I love Emmanuel Sanders. And the second one, they're seriously considering bringing in Trubisky to challenge Jimmy G.
Oh my fucking goodness!
That sounds like San Fran.
I'll tell you right now, I love the way he runs. You give Kyle Shanahan Trubisky.
Oh, we ain't got no time for no projects, man. We ready to go. You leave them projects up to Detroit and other teams.
I think I'm serious. I think he'll be a good fit for you, and I'll say it right now. If he beats out Jimmy G's gone.
Man, fuck Jimmy, man. He lost the locker room. Niggas already know he ain't it. So even if he starts next year, it won't be for long.
Oh man, won't be for long.
Dog, once you lose the locker room and niggas stop believing in you, it's over.
Yeah, I believe that too. I buy that. I think the one quarterback, in my opinion, if he's still there, he'll lose the locker room. Will be Tua, who already lost the locker room, will be Tua Tagovailoa.
But the only thing I'm gonna say, man, fuck him. The only thing I'm gonna say about John Lynch, he's like a good poker player. Like because remember, he hasn't said anything but Jimmy's gonna be our quarterback. Why would he do that? Because that keeps the trade value for Jimmy high. Because if you just come out and say, man, this motherfucker trash, I'm gonna trade his ass. Nah, niggas could get you like they got Houston. They'll give you anything for Jimmy. Nah, he gonna wait for the right move.
I'm glad you got high hopes for Jimmy G. Come on with that.
No, I ain't got no hopes for him. Fuck him. You gotta go.
Just like every team, don't got no hopes for that. He's terrible.
Nah, you know, Belichick will take him, baby.
Belichick's like, fuck him. I like Cam Newton better.
You like Cam? Yeah, that was kind of crazy.
He in love with Cam.
That's crazy how they just clicked, bro.
Right,
niggas thought it was gonna be one and done. Nah, he actually fucks with Cam, and he been like Cam. Cause I remember when Cam won the MVP, he said it in the interview. He was like Cam's one of my favorite players. And you got Tom Brady on your team, and you saying that. Hey, Belichick don't give a fuck, bro. And if he gets Odell, I think it's a race to see who's gonna get Odell, Brady or Belichick.
You better throw Miami in that mix now, but the guys they want to go.
You think they'll take Odell?
Don't want no
Oh hell yeah! Hell
Odell Odell is just like Jimmy G. Can't stay healthy.
That's true.
The last 2, 3. Yeah, it is true.
Yo, Kevin.
Yeah, like 4 years.
Shit, his rookie season, he ain't start the season. You remember his rookie season? He missed like the first game.
Oh, yeah,
you remember
that
that
first
shit?
6 games. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Nick,
he had
he had to catch.
What do I?
Oh yeah, he had to catch. Oh yeah. Hey, that always makes me laugh. Who was it again? I think it was on
Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon Carr. Drive the used car. I love that. You know how I know so much about y'all because my brother's a Cowboys fan. So imagine the wars in this house, bro, when we were growing up.
Right, but guess who put Odell out though? Our safety Wilcox that day broke that nigga nose, hit that nigga. Bow. He ain't catch nothing after that. He was out the game after that. I said, yeah. That was the revenge for Carl, my man.
It's funny, Carl was a good player before he got to y'all.
Yeah, he wasn't a scheme fit.
Yeah.
He's a more man coverage corner. We kept trying to play zone and shit. Like, no. Let that man
Who was
play
that
man.
Alabama corner y'all had picked? Wasn't it Fitzpatrick or something? He was supposed to be like this lockdown corner from Alabama one year.
I know what you're talking about. We picked not from Alabama. It was from LSU. We picked the wrong LSU corner. Yeah, we picked Morris Claiborne. We meant to get Honey
Morris
Badger.
Claiborne. Yeah, Claiborne.
We got Morris Claiborne, bum ass.
Yeah.
That nigga stay hurt. Yo, his name Morris. He ain't no Claiborne. He stayed
I
hurt.
remember him.
Yo.
He stayed hurt.
I hope that don't happen. Because Doc, I like Trayvon Diggs, and if the reports are true, y'all get Pat Surtain. I'm kind of scared now, bro, because now y'all got two good corners.
Listen. Nah, we ain't drafting no corners. We don't want no corners in the first round. I'm letting you know that now. We don't want one. Nah, we looking for an offensive player in the first round. Stevie Jones already came out and said that with Jackson. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep trying to tell me is, look, man, we trying to trade y'all Michael Gallup for that second round pick.
I'll take that shit for the second.
Right.
Pete Carroll, by the way, let me bring this up because I said this a little earlier tonight. Pete Carroll let it be known tonight that he likes Sam Donald and maybe them and the Jets can work about Russell Wilson.
That means he gonna have to. That means the Jets gonna have to give up like 4 first round picks plus Sam Donald.
No, I think 3 is good enough. The Jets got that. They can do it.
No, the swap for Russell Wilson.
They got the picks. The Jets got the picks.
I know they got the picks.
They got 5 number 1s.
That's dumb. But Russell Wilson gonna kill it with the Jets.
Hell yes, he will. I think Sam Donald with Metcalf, the kid from Florida State, and
Sam Donald.
And
bro, he got his. Yo, he's out for a couple games, like 4 or 5 games with a kissing disease, bro.
Mono, bro.
He's tall.
Mono, a grown ass nigga catching mono. You don't want that on your fucking team, bro. Who the fuck he kissing out here for him to catch that disease?
I told you the women are barracudas here. Didn't I tell you that?
Nigga, you NFL star. Number 1 rule: you don't kiss these thoughts, nigga.
That's right.
Don't kiss these thoughts.
He ain't kissing thoughts. He tricking. He tricking.
Yeah, he out here tricking. Yeah. Caught the wrong
one.
I answered Kevin Hovland's question about Nick.
Them back alley tricks.
only the Jets, bro.
I think Nick
one nigga with a butt fumble. Now you got another nigga kissing.
I think Nick Desario did a great job tonight for the Texans.
I remember I saw a cartoon. That shit was funny. It had Sam Darnold. It had because you remember that year? It was a year a bunch of quarterbacks were fucked up. Like I think Roethlisberger got hurt for the year. Andrew Luck retired. He got the mono shit.
Yep.
All them quarterbacks kept getting, and they had this picture of Darnold with like a bunch of kisses on his face, and it said, "It was my first kiss." And he was out on the fucking gurney, bro, with the fucking mono disease. I was like, that's fucking sad, nigga. That's like putting you on an injury report with a broken thumb. Oh, hold up. Didn't that happen to Tua?
Sure did.
Who puts you on an injury report with a thumb injury, man?
And me and you know he wasn't hurt.
Because he played the next
like
week.
Yeah, they just wanted to
Come
win that.
on, man.
They wanted to win the Jet
Bro.
game so bad. They had no confidence he could beat the Jets at the Meadowlands.
Damn, bro. And these niggas will still sit there and say he's
Didn't
good.
Jimmy G had a hangnail before?
Yeah, he had a fucking boo-boo. He had to go sit down. You bitch ass.
Damn, he is Jimmy, bro. Damn, my test says Jimmy.
Bro, he's a Slim Jim, dog.
Slim
Slim Jim Jimmy. Snaps in two. A fucking twig.
That bad, huh?
Bro, you tell me. All right, Mace, bro, for real. Like, when I talk, it sounds like it's just a nigga ranting and raving. It's not. It's a nigga that's very calculated, that knows what
I know
he's talking
you are.
about.
I know you
So
are.
when I tell you Jimmy G has been in the league for 6 years, 7 years?
8 years.
8 years. And he's played one full season. Now you're gonna tell me he was sat behind Brady. Cool. What happened to the other 4?
I'm going to be a prick. Odell played that many years and only had like 2 full seasons.
But at least Odell showed you he's supremely talented when he does play. Jimmy G was the sole reason we lost the Super Bowl. You can't complete a bomb to Emmanuel Sanders.
And that would have been a fucking wrap. If he would
It was a wrap.
Yes, he would
Nigga
have.
was 6 yards ahead of the DBs.
6 yards, bro. You can't throw that shit, man. Fuck you.
Both quarterbacks played like shit, and I think the running back should win MVP over Mahomes because Mahomes played like shit.
Yeah,
like
Williams
shit,
used to
bro.
be in Miami.
Damian Williams, he should have got it.
Right, they gave it to Mahomes because he was a bigger name, but Mahomes played like ass juice.
It was
That nigga
nice.
scared.
It was nice of Mahomes to let Williams go to Disney World.
Bro, Mahomes, I've been telling you niggas.
Mason wasn't nice, nigga. He deserved that.
Yeah. I told you niggas Mahomes wasn't that good.
Right.
I told him he wasn't that good. They were like, oh, Mahomes is the best thing since sliced bread. He just showed you 2 Super Bowls straight. He got his ass whooped. It wasn't him the reason they won last time. Man closed his eyes and threw a bomb to Tyreek Hill. Got fucking lucky. Then on the other side, it's not Tom Brady you facing. It's fucking Jimmy G. You got lucky. This time, you ain't get lucky. Tom Brady came for your ass, nigga. When a real quarterback was on the other side, what happened? Nigga folded, dog. So don't tell me fucking Pat Mahomes is all this. Take away Tyreek Hill. I call him Tariq Kelsey.
Yeah.
Just, you know what I'm saying?
Take away Tyreek Hill, they done.
They done, bro, because this nigga is crazy. You take him out of the game, and that's what Tampa Bay did. They say, fuck everybody else. We taking him away. Beat us. And he couldn't.
Hey, yo, they had the quarterback killer there, too. Dominic Sue.
Sue, yeah, he loves knocking bitches out. I told the Dolphins, I said, when he was coming out of L.A. 2 years ago, I said, bro, bring Ndamukong back. He's come back on the cheap. You put him next to Christian Wilkins. Even bring back what was the Arizona guy that when he got money? I mean the Buffalo guy that Gates let go of. Jordan Phillips. I said go bring back Jordan Phillips. He would have commanded a little bit more money. But now look at your defensive rotation: Sue, Jordan Phillips, David Gottschall, Christian Wilkins. That'll work right now. And then Raekwon Davis. You know what I'm saying? While you get shit going. These niggas told me, they said, fucking Sue wasn't, and I got it. Sue won't work. What Sue has done since? He's gone to 2 Super Bowls and won one without y'all fucking. Man, fuck y'all.
Yup. You right on that one.
Niggas dumb, bro. Like, they love to talk. I think they talk because they like hearing themselves speak.
Yes,
but
they like hearing themselves talk.
Nothing makes sense. But when a nigga tell you, hey, do this, this might happen. You know, no, fuck that. That's too much. That's too much. Too much brain power. All right,
too much
cool.
brain power.
Cause bro, that's all it is. It's too like some people. They're so like use your imagination sometimes. That's all it is. Cause some people you're so rigid on numbers and what announcers are saying and what this talking head is saying and what. All right, why don't you use your imagination and build your own team if you could? You feel me? Like, look at the players that you know, look at the players around the league and see what would fit. Don't tell me that Ndamukong Suh 2 years ago wouldn't have fit on this team right now. Because remember, he got. Go ahead.
I'm glad you said that about the numbers. People look at the numbers too much. That's what's messing up the sports world.
They're fucking retarded, bro.
Analytics.
Analytic. But bro, none of that shit has won anyone a championship but in baseball. That's it.
Right.
They made a great movie. They made a
and
movie about it. You know what I'm saying? And then niggas took off with it. Get out of here.
Right.
That dumbass
Basketball
movie. It was a good movie, though.
The basketball says shooting 3-pointers is a great shot. Man, nobody ain't went off that good shit. Yeah, I'm waiting though.
Yeah,
it seems like back to the basics always win.
It always fundamentals, foundation. Run it. What's the foundation of football? Run the ball. The teams who always have a strong running game, even with all this high flying power shit. What do they tell you? The team who runs the ball in the playoffs usually wins.
Tampa Bay,
the shit stayed true forever, but niggas want to reinvent the wheel.
Yep.
Yeah, you need the passing game to get you to the playoffs, but in the playoffs, it's the team that's balanced, and you have to have a running game. Mahomes just showed you that. They wanted to put the whole fucking Mahomes doesn't need anyone in front of him. Fuck, it's his Mahomes. He could throw with fucking cheerleaders in front of him. Fuck a line.
Let's go March Madness.
And what happened? Showed you. There's grown men out here, nigga. We don't play no fucking game.
That's why I told the guys, the AFC East ain't the SEC South.
They said that about basketball too. They said LeBron could win without nobody. See how that works?
Tell me when when has he done
it? 10 hours, folks.
Right.
The closest thing I've seen win without nothing, and people always tell me Mace probably one of them. I saw Kobe win with fucking Paul Gasol. That's the closest thing to winning without a big three I've ever seen. Because everybody else won with a big three or big two. Kobe won with Paul Gasol, nigga.
What happened to Paul when he left Kobe? Right.
Nothing, bro. He left Kobe. Sweaty Spaniard, dog. The sweaty Spaniard. That's what I called him.
Yo, he was trash on the Bulls.
Trash. This nigga was fucking clown, bro. Kobe gave these niggas their wings. Nigga, him, Lamar Odom, Ron Artest. Look at the team this nigga won with. He made y'all go get LeBron and Wade and Bosh. You just ain't get a chance to get there, but dog, you give Kobe a fucking Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. He wins. He's still winning right now. you give Kobe a fucking Anthony Davis. Come on, yo.
Thank you. Me on the same level, man. I feel you on that one.
Oh, man, you niggas don't look at that shit.
Gasol is not that good.
Not that good.
Done for the night.
Soft as shit, nigga. You remember that first Celtics playoffs? He was getting his ass bullied by Garnett and them boys.
You remember when Blake Griffin came in the league?
Yeah, dunking on his ass every time he turned around. Soft ass. Get your ass out of here. Don't talk to me about no Paul Gasol, all right? Niggas love to make that point. Why? They want to diminish Kobe's excellence because they can't believe this nigga won without a big three. He's the only one to me.
He is.
Jordan had Horace Grant and Pippen. Then after that, he had Rodman and Pippen. So he had a big three. Everybody else had a big three.
Kobe just had Paul Gasol.
Oh,
Angie Bynum. Man, come on.
Man, get the fuck out of here. The minute he went, when we traded him, what did he do? He started growing dreads, and he was out of the league. Get out of here.
Always at the Playboy Mansion.
Come on, man. Don't talk to me about these niggas that Kobe dragged to a championship. Made great. That's how you make niggas great. What were they without him? Come on. What were they without him? Fucking drug. This nigga went and became a Kardashian. Fucking
got drugged.
Dog, what was the other one? Didn't you see the other nigga
Shannon Brown.
Shannon Brown shot at fucking Monica or some shit?
Yeah.
You ain't see this all these niggas became fucking not fuck ups, delinquents when Kobe left. Ron fucking Dwight Howard became a transsexual, bro. I'm sorry. I'm like fucking fuck your channel up. This nigga became a he she after this. Look at this shit. This shit, I'm not making this up, bro.
I wish that wasn't said because they'll probably edit that. I'm probably flagging.
He good, bro. They don't understand me. I'm from the side.
Right. That's how we arguing all day with these LeBron fans. He better than Kobe. No, he not.
Kwame Brown.
LeBron is a choke artist.
Brown.
Kwame
No,
Brown.
I still have
Smush
nigga.
Park.
I saved the paper. Yes. Oh my god.
Smush. Chris Nim. Who the hell is that? That was my center. Starting center is Chris Nim.
Who loses with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh? Who
loses
not
with
supposed
Kyrie
to lose
and
with them
Kevin
two?
Love?
Come on, who does? Nah, I will give him a reprieve on this. That fucking Curry, that shit came out of the blue, and sometimes it happens, bro. Like sometimes some shit. Like you remember when the Rams became the greatest show on turf?
That came out.
That's hard to beat for a few years. That shit was kind of hard, bro.
That came out of the blue too.
It comes out the blue and it hits you, and it's like okay, but then, like you said, it comes back to fundamentals. So I'll give him a reprieve on that, but not with that Wade Bosh shit. They should have did the 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. You were supposed to. Nigga lost 2, bro, and damn, they almost lost another one if Allen ain't pull it off. Allen saved his ass, bro. I remember watching that shit. I was like, damn, you just saved LeBron from another loss.
I think that's gonna happen to LeBron again.
Nah, I think he's on the right track now. He got the spirit.
I don't see it. Brooklyn is loaded. I don't see it.
What it is that, man, I know it's gonna sound crazy. Man, Kobe over that shit, man. That took my dog. Like, Kobe running that shit right now from the backgrounds, man.
I don't see it. I think this is Brooklyn's time. Got too many fucking stars in the court. Deep bench.
Unproven number ones. The only true number one is Durant, and he never won by himself. Never.
No? Did LeBron win by himself?
No, but LeBron has been the man for years. He's been the man. You can't take that away from him. There's a difference.
I'll take it away from him. In Miami, he wasn't the man. That was Dwayne Wade's team. That was Wade County.
True, but
Cleveland was his team.
Who's the face of the franchise? It's two things different than being the man and being the face of the franchise. Remember, Dwayne Wade could have See, I'm finna fuck your channel up, but he could have that going on in his life. LeBron can't do that in his life. He has to maintain a certain, you know what I'm saying, cachet to be the face of the franchise.
Yeah, but the one thing about LeBron, though, word is that man be throwing that shit around, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was with the whole. Hey man, we ain't doing that to it. You know what I mean? We don't do that. We don't do that.
I'm just saying, I'm cleaning it up.
I get it. Fuck it, though. yeah, that's that,
man. Oh man, yeah, man. 10 hours, guys, unbelievable.
Yeah, bro, you a fucking, what is this, Mace Marathon Mondays?
Nah, today was the free agent signings, bro. I had to let everybody know who went where.
Cool. Yeah, you gave, like, I don't know shit going on, you know. I come get my shit from you. I refuse to waste brain cells on TV.
Tomorrow,
watch the fucking free agency.
Tomorrow I'll probably come on at 7 in the morning. Give you Macy in the morning.
Macy Dash in the morning. Hats off to Patriots.
It just sounds fruity when you say Macy. That's the only problem I have.
Macy Dash.
It's in tribute to the beautiful mahogany woods.
I get it.
Macy Dash.
Macy Dash.
Speaking of Stacey Dash, did you hear her latest shenanigans?
What she did?
She wants to come back to black men.
She going back to Wakanda after she got glazed by Peter North.
Yeah, she wants to come back to black men.
Why not, man? Hey, she done what she.
Oh, I didn't know she left. See, that's
she was always fucking white niggas after Christopher Williams beat her ass. Yeah.
That was a fourth.
How the fuck do y'all know niggas' names and all these? Y'all like bitches. Like, if I wanted to know this shit, I would ask my girl. I don't know none of this shit.
I don't need it. I just.
Dennis Sterling did the story on her last night.
Her green eye. I want to fuck her green eye.
And you had these guys fucking going, and you know, she's gonna contribute. I'm like, you fucking simps. One thing I don't date. I do not date women who swirl.
Hey,
why?
She need that
I
child.
just don't like that.
Fuck who she fucking. You put that dick in her mouth and that's it.
No thanks.
Hey,
what's up, Chad?
Just tell her to bow down too, Mace. Don't forget to tell her to bow down.
Of course, yeah. The Chad Wheeler, bro.
Yeah.
Call me King.
Yeah.
We're gonna get those T-shirts made up.
Not from my company. I don't watch it.
Yeah, I need the FIU logo too.
Hell no.
So I bet the strong safety eye test. So
fuck that. Yeah, never. I don't my logos. Hey, yeah, I gotta look at my email base. Now we gonna do some things, bro.
Yeah?
Nah.
We're gonna do some shit. No doubt. You know I'm always around too.
Yeah, baby.
I'll be up here.
Yeah, that's one thing. I ain't gotta look for you. I know where to find you.
I will be on tomorrow morning, folks, at 7:05 in the morning.
And a Macy Dash in the morning, ladies and gentlemen.
I used to like Stacey Dash 25 years ago. I can't take her now.
Hey man, she got Peter North. Hey, her price went down, Mace. You like older?
I'm gonna leave her alone. I'm gonna leave Stacey Dash alone, bro.
Mace, you told me you like marinated women. You like them old pussy you can still crank like 1995.
No thanks. No thanks. I like being right where I'm at, by myself. And you wanna know what I like? You wanna know what I like?
Where is this shit going?
Macy, don't say that, Macy. Don't be like that, Macy. No clubbing. It's good night from Oasis, Macy. Don't be like that, Macy Dash.
If I had this, it wouldn't be good night at the Oasis. It would be more like celebration.
Celebration, bitches.
I'll throw eye test a bone. This is for eye test. This is season. Oh, okay. Friday morning eye test, 8:00. She's showing everything in spandex.
Who's that?
Oh shit.
Your girl, Empress.
Oh yes.
Oh man, that shit fuck up my heart when I saw it.
Ellie Empress.
I will do
She's
that.
rocking sportswear. Let me show you how she looks like in the sportswear. Just to get you excited.
No, don't do it.
Hey man,
we chilling, man.
Awesome, man.
What's that? What you said?
You should give her your FIU jersey to her. Yeah.
I'm a bro. Relax. I don't know.
There you go. That's her Friday morning.
Oh
That's
shit.
It.
Man.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. I don't see one like this unless in LA though. Not in my area. Shit.
No, she lives in Orlando.
Where you at, Tech?
Oh, I'm in San Diego.
Nigga, you in LA? I got hoes.
Look at this. She got a sponsor too.
How many? Man, if all my kids gonna be 6 feet tall with them titties.
CYS Sports. Got a sponsor.
All my kids gonna be tall with her with that boobies, boy.
I'll be watching that Friday morning.
I need you. Hey, bro, we need to get something done, man. They can sponsor.
Yeah, we could do that. We'll definitely talk tomorrow.
I'm going to Orlando Friday.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I ain't even know what was going on, bro. It's cracking down here. You know it's spring break. I ain't been to the beach. I might go to the beach tomorrow. This shit been crazy down here.
Holy smoke, that's her?
Hell nah, not that. Hey, man, you know Mace like them chunky girls.
Hey man, that mother. Hey, I just like milk, man. I'm still growing.
I wish I wish she had C cups instead of E cups.
Man, that's the motherfucking Z cup. God damn.
And she said E cups she wears.
God, they look like a Z. Oh shit, Z.
You know what it is about her? I like she is so pretty and I love her hair.
I like a forehead. You see my avatar, nigga? Shit.
Yes. Oh.
Hey, that's how you use Gorilla Glue right here. That's the proper way to use the Gorilla Glue. Not on your fucking
leave that alone, man. This is terrific
not the
stuff.
head on her fucking face.
This is the type of woman I would really take weeks off, months off.
Man, hey, she'll be calling you Macy no more. She'll call you King Kong, man.
I haven't had a woman make me this excited in years.
I said, old Macy got his pimping blood's coming back through the veins. His
Hey, May, stop showing my girl. I told you one time.
Man, do that shit on your own time, bro.
This is terrific.
Man, Macy's blood's boiling. Look at that.
Damn right it is.
His pimp hand getting strong. No clubbing, no pimping, no simping.
That's right, no simping.
Good night from Oasis.
That's right.
But this is Oasis or fucking rated R.
This is definitely. I will take back. For her, I will take back the No Women.
Yeah, you gotta take all that shit back, nigga. This is the whole Aces.
This is one of the most beautiful women I've ever laid eyes on in my life.
Like I said, the forehead. I like how God made her forehead.
Yes, she is so beautiful.
Hey, I want her to look like this avatar.
I just wish that she had a C cup.
Man, I like Z cup. You know what I
She
mean?
had a C cup. She would be perfect.
That's an extra pillow right there.
There's only one problem with this woman for me. She's 5'9".
Oh, that's my height. Shit, no, that fuck up my self-esteem. I like the short one. I like them 5'5", 4'11", little borderline midget.
I could take a woman that's my height, but I know a lot of women, they like those tall niggas. That's why they wear the stilettos.
I like them short motherfuckers though. I always like them 5'1", 5'2". Pick them up like a fucking hamster. But yeah, man. Did you like what the Patriots are doing, Mace? I think
I love it. They're having a hell of a day.
You know what's happened? I believe the pressure went to Belichick for the first time in 2020. Holy smoke! Holy mustard! Oh, sweet Jesus! Look at them!
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, that's a rhino hip right there. Man, I need to go to Africa. Find one like this. Man, but I like that kind of body when they're young though. When it's 30, 40, oh man, forget about that. That ass gonna be falling off like a candle. But
I was listening to a radio show the other day.
Damn, I said, man, Mace fall in love. Macy's fall in love. I like that. Macy Dash. Your eyes are glistening.
How could you not like that?
Oh, I'm not saying I like it too, Mace, but your eyes are glistening. Look at that, Mace. It's nice and clear. Look at that smile, man. Hey, don't hide it. Oh, nigga, don't try to hide it, man. You got pep in your blood.
And you get 2 thumbs up from me, girl. Trust me. Who is this white guy?
What the fuck? Messing up my. Hey, what the fuck is that about? Messing up Mace's vibe.
Get back over here. Eye test is gone. I knew he was leaving.
Yeah, it's almost 10 hours, Mace. That's why.
What, me doing 10 hours?
Yeah, that's a savage. I didn't even know you did 10 hours today, Mace.
Hey, I had to do the free agents, man. That's big news. That's what I've been here since 12 o'clock.
I fell asleep because I bought a new mattress. I fell asleep, man. God. Now I'm looking at the free agency. I'm now watching I'm watching a few combines right now since yesterday.
My cable's out, so I can't watch anything until tomorrow when they're gonna come fix it.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. I was watching Trey Lance's.
How he look to you?
I like his pocket awareness. Very athletic. He looks like the guy. It needs to be in a certain system that can fit his skill set. I would say. Look, I think. Yeah, believe me, I think Detroit Lions. If he falls in 7th pick, Detroit Lions should go after him. But more likely he won't start until 2-3 years. But holy smoke, god damn, man, you fucking me up with this one. I'm trying to. I can't even focus.
I told you, man. I found it by accident, bro. When I saw it hard for the first time right here, I fell in love. Boy, God damn, I fell in love with this.
Macy Dash. Man, Macy got good taste. OG, man.
I appreciate that.
Hats off to OG. You're gonna have more subscribers with this. You keep showing her.
I'm gonna keep showing her, yeah.
Yeah, look, by tomorrow you're gonna have like 300, 400 by tomorrow. Very worst suitor for James Winston. So, well, thank God for all the work that Drew Brees has done for 20 years. That he finally retired.
Yes.
But the man deserved everything, man. Like he did. He don't owe anybody anything.
Hey, does he live around where you at?
Yeah.
Does he live around where you're at?
Yeah.
All right, Russell Wilson, same thing.
Albert Wilson might get cut. Well, he should get cut. What's the point? What's the point? Miami hanging on to Albert Wilson? He don't contribute nothing. Can't stay healthy.
Totally agree with that.
$6 million. That's a waste of space. I would have just released him. There's too many good. There's too many good receivers out there.
I agree with that.
And yeah, but drafts though. What was the pick for Miami? First what?
Which one?
The Miami's pick. What number is Miami's pick for first round?
3 and 18.
3. Yeah, they definitely gotta guess. Who you like? You want Saweli on 3? Who you want?
I like to trade that pick and get more.
I think so. That's smart. 18.
Yeah.
You know who I. You know who I.
Yeah. You know you want your boy from Tulsa.
Yeah, Tulsa Colombo. Neither can go wrong, to be honest. And for third round, if Seattle don't get it, it would be nice if Miami go after Spencer. No, not Spencer. It's a
trade. I know.
I know. Fuck. Yeah, you're gonna get more subscribers with this, Mace. Man, I said, Meg. I said, just see, man. See, you ain't gotta work. See, you ain't gotta work hard, man. God bless you with incredible body like that.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. What I'm, you know what I mean. With these type of like, cause God bless you with these body and curve. Trust me, you can get millions of views.
You got me watching.
Yeah, but whoever's dating, but anyone's dating her, it must be hard because it's a lot of attention you got.
It's like someone said. A woman told me, When you got a big woman like her, like a fine woman, especially the shorter she is,
Yeah.
that's hard to protect, bro.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Because
Everybody's gonna be hitting on
everybody
her.
gonna be staring. Like exactly. Because how can you turn your cheek to the other way? It's hard. Like it's like all the attention you get from a guy. It's challenging for whoever's dating her. Unless he doesn't mind. Like,
Hell no, you better care if a woman like this you're dating, bro, looking like this.
yeah, yeah.
And I like her more because to me she's just so glamorous. She is a beautiful, beautiful woman. I love the hair.
James Winston.
I heard
James.
she's pretty cool too.
Yeah. James Winston.
I'll skip her too.
Chris Moore. Kevin Pierre Lewis. I said, what is this? What is Texans just keep signing these garbage players? What the fuck are they doing? Chris Moore. Kevin Pierre Lewis. It's all these leftover players. What the? Huh.
Found on cheap contracts.
Yeah. Oh, Trey Hendrickson went to Cincinnati. Whoa, what?
No. Hendrickson went to the Browns.
No,
They,
it
they
says
got
it says
they got
Cincinnati.
him and no, they got him and John Johnson from the Rams tonight. They did good. Cleveland did a great job.
Are you sure? Cause this says Trey Hendrickson just signed with Cincinnati on my Roto World.
Show you right now.
Look, no, I'm gonna show you too. Hold on.
Oh, I see it right now. They said Cleveland earlier.
I think Trey Hendrickson offered more money, probably.
They said he went to Cleveland. Wow. They said earlier today he went to the Browns.
Yeah. Well, hats off to him, man. Saints are 49 million above the cap. There was no way the hell he could resign Trey Hendrickson. It was nearly impossible.
Yeah, he went to the Bengals. Okay.
Yeah, man. I like this kid. He had a high motor. He's a very consistent player. I remember him from Florida Atlantic University, but skill set was raw. But took him 4 years, but he finally broke out with 13 and a half sacks. It's a risky signing, but you got to take when your franchise is as bad as a Cincinnati, you got to spend your money. You got to splurge that money. You got to take a risk because how long this franchise going to keep blaming Zach Taylor?
You ain't lying.
Like, is it Zach Taylor is the problem, or is the franchise and management the business movement? I look at it more as a franchise, but is actually not supporting Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor is actually a good coach. He's a young, ambitious. Like, if you watch his play call with Joe Burrow and the other wide receiver, the rookie that came from Clemson, you see how that panned out. Like, his schemes work, but where is the protection? Where is the running game? Non-existent because Nixon was banged up. Where's the tight end? Defense being the bottom three defense for the past 3 years. When the Bengals ever going to fix the defense? That's not Zach Taylor's job. That's why you have a defensive staff, defensive coaching. They fail. The management fail. It's not the coach. Some coaches should deserve a blame. Like people not giving enough blame to Sean Payton. There's a certain thing it's certain call that makes you blow your mind. I understand he won the Super Bowl for that city, but sometimes you gotta call out. You can tell Sean Payton get outplayed in certain games because he keep recycling his play call. Girls high.
Yeah.
And Kareem Jackson is a free agent. Oh man, oh, that's a good say. That's a good free agent. Man. Kareem Jackson looks like he can play for another 2 years at the starting position. I think Denver just cleaning the house, but he will be a perfect fit for Belichick because he can play the slot, strong safety, free safety.
This is eye test. I mean, excuse me. This is definitely big time speed.
Kendall Ram.
Oh, you Fashion Nova got all these girls that thick.
Yeah. Henley Anderson. Patriots are splashing the money. That is. Corey
Here's
Davis
some
with
more.
the Jets.
There you go, big time. That's for you, bro.
Oh, that's the one you showed me last time, Mace?
No, this is big time's girl.
Oh, that's big time. Oh man. What's her name? Big time, man. Big time be low key, got some taste, man. It's Hispanic chick, God. What's her?
Big time. I tried to look for big time to give him $50 towards the money men. I'm out of that now.
I
Jeez,
got
got
watch out.
quiet in here.
I got watch out with big time, man, because all these chicks he showing he gonna mess my head up. I'm telling you, man. See, that's why I say you don't with these. We gotta God bless you with these the body and the attraction. Like you don't have to put efforts. She's
You're
fine, but
right
that
about that.
huh?
Depends on the man she deals with.
No, we gotta
Every
work.
woman
No,
got body like this.
no, no. It's even the men like attracting model. They gotta still have to work hard for it. Yeah. Now nowadays, the below average women are doing something like this, just and it's still getting
That's the problem.
crazy with me. That's what it's a head scratch. Like I
That's the problem right there.
okay, with women such as her, I understand. Okay, because she's a very attractive. I'm not denying that. But someone below 3 and 4, and people are throwing money,
Yeah,
filling up
that's
a
the
DM.
dudes. Needs to be
That's
careful.
not. I know that's not. I don't blame the women. I blame the dudes.
Yes, that's what I blame.
See,
Let
you want to
some
call it
3 or 4 tell me she's worth something else, man.
like you want to like see when it comes to that, man. If you want to call it simping, that is a simping. This is like her. It's understandable, Mace, because she is extremely attractive. Yeah, dude. I might need to hit a big time, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. No joke. This is what you find in the Bronx, bro.
Really?
Yep, they're all over the place.
Huh?
You like Latino women, Puerto Rican, Dominican? What's the other one that's big here? I think
Colombian? Yeah.
Colombian. They're all here, bro.
Oh yeah, but I'm not, how's it over there? Are they cool?
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah, the
I mean, I don't
feminine.
kick it to them, but they're all right.
The feminine,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. They're not like the black chicks here.
Oh, well, I don't.
Black chicks here stay on cold.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, see, I need to hit up. Now she's a human zebra.
The women, they dress like that. The Latinas when they're going clubbing.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking up my vision though.
Sorry about that.
No, that's so good. Hey, in a good way. Cuban. Yeah, see, I need to hit. See, I definitely have. If I find a way to get to New York one of these days, because I've never been to New York.
Well, if these are the type of women you like, you'll have a field day.
Yeah. No. I basically just want to go there for the city, man, the culture. Like,
It's changed now since COVID, bro.
yeah.
It's changed for the worse.
Thanks for worse. The people's acting up over there.
Yep, Brooklyn's out of control.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been here,
Big
but yeah,
time, you enjoying this?
big time enjoying this. Ooh, he put me in trouble, man.
All right, gang. That's it for tonight. 10.5 hours. You know what I'm gonna say.
No
Big time.
clubbing.
So give me push. I mean, Tack is gonna give me pushback. You want more skin, Mace?
No. All right, okay, guys. No clubbing. Just do a little bit of drug. No simping. No pimping. No dipping. And good night from Oasis.
Give him nighttime. That's right.
10 hours Oasis. 10.5 hour worth of Oasis. Maze deserve to get some rest. Maze, you deserve you deserve a second dinner, man. You did no overtime today.
I'll give you some more guys tomorrow.
Hmm?
I'm gonna give these guys some more women tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a 400 subscriber by tomorrow morning.
let me check that out. Cause I'm still skeet.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
$50 I was gonna give you to go to the Money Men, bro. Nah, I'm just kidding.
That big time, man. Big time hooking me up with the ATQ official, man. Well, man, she's
I leave these women alone, bro. Nice to look at, but I ain't touching.
You know, I think I don't know, unless you're in the wrong area. Well, but how the other how the BW female treat you over there?
Horrible.
Really? Even Hispanic?
Yeah, the Hispanics are good.
Okay. That's why I said that's why I said non-BW how they treat you. So they treat you okay.
The Hispanics are good, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any Oriental area Asian in your
You gotta go.
community?
You gotta go to Chinatown or Koreatown, which is in Queens. Want that? Thank you, big time. Thank you, big time. You'll get it back tomorrow morning. I gotta go. I gotta go make a run. Send Dusty some birthday money.
Oh, Dusty the Daz Dillinger. That's what I call him.
Yeah, his birthday was yesterday. All right, gang. You know what I'm about to say. Thank you for coming, everybody. People in the sky, hit that like and subscribe. On your way out, no partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs,
Fuck it. The recreation.
no partying. 11 o'clock. It's gonna be 11 o'clock. Oh, it's gonna be 11 o'clock at night Eastern time. People are already at the club, fools. Okay. No sex and no women. I will see you all tomorrow morning here at the Oasis. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Depends on what time. I may be back at 7. I may be back after get my hair cut and my shave tomorrow. I don't know, but you'll see me tomorrow.
Macy Dash will be
And you
back.
people have been great. People have been drinking. Been terrific. This week, next weekend we start training Mr. Miami for his fight with I forgot that Patriot guy's name. But he'll be fighting that guy in WrestleMania. We all supposed to be training him. Right, Mr. Miami? I love you too, buddy. 10 hours, 36 minutes. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Good night from the Oasis. I love you. No sex, no women. I love you. Sleep well, everybody.
Okay.
Yep, Master's at work. That's the guy he wants to fight. Well, he was playing that race card last night, by the way, Mr. Miami. I was watching a little Master at work. I was going to go up there and tell him that my boy was going to whip his ass in WrestleMania. Love you, Mr. Miami. Everybody, I love you. Big time. Everybody, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bright and early. Good night, everybody. Have fun. Sleep well. Get your